We seem too young to understand, and for the better. The weather changes when we dance, belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves, we stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends, 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 where the rhythm never ends. 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 Show me love, taking this pure heart of mine, high above, we go off in the night, we leave in the red lights, and let me you can see right, we go long. Show me love, taking this pure heart of mine, high above, we go off in the night, we leave in the red lights, I need you can see right, but we go long.
known to lie, I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. Give me some clarity. First time that we met not long ago. Before you had to get back on the road, we spend every second of the day together. I remember when we talked till 3 a.m. Driving around in town in your old van. Tell stories about who we used to be. Why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. 'Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Waiting for your call all night and day. Where did we go wrong? Don't wanna wait until you're just a distant memory. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. 'Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity.
clouds, I'm reading a silhouette of meaning into my lungs, inhaling. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out.
I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind, but I am not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. You keep slipping away. I learned the hard way. But something's gotta stay. Don't let it go to waste. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, nightfall to sunrise? That's what you said. You held me so tight each time again. I keep your picture in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. Don't win silly games. Don't leave me hanging on. Keep me hanging on. I said it once, I'll say it again. Your love is what I want. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, not for the sunrise? That's what you said. And you had me so tight each time again. In my room, I'll keep you safe. Don't stay away too long, pulling back and forth. Still got me paralyzed. Got what you came for. One thing that I've kept. I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna
What's going on, everybody? My name is Nix, and we are getting ready to jump into some closed qualifier action for these couple teams to have their hand at ESL Challenger Melbourne 2024. And today, we've got a pretty spicy matchup. It's Lotus against Nine Pandas. It's the Croatian mix against the major qualifiers themselves in Nine Pandas. And today, I'm joined by my good friend Hayes. Fortunately, had a little bit of technical difficulties in the run up to the cast today, but we've got some exciting stuff in the lineup today, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be an exciting one. Oh no, his mic is the standard South African things. Some things just don't go to play. But I mean, on the likes of Nine Pandas, there's going to be some names that people definitely know about. Idis Balance, Seized, Clacks, etc. Definitely some good stuff lining up. Can we get some audio on what's cracking that side? But in the brackets, we've got really, really interesting lineups. We've got Movistar Koi against ex-ENEIDA, Fours Esports against Aurora, Havu against Spirit Academy, Lotus against Nine Pandas. Obviously, that bottom matchup we're going to be bringing you here. But I mean, and the likes on the top side of the matchup, Movistar Koi, they've made the major themselves. So that's going to be an exciting one. That's over on the A stream. And then we got Fours Esports against Aurora. Obviously, two of the up-and-coming CIS lineups, constantly having young talent coming through. Also a straight-up banger. Havu against Spirits is probably one of the most one-sided games we probably have on the cards. Havu being mostly a Norwegian lineup, and we're going to see how that fares to play. And then obviously down at the bottom, Lotus against Nine Pandas, which, as I said, is the Croatian superstars against the Russian five that obviously made their way to the major through that last chance qualifier. And there's some really interesting stuff that they had matched up over there. They've got Idis Balance, Deledes, Glowing, Seized, and Clacks on the likes of Nine Pandas. And something that I found that was pretty interesting is in the RMRA group, we had Idis Balance being the 8th best rated player throughout the whole group. And then we go to the last chance qualifier, and all of a sudden he's the bottom rated player on his team. But have no fear, because it pretty much went from top to bottom and then bottom to top into the last chance qualifier, which just proves that on the side of Nine Pandas, they have 5 very, very, very capable players that can take the fight to the side of Lotus. And unfortunately, the same can't be said on Lotus. They've got some unknown names. Probably Roger's the most well-known of the lot, who played for Tai Lu for a good amount of time over as a European export to China, and he played on that roster with Emmy and the rest of them. That was an exciting time. But on the side of Lotus, there's no real name that really jumps out the page that can really take the fight to Nine Pandas. So it'll be interesting to see who really steps up to the plate and who's ready to take Nine Pandas to those full 24 round length games. And it's going to be an interesting one. But the other thing that's interesting is the map veto. We have got Ancient, Overpass, and Anubis as the 3 maps, which is something that personally I love. I love a good Ancient, Overpass, and Anubis, just because these are the technical maps that we'll be expecting. These are some games which can go that 24 round distance depending on how those pistols go out. And I think it's going to be a really, really exciting matchup between these two teams, just because the Lotus side is a bit of an unknown, and the Nine Pandas, it depends on what sort of Nine Pandas we get when they rock up today. Is it going to land? Is the coin going to land on heads, and is it going to be that major qualifying Nine Pandas, or is there going to be a little bit of a major hangover coming from these guys? What sort of way are we going to be expecting Nine Pandas to rock up on the server against Lotus today? I mean, only time will tell. But more about the tournament. ESL Challenger Melbourne. Obviously, this is the closed qualifier where we've got the bunch of people, and we'll see who makes it. Matt, can I hear you, my brother?
Yeah, I hope so. Testing 1, 2. You got me, Nick?
Yeah, got you.
Is this thing on? Oh god. Okay, sorry about that, guys. A myriad of tech issues on my side there as soon as we're about to go live. Just throwing Nick in the deep end, here running the ship, gunman. So props to you. Apologies about that. But yeah, I'm here, and I'm here to stay, thankfully. So looking forward to this one, Nick. I'm sure you've hit all the key points already. I mean, the main thing that stands out here for me is Lotus obviously having beaten Guild Eagles and Godsent in the open qualifier to get to this point, right? You look at the names in that open qualifier list. I don't think many people would have backed Lotus to be one of the teams to come through. So now they've got nothing to lose, right? Double Elam, closed qualifier. Nine Pandas could be a bit fatigued coming off the back of the RMR qualifying for the major as well. Could struggle. So, I mean, this is a good opportunity for Lotus, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, especially as you've said, they've beaten Guild Eagles, who they themselves are going to be a little bit upset that they weren't
Yeah.
able to make it through to the major, right? So they probably would have wanted to prove everyone wrong, because everyone expects Guild Eagles to be that team that rocks up in the best of ones, never really makes in the best of threes. And I mean, they've sort of proven it again by the fact that they've lost to Lotus. But this just proves that Lotus, they didn't get you by luck. You know, they've beaten a perfectly capable God's End team, and they've beaten a perfectly capable Guild Eagles
Yeah.
team that have been able to take the scalps of some of the best teams in the world in the past. So the fact that they're even here shows that it's not going to be a walkover for Nine Pandas by any stretch of the imagination.
If Nine Pandas do pitch up though, and they continue their form, without any hazards or any speed bumps along the way, if they can continue their form from the RMR straight into this tournament, then Lotus are going to be in a lot of trouble though, right? Because Nine Pandas showed phenomenal form to qualify through that lower or that last chance qualifier. So, I mean, is there a way for Lotus to win this if Nine Pandas do pitch up? Like, surely not, right?
That was actually something that I was looking at the stats in the run up to this game. I mean, in the RMR Group A, Idis Balance was the 8th best rated player in the whole of the group. And then you look at the last chance qualifier, and then he's all of a sudden the bottom rated player on Nine Pandas. And that's not saying Idis Balance didn't show up in the last chance qualifier. But then if you look at glowing statistics in the RMRA in the group, he's got a 1.03 rating. And then the last chance qualifier, he goes up to 1.47 rating over 5 maps. So it just proves that this Nine Pandas team isn't a Idis Balance show. It isn't just a glowing show. It's the fact that Klax can rock up at any point. It's the fact that Dilladez can rock up at any point. And Seized is always going to be that super solid player that's going to be playing around average. And if he has an above average game, you're all good. But for the most part, Nine Pandas, I think they're overwhelming favorites. Even though Lotus have beaten those two teams that we mentioned, I think it's really difficult to say that Nine Pandas aren't overwhelming favorites and everyone's expecting them to take away the win.
And this is what they've been working so hard for, mate. Over the past, you go back 6 months, over the past 6 months, Nine Pandas have played so much Counter-Strike. They've been taking on as many tournaments as they can. They've been grinding, and it's all built up to this where they can now consistently, make deep runs in competitions, potentially win close qualifiers to qualify for bigger LAN events. They're actually, continuing on a really solid trajectory, and they've worked really hard to get to this point. So it's not like this is surprising to them, right? Because they've earned this. Either way, Nick, we're going to see exactly what this match has in store for us between Lotus and Nine Pandas. First map is live. It is going to be Ancient, the pick of Lotus. However, Nine Pandas, they don't mind themselves in Ancient, do they, Nick?
No, not at all. And I think it's interesting that they choose to start T side as well, which is
Yeah, alright, well, I mean, just got some tech issues there resolving, if I'm not mistaken, on the server and here in production, but that's okay. We just roll with the punches, that's what we do. Call us Floyd maybe, with the classic Floyd roll, never really catching anything, just making it work as things go. Either way, the one thing I did love at the RMR was Seized versus Snacks for the last spot at the major, at least from the European qualifier. That was crazy. I mean, two of the most esteemed names in Counter-Strike history, been around for a very long time, and having big resurgences late in their career. And, Seized, out of all people, managing to qualify for the first CS2 major is quite a story. I mean, if you think about a lot of the names, back from the old days, from that era, Olaf Meister, Shocks, Kenny, obviously Seized would be one of them as well. I don't think many people would have picked Seized out of that echelon of players to be one of the guys to qualify for the first CS2 major. So it just goes to show, man, you can never write anybody off. But it's exciting to see where things are going to go from here. Either way, just waiting to hear from production. If all's well and ends well on Nick's end, hopefully fine. Just a mic problem, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Either way.
hopefully it's better. Hopefully it's matched up.
All right, well, it sounds perfectly fine on my end on Discord. Okay. So, yeah, I think his camera's just frozen right now. That's fine. It's a good angle. It's a complimentary angle for Nick. That's not a problem. But I think, yeah, the mic is fine on Discord, so it might just be a different input on vMix, which you could have a look at. Maybe a quick refresh wouldn't be a bad idea. Either way, we're taking turns, guys. We're taking turns to drive the show. Nick was the one who had to run it gunman, run it solo from the beginning, and well, now it's my turn to share the load. Either way, I guess I could also just talk a little bit about this, talk a bit about the Lotus team. I mean, there's some names there that I recognize, some names that I've cast before, but not names that, you know all that well. Roger would be the most recognizable name there. Of course, he played on Partizan, was where I would have seen the most out of him, and then made the crazy move across to Tyloo, which was obviously quite a short-lived move. I have seen RB Furious before, but now this was going back a long time ago when he played. I think it was a match for Locastic, was where I might have seen him, but that was, 2019 kind of thing. Having a look at Mucky was another name that also played, man, what team did he play in? I had a look a bit earlier. It was Martin was the team that I remember seeing him in as well. But it's not like these names are incredibly well known. So we don't know what to expect coming through from Lotus. All we do know is that they were able to beat Guild Eagles and they beat Godsense as well in the open qualifiers. So that in itself says a lot about them and says that they mean business. Sego, not even sure if I'm pronouncing his name correctly, he had a great game, 54 kills, 48 deaths against Guild Eagles, one of their top performing players, and he had a good game against Godsense as well. So I've got some decent expectations for these guys. Unfortunately, though, we are going to have to wait a little bit longer before we jump into the matchup. So we're going to throw this one to a short break. Once we've resolved all the issues and the players on the server are ready to go, we will be as well.
No secrets.
Wasn't lying when I said it would be a short break, and we're into the first map already. Pistol Round very much live. 9 Pandas on the T side. They had the choice of sides coming into this, and they're moving with pace right now in towards Donut. It's only consumed between them and that B bomb and that A bomb site rather, and he'll get overrun by Clax. But the rotations are coming through thick and fast right now. A number of players, in fact, everybody's gone through Temple here for Lotus. They have just hitched all their bets on this Temple play coming through right now, saying their prayers to the good gods, and they'll find a kill. But very one-dimensional on the retake could make it difficult for them. 9 Pandas just focusing all their resources on that Temple entrance, which has made it tough for them to get out. But they have actually been able to emerge, and they're going to be putting some pressure now. Tapping that defuse. 9 Pandas don't know if it's being stuck or not. Idis Balance has lost his life out.
Going all the way around
for the full rotation. He's going all the way, Nick, and it might be okay. I mean, they don't have a kit to defuse here. He's going to be able to get there just in time to take the fight. At least it's all about Sego covering his teammate. He can't. And that's going to be 9 Pandas picking up the pistol.
Oh, Siege rolling back the years. You know what I'm saying, dog? What a rotation coming out from him. Maybe he didn't hear them tap the bomb the first time, so he was just like, maybe he's already on the rotation at that point. But I mean, maybe he just had so much experience and so much the BMT to understand that the likelihood of them sticking that bomb, or maybe there was a communication, there was probably no kits, because they did kill a couple players with Kevlar. They know that there were a couple double redders dropped, so maybe they were able to communicate that over, that there was probably no kits on the back of one of those CTs. 9 Pandas get things on the board, and keep in mind, this is Lotus's map pick, so yeah. I would presume that going into this game, Lotus would have had that conversation, or at least maybe not Lotus, but everyone as a spectator. Lotus have to win this map to try and take Overpass away from 9 Pandas, because as a mix of 5 players, whether you have a lot of experience or not, I mean, Overpass is going to be a really difficult map to play against players that have a lot more experience than you do.
I mean, 9 Pandas played a whole lot of Overpass at the RMR as well, right, to qualify for the major. They beat Astralis on it. They narrowly lost out to Gamer Legion on the map as well. So you know that 9 Pandas are going to be bringing a high level on that map. And that's where you can't just look at the statistics on paper, because you see they have a 42% win rate on the map. But don't get dissuaded by that. Don't get it twisted. 9 Pandas know what they're cooking on Overpass. They have to deal with the force buy here, though, Nick.
Yeah, and it's always a tricky one on Ancient with the force buys. The pistols can get close towards that ramp position, in towards that cheetah position. That's exactly what happened. But Consume, he's going to try to push the issue. but it looks like 9 Pandas have their wits about them. And as I say that, a deagle headshot to Diladez's face means that it's a 3v3 with Idis Balance on low HP. He's taken down. 2v3 to end out the round. Oh, Klax takes Sego down towards ramp, but now it's a 2v2.
Yeah, they've got him trapped. They know that he's in here. Klax will finish off the job. Really good recovery coming through from Klax with both of those kills. Neo's going to try and pick up the pieces. 5-7 up close, couple of headshots. Oh, too much distance now between them. Shouldn't be able to finish off the job. Brings it down to a 1v1. 19 health though, Nick. There's no chance. Klax has got this one dead to right, surely. Right, he's going to go for the blast play over the top, but not going to work out. Great round from Klax. I mean, I did love the coordinated aggression there from Lotus, right? On the force buy. It worked very well for them.
And I think that's the main objective for anyone, whether it's your face at Pugs or in your teams. When you're coming into a force buy, if you choose to play these force buy rounds default, if you say, okay, cool, we're going to have 2 guys towards mid, 1A, 2 towards B, against a full gun round, 9 Pandas are going to eat that up. You know, they're going to win that probably 5 alive, just because as the CTs, you need to have some sort of coordinated approach to how you're going to get a kill with the rifle, retrieve the rifle, play around that rifle with other pistols. And that's exactly what Lotus did pretty well. They had a talked about attack towards that B ramp area, pinching from both Cheetah and ramp, able to get a couple kills all the way down to a 1v1. And now if you're Lotus, if you want to reinvest into this, I honestly can't even blame you. You know the money's really, really, really bad. But then again, it's from the looking at the flip side. If you lose this next round, then all of a sudden you're postponing the first proper gun round another round later, and then things go a bit pear-shaped. But it looks like they're just going to choose for the full eco besides Sego. He's going to purchase up an MP9 with body armor. So he's going to see where he can put that and see where he can get some extra damage out from him.
Yeah, it looks like we're having a glitch on the HUD as we've lost one of the players. Idis Balance has lost balance and he's fallen off. He's fallen off the HUD. He's fallen off the HUD, Nick, but we will correct it afterwards. Don't worry. As you say, Lotus just buying up what they can afford to coming into this next round. Yeah, shots coming through from Glowing, man. I've been a big fan of Glowing for a while, by the way. I just want to put it out there. This is similar to when, you know, like, let's say you're a Manchester City supporter, Nick, okay? And when you tell someone to that, tell someone today, hey, I support Man City, the first thing they're always going to assume is, oh, you know, you support them because they're winning and, you know, they've got all the money and the good players. Then you always make the argument like, no, I supported them before it was cool. I supported them, you know, a long time ago before they were winning everything, to try and prove you're a real fan and you know what's up, right? So my claim in that regard is I was a big fan of Glowing for a long time before it became cool. Like, when I started watching One Win, you know, when he was playing with Polt and Proplay and Ravenlot and these guys who just nobody knows, I was a fan of him already. I thought it was unfortunate he got cut from One Win when they made the changes, bringing in like Boomich and Forrester and Nickelback as well. And you know what? Where are those guys now? They're not at the major, are they? Well, I suppose Akmal did. Amkel did qualify, to be fair, but. Hey,
it's
Glowing,
kind of ironic how it's come
legit,
full circle.
bro.
Because
Exactly.
what team did Amcal need to beat to make the major?
That's true.
9
You're
Pandas,
right.
you know what I'm saying?
I know.
It's gone full circle. But I know exactly what you mean. I have a friend of mine who he's a massive fan of BMAS, and he supported BMAS before BMAS went big. And I mean, BMAS isn't at the major either, but someone that I supported was Hooksy before he went big. So, you know,
He is
I'm
at the
singing
major.
praises
Managed to make
of
this
that
one,
guy.
didn't they?
Yeah, dude,
Yeah.
about time someone rocked
They
up, you know what I'm
qualified for the
saying?
major. I mean, that's huge for G2.
Yeah, there we go,
Huge
dude.
if true, bro.
They
Yeah,
definitely need that money, you know what I'm saying? That's what
yeah,
I'm
that
saying.
sticker money is a big one. Nick, when did you start supporting City, man? Let's just get that out there on public record.
Ever since I was born, dude. My dad
Okay, you
supported
see, so
City,
he's
so I
cool,
was-
guys. He's
yeah,
cool.
I
It was-
inherited it.
It's when Manchester was still red, right? You started supporting City.
Back in the good
Okay.
old days, only people's dads will know that.
Okay, alright. Well, here we go. Big round coming through for Lotus. It's the first gun round here off the map. Idis Balance with the AWP on the T side. It's actually opened up already onto Maki. That was towards B ramp early in the round. And off the back of that, 9 Pandas are thinking, cool, we got to kill that side of the map. We're just going to pivot towards A here and set ourselves up for an exec.
And I don't hate AXX at all on Ancient, especially considering with the skybox changes that CS2 has. You can have the deep donut smoke that lands all the way into donut to make sure you take all of those pesky angles out, those extensions of the smokes. You can play around that. Sometimes I even think it's really good to maybe fake a mid take and then walk out exactly on that timing, because that's how you can make sure that donut player's eye is glued towards middle. And it does look like that's exactly going to be the case. They faked mid, they made sure they've soloed out towards this A player, and they're actually going to choose to pinch the site altogether. Sego is only able to get one. C's just got the trade, and now Neo stuck towards headshot. He's mollowed out, now behind the smoke, and now it looks like it's 9 Pandas written all over this round.
Yeah, I don't even know if you want to attempt the retake here if you're Lotus. you stay alive with all 3 guns, you're going to be able to afford to buy in the next, right? Consume can drop a rifle. Probably should be, would be the better approach here, but it looks like they want to feel this one out. They do have a kit that got an HE grenade as well, but there's just nothing on offer. It's kind of one of those retakes where you feel it out and you see, okay, is there anything up for grabs? Can we get a kill? If not, let's just pull the plug.
Yeah, and I like, people often use the phrase fishing, where you're just fishing for a frag. If someone gives you a shoulder that they're not meant to, you get a kill through smoke or kill someone with an HE, etc. You just fish around in these different situations, and then if you get that next kill, then boom, then you can take the retake on afterwards. But even then, 9 Pandas, they seem to be pretty good, and taking these guns away from Lotus is going to be really good from their regard. So they've taken down one, and now it's just up to Consume and Neo whether they can save these towards the pillar and long, and that's exactly what happened. Dude, just give him the peak, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, that's so weak from Clax. Are you kidding? He had like $7,500 in the bank coming into this round, at least 7K, and you're not swinging that,
dude. That's a rookie error right there. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's princess vibes for me, man. Like protecting the KD, you know, doesn't want to get his hands dirty.
I love these gloves, by the way. These Lieutenant Commander gloves.
Yeah,
love them.
Goes nicely with the Karamba Doppler.
I was having a conversation the other day. I was saying, as a pro CS player, there's no excuse for having a bad combo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like, there's no excuse for having some ugly stuff.
I mean, there's even a
that's
Discord. There's literally a Discord run by Zippel where if you have really sick skins, you can put them up to be used by pros at like big events and majors and stuff like that. Then you get to see your skins being used on broadcast at these events. Pros get to use really sick kits. Everybody wins, man.
Dude, everyone's happy. You know what I'm saying? Everyone likes to see, Flames did such a nice combo back in the day. It was King Snakes with like a black pearl karambit. Nothing will beat that for me.
Did you see what happened with Draken yesterday?
Oh yeah, he got API scammed. Hey.
Well, he sent the knife to somebody with the same profile picture as Hampus. So be careful out there, everybody. Just double check when you send $4,000 worth of items to somebody. Either way, sorry, homie. It is a rough one. It sucks for anybody. Either way, Clax certainly not sucking on the server. He's doing phenomenally right now. 5-1. He's going to open up for his team once again. Lotus have been, always having some sort of early aggression in the round, Nick, but it's been shut down time and time again.
Yeah, and I think there's a multitude of reasons as to why that's the case. And now they're sort of caught in limbo towards middle. Do they want to fight towards cap? Do they not? And if 9 Pandas have their wits about them, they'll be able to get these kills. The pronged attack didn't quite come together, and now they have a 3v3. Maybe Clax didn't want to push through that smoke. He's one shot to an M4 to the chest, and he's down. And then they group up towards the B side of the map, and now it's up to Lotus. How are they going to choose to push and pull the map? Do they want to leave Furious over towards A, hiding behind a single or double box alone? Do they want to stack 2 towards B? Maybe put him in donut, stack 2 towards B, something along these lines, where you need to make sure you play the gamble, you play the numbers a little bit stronger, and try to get these trades out going. But if you're 9 Pandas, you're just grouping up, walking into an area, hope the trades go your way and see what's happening. But if you're at Lotus, 1-1-1 is not going to cut it.
Yeah, they've really rolled the dice in that regard. They've left a huge amount of responsibility on Mucky's shoulders over towards the speed bomb side. As you say, max 1, but he needs a multi, right? 1-for-1 trades just not going to cut it. Do they see this out all the way through? Disbalance absolutely looking snappy there with the headshot. That's round over. And at that point, rather just rotate everybody out. Don't even leave one player behind, right? Just full gamble.
Yeah, and I mean, the only way Lotus have a route back into this round is if there's a complete throw from 9 Pandas. But if you're Lotus in that CT side, like, there needs to be some proactivity taken. Maybe let the A guy push in towards A main, leave him alone there. If he dies, you save the 2 rifles or whatever. Or you leave him solo towards A, gamble that they don't clear a corner, and then have 2 players towards B. But as soon as you have 1 in donut, 1 near towards CT spawn or house, and 1 towards B, you're just asking for, it's like 1v3 wherever they go. So the trades are never going to go your way. So, and even then, the early rounds from Lotus, the aggressions that they're choosing to take, they're peeking towards A main. You're only peeking headshot angles, and it's AK against M4. Clax gets dinked through the floor. He gets that opening kill. If I were Lotus, I would choose like a bit of a group mentality. Maybe start 4 players towards that B bomb side, 3 players down the ramp, 1 player starting cave, spamming, something along those lines to get those opening kills. But right now, if you're going to solo aggress towards B or towards A, you're not going to get that opening kill going your way. And even if you do, you're probably going to go 1-for-1, which as a CT, everyone knows is never in your favor.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, 9 Pandas have just been playing really good Counter-Strike on this T side. And the problem for their opponents, Lotus, is it kind of looks like 9 Pandas have just transitioned seamlessly from the RMR into this tournament here online, right? Everybody's looking dialed in. They're hitting their shots. They're working well as a unit. 5-0 on
And
Lotus's pick.
one thing I like about Nine Pandas is there's no overcomplication about anything. They're not doing anything fancy. They're not getting caught out by any random aggressions from Lotus,
Yeah.
which goes more towards Nine Pandas in terms of a positive than a negative towards Lotus. This might be the first sort of set piece or first sort of call from spawn that they're pulling out, which is something just a bit of a change of pace, fast cat take of sorts. So Consume or Sego rather towards middle. He might be caught off guard if the flashes are good. Consume, if he spams the smoke, might get one. The double mid set up into the cubby. There's no mollo towards it, so looks like it's going to be free reign for Lotus. Gets the first, does Furious. Turns around, doesn't get the second, but Sego's right there. Again, you're doing it together. Things go really well that way. 4v3.
Yeah, great coordination, but
Never
that's
mind.
a huge kill coming back and not necessary for Consume to continue to force the issue there. 4v3, you've done so well towards middle. Your mid players have even started to fall back, right? Look at the guy in Donut, he's fallen back passively. That's the second supporting act all the way back towards spawn already. So, didn't need to continue to make plays there, and that gives up the advantage. I mean, 9 Pandas are actually really fortunate to be in a 3v3 right now with how that mid skirmish played out.
Yeah, exactly. That's definitely the case. And now we can already see that maybe that was the talk that they had in that discussion, that tactical timeout they called, where if you have a 1-1-1, you're never going to win it in a 3v3 situation. Completely different scenario with this. They've got one player towards donut, two players towards B, one holding short, one holding up the ramp. So now if you're Lotus, you're smiling ear to ear. This setup is going to serve you well. Molly into the cave, rotate towards long to, again, carry on to help your B player. And you've even got that flank coming in. This looks like it's going to be Lotus's round written all over it. Maki's going to pretty much put the nail in the coffin. I just balance. He played well at the RMR, but he's not able to get the sixth round on the board for 9 Pandas. And the first goes Lotus's way. 5-1 the scores on the doors, but the money's still looking pretty good for 9 Pandas.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they'll be able to afford a full investment coming into the next. That's why Lotus have to string some together here. Can't afford to just be a flash in the pan, win one round, lose the round immediately afterwards. Got to get some momentum going, put some pressure back on 9 Pandas. As we've mentioned already, Ancient is a win condition here for Lotus. Turning heads, man. That's what these qualifiers are all about. Teams who might not have the same sort of name value or recognition in the scene. They still have a path. They still have an opportunity. If they've got what it takes, they can still qualify for the big events on the calendar.
And that's why I love the format that's followed, where you have the invited teams, where that's always going to happen. Then you have a whole bunch of these closed qualifiers and open qualifiers, which allows these teams like Lotus to be involved in that conversation, right? Because, like, there's not many people that would have known one of the 5 people on Lotus, let alone 2 or 3 of that 5. But now with the sort of format that ESL adopts in terms of giving these smaller teams an opportunity to qualify for these challenger events, it gives these different regions a little bit of a different taste of international CS. We've had it here in South Africa. It happens to South America. It happens in Australia. All these different areas of the world are able to have these qualifiers where the best people, they're able to qualify to play against the big dogs. And it ends up going really well, especially if you're a youngster, a younger talent. You're able to get your name out there, put your name up, rub shoulders with the big guns and see how things go.
Yeah, absolutely, man. That's what I just love about the open calendar that we have in Counter-Strike, right? Is it really does make it easier for people out there to make it in the scene. Work hard. Commit. You can make it, man. Proof is in the pudding.
Yesterday you said today.
Yesterday you said today. Make today today.
Amen.
Amen. 4v5. Just kidding.
It's funny because there's also no... Whoa, too far.
I know.
Fast mid with the AWP. He missed. He's low. He's dead. 3v5. Kidding.
Yeah, we might have to throw this one back to Cams after the round to resolve the HUD issue. Either way, great round, or at least good start to the round coming through for Lotus. Looks like the protocol for 9 Pandas is just to fall back in towards the safe bomb site. And, I mean, Lotus should start to realize what's going on here. They've got a lot of information over towards Speedway. I don't think that the T side can actually wait for that smoke to fade. They don't have that luxury.
They run through together. Nice reposition. Ooh, but he whiffs the spray. Now, even though it says 2v4, I'm pretty sure it's still a 3v4. They're able to get the bomb down. Oh, glowing's just been dropped, so there we go. 2v4 in the meantime. So the bomb's going to get planted. The lineup can't quite be lined up.
No ways.
bomb's been planted now. I mean, if you're 9 Pandas, considering how the round started, you're pretty much smiling the fact that this is even in this situation, because it's Lotus's round written all over it. So they're going to be able to double their score. They're able to get the bomb down, able to get that extra injection of money, possibly force for an invest in the next round. But if I were them, maybe a couple pieces of Kevlar and upgraded pistols would be the way. I doubt that we're going to see any full investment. We stomach that third round for Lotus and try to do some economical damage come the fifth.
I don't think it's worth it in this instance, right? Because it's not like you reset Lotus's economy if you win this next round. So there isn't a huge reward up for grabs if you're 9 Pandas going for the force buy here. Just go for the half buy, like you say. I wouldn't mind a hero AK being bought up. One player just getting that AK in play, you know, buying down, and then playing with a Desert Eagle or Galil in the next round or something.
Yeah, even Hero Galil is so, like, underspoken about. It's so underappreciated. Like, yes, we're in a situation where pretty much all of the CT side have bought head armor, but I mean, imagine they didn't buy head armor. You have a Galil, pretty much an AK. But I agree, sending one guy in, even if he's buying down to 1.8, 1.7, and then you can get a Galil and full nades the next round. The fact that we've seen so many times on like that Na'Vi roster where you have one guy with an AK that can single-handedly win you the round, and even then, you're pretty much just trying to keep the CTs honest. You're not necessarily looking for a round win, and that's the same objective with these force buy pistol rounds. You're just looking to keep the CTs honest. Maybe not looking for a round win. You're trying to get it down to 2 or 3 alive and see what damage you can do.
Alright, well, again, it's going to be 9 Pandas. This is really stubborn from them, Nick. Third round in a row, they're just committing straight in towards middle. And finally, they've cracked the code. They've cracked their way wide open in towards middle. 3 versus 5 off the bat. Although Maki, he has his say. Kill going back and forth. Neo wants to get in on the action as well. Narrowly misses out on the chance to get the kill on Chloe. My god, what have we just witnessed? All out chaos.
I was just saying that, yeah, they're going to be making it like a little bit competitive. And meanwhile, flip a coin, you win the round, and then, I mean, 9 Pandas able to get their 6th on the board. And if you were Lotus, I'm pretty sure you'd be a little bit upset with that. The fact that you just wanted to start stringing some rounds together, build up that economy, didn't go their way at all. And now 9 Pandas, they've got their foot on the throat of Lotus. The money's not going to be looking too great on the CT side. Yes, they've got an AWP, got a couple of M4s, but we lose this round, money's in the bin. 9 Pandas look like they've got the map written all over them.
Yeah, past 3 rounds have been defined by whoever's been able to win that skirmish in towards middle. This time, 9 Pandas aren't going to be as aggressive, at least not from the word go. Oh, Maki will come out on top of this exchange there with Idis Balance, who's been doing a lot of work so far for this 9 Pandas team, but space gets created elsewhere. Consumer's in a bit of trouble now as he tries to backtrack in towards the B side. He's blinded by the flash. Yeah, he ate that one, man.
3v3 now. All of a sudden, on the other area of the map, Klax is clearing out the A-bomb site. He knows that there's going to be 2 players here. If you're 9 Pandas, you just want to chill, try and not give up your life. Don't even have to tap the bomb or anything. Just let this flank come in. Kobe ain't dead, I'll tell you that. Oh, imagine Consume was able to get 2. All of a sudden, Klax on 10 HP. It got a little bit of a different direction. But now 9 Pandas, they're smiling ear to ear. Able to get that force fire round converted. Able to get this one with 3 alive. Now Lotus, the money's in the bin. You're looking at 8 for 9 Pandas. I think Ancient, it's pretty even. CT and T side. I don't think it's one of those maps that's overly CT or T side favored. It comes more down to a stylistic approach. So if you're Lotus, you don't really want to be stomaching a 3 round scoreline going into the second half. Often you don't even want to be stomaching a 4 round score going into the second half. So they'd really hope that they can be able to pull up the next couple rounds, because you're going to stomach this 8th. Hopefully you can get towards that 4.
I mean, I think that's kind of ideal at this point. See if they can make it happen. That's kind of best case scenario, right? Considering they're going to have to eco here. I mean, it's been pretty fast-paced rounds, and I'd say that's mostly because of the way Lotus have been playing on the CT side. They're constantly making moves. I mean, they got the opening pick in that round, and then they continue to take fights in ramp, contesting Jaguar every round as well. And I mean, this is the way you have to. Well, do they?
Last second. Oh, I mean, Sega's refunded everything. I was about to say,
RB Furious just didn't get the memo. He really wanted to spend his money, man.
And again, I mean, the start of this round, if you're forcing like this, we spoke about it, you have to have a plan. If you're playing 1-1-1 around the map like this, I mean, I'm sorry, but it's just, there's no way it's going to go the way. The only way it's going to win is because, I mean, the T's weren't crossed towards their main. That's the only way Neo can be able to get this gun and retrieve it. The bomb is going to be planted, though. Maki's meanwhile got in another one, so just as I was saying, it was going to go all 9 Pandas' way. This gunfight towards middle goes Lotus's way, and now it's a 4v2 in the post plant.
Super awkward post plant positions as well. Either Balance has to work from behind the default box right now, and he's being spammed down through the smoke. He's going to lose his life out. Seized is alone now. No defuse kit for the CT side to work with. The Seized just go for the blind spray. He's not even going to be able to stand a chance. All of the timings favoring the CT side, and that's going to lead to them winning an eco. They never even needed to go for the force, Nick.
Just I was saying, oh yeah, Lotus are playing this so poorly. They lose the opening kill. The opening engagement goes the way of 9 pandas, and Neo just slipping the net there towards A main. He's able to shoot, I think it was Clax in the back of the head towards A main, retrieve that rifle, play it up afterwards, and then all of a sudden you wouldn't see that very often. An MP9 winning a gunfight towards bottom mid against an AK. It's a bit of a head scratcher, but now Lotus, they're eyeing 5 if they convert this next round. And again, are we going to see another fast mid play coming out from 9 pandas? Doesn't seem to be the case. They seem to slowing down the tempo a little bit more. I say that, and Lotus are upping it.
Yeah, well, I mean, they have been throughout this entire half constantly looking for early fights at the start of the round, getting in the faces of 9 pandas. And I'm surprised. I mean, it does look like finally 9 pandas have realized, okay, let's just let them have their fun at the start of the round, throw all their utility, do the dance. We're just going to wait 30, 45 seconds, and then we'll start to make our own moves.
I think it becomes really strong when, I mean, obviously we know because of the heads-up display that there's no smokes left on the side of Lotus. With a minute, 10 seconds, there's pretty much no nades at all. But this is a really solid reaction, right? You delayed, take middle, you smoke towards donut, smoke towards house, molly towards the cubby, flash over, take ramp and mid at the same time. Now all of a sudden these CTs, they don't have nades to keep you out. So the gunfights are going to go the way of 9 pandas, and all of a sudden it's all brown on blue in the kill feed. 4v2, one player stuck towards cave. Seized is going to smoke towards long, and there's a short smoke coming out in the meantime. Furious, there's no ways you should be getting 2 kills here. The spacing is not really good, neither is the communication, but the rotation is going to be heard. Glowing,
No.
glowing. He whiffs the shot, and now it's all of a sudden a 4v2 turned 2v2.
Oh man, this is a really big gunfight right now. RB Furious straight through the wall. He denies the plant, and he finishes off the job as he takes down Seized as well. What round coming through from RB Furious?
Honestly, like, I thought there were instances of that round which were played perfectly by 9 pandas, just like how we were talking about, right? Let them have their fun. Let them take the map control, then retake it delayed. And it just seemed like players on the side of 9 pandas, they weren't quite on the same page. We have the low HP guy walking into cave instead of the high HP guy. There's no spacing there for the trade. One guy's holding the flank, he whiffs his shots. All of a sudden, a couple 1v1s go Lotus's way, and now you're resorting to a B rush or a B pop to end the half.
That's how I would describe it, as lazy coming through from 9 pandas.
I don't think that's an unfair description.
Let's see what's going to happen here. Going to have a bit of pep in their step coming into this exec. That's for sure. A world of utility raining in right now. Are going to be able to isolate the bomb site. But the real struggle is going to come in the post plant here for 9 pandas to try and lock it down. Lotus have got everything they need to make the retake happen. Utility of plenty, 8 hits as well. Bomb finally goes down. All 10 players alive on the server. Who you backing there next?
Oh, 9 pandas every day. You've got so much utility to... And I mean, it's easy to say that now. I mean, there's a Glock kill in the kill feed in the meantime. But Furious, maybe he's going to be overlooked. He's able to get one on the flank. Oh, but the trade comes out. And now Neo on 12 HP. Sego on 74.
Oh,
I think it's just going to go all 9 pandas' way. So easy. 8-4 the scores in the doors.
Blind, trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come
Okay, Nick, it's been a pretty entertaining first half, I'd say, so far. 9 Pandas leading 8-4 T side going into the CT side. Would you say it's business as usual from here for 9 Pandas? Could there be a twist in the tail?
I would like to say that for their sake, but I think one phrase to describe how the first half has gone is a myriad of mistakes from both sides, I would say. I think there's both teams that have, first of all, made a lot of mistakes, and and on the other side, there's been a lack of capitalizing it from either Nine Pandas or Lotus's perspective. So I would say it might be business as usual, but it does seem like Nine Pandas, even though they are leading 8-4 going into the second half, there does seem to be a little bit of that major hangover that we were alluding to just at the start. They don't really seem to be all on the same page, all hitting their shots, etc. So I wouldn't say it's written off. I'd say if the pistol round goes Lotus's way, you have no idea how the end of the game transpires.
It's going to have to be a stellar T side from them if they are going to get the job done here, though. That's for sure. See if they can make it happen. Going to be armor across the board, bar RB Furious. Got a smoke grenade to his name. Where's the other $500 been spent?
That's what I'm wondering as well.
And spawn?
maybe there's a couple Zeus's being brought up. Never mind. Oh, first
Alright,
kill.
well,
The eye balance opening things up yet again.
Didn't need Kevlar there, did you, Nick? Kevlar didn't help in that instance. Kevlar certainly going to help here, but you still get chewed up. Never mind. Dilladare says, I don't care about your Kevlar because it's headshots, Nick. He's dealing in headshots, brother. That's his currency.
That's my favorite currency. I tell you, I don't get much of them, but it's my favorite currency. No Kevlar. All over. All over. It is Jova. Idis balance with another. Dilladere's got 3. Idis balance 2. And Idis balance was probably one of the names in the score on the sheet of 9 Pandas, which you'd say, yeah, I'd expect him to have a pretty pop-off game. Dilladere's being in that conversation as well. Clax also being those guys, but your good mate Glowing has been the guy that's been leading the scoreboard for the most of the game.
Yeah, and he's even had moments he's looked a bit shaky, so I think that says a lot. 9-4 Lotus are going for the force by Nick T side as an IGL here. Are you backing the decision considering they didn't get the plant and the pistol they lost?
I don't know. I know it's.
I mean, surely not the scoreline, mate. You want that gun round. You need that gun round as early as possible. You don't have the liberty of taking risks.
Especially considering you're able to get like AKs in the third round, and you know you're probably coming up against MP9s on Ancient, right? You have an MP9 playing close on cape or A main or all these positions. Oh, I say that. Maki gets a nice headshot. I just think that the deagle buy is not really nice. Maybe if you do want to force buy, you stop some Galils for some deagles. Maybe that's a situation you can choose to play and maybe walk into a site together. But I think there's some instances when it can be good, but yeah. Oh my goodness. But I think for the most part, I think unless you have like a clear idea, maybe you've done some like extreme economic damage the previous round. Maybe one guy's got 4 kills with the Glock and he's able to get a rifle. Then it's a little bit different. But I think it is a big head scratcher considering Lotus had 0 kill or I think 1 kill going their way in the first round. I mean, the fact that they even got a bomb plant this round is crazy. I don't want them to think that because they got the bomb plant they can buy, which is actually exactly what they're doing. I think this is the round where you should stomach the eco and then buy next. But
they
seems
have
like they're going to put all their eggs in one basket.
I mean, the real concern here is you lose this force by 11-4, then what? You're going to force again, 12-4 anti-eco. If you eco next, it's still 12-4 anyway. You're not coming back from that. So, I mean, they do have a decent arsenal of weaponry in terms of firepower, 4 rifles, couple Galils included in the mix. But everything is hinging on this round right now for Lotus. They've just gone all in, mate.
Yeah. I don't mind the A contact call. I do like it. You're taking the long range duels with the rifles, and they've smoked CT in the meantime. They're sprinting out with the smoke, but a well-timed molly and HE means that Clax is just going to focus his attention towards one side of the offense, but the donut smoke has come in, and he's even extended that smoke, playing behind it. Clax is playing this like a masterclass. Watch your demos, ladies and gentlemen, because Clax is putting up a performance. Even though he's only got 1 kill in the meantime, he's going to be able to get another, I'm pretty sure. The bomb's even going to get planted. I assume once the gunfight, Clax got another. Perfect.
He has played this masterfully. Oh my god, he's going to finish it off with a third. Someone just clip that. Upload it to your YouTube channel, Vu. Teach the kids how to A anchor. That was a clinic. The way he had 4, he used every single piece of utility there to absolute perfection, right? The molly up first to keep them at bay. Remember, notice how he splitted them, right? Maka, or Maki rather, gets ahead of the molly. The teammates, or the rest of the team are residing behind the molly. able to drop the nade. That does a lot of damage. Drops the smoke flash combo. Plays around the fringe of the smoke.
You're choosing to force again coming into this next round. I think if you're Lotus, you're just accepting that Ancient doesn't seem to be the map where everything's going to be going your way. So 3 alive, a couple pieces of body armor with Deagles. Next round, you got to buy some AKs and Galils with a little piece of utility. So see how that goes their way. But yeah, I think Klax just proved why he's rated as the player he is. He's definitely not one of those names that jumps out on the score on the team sheet of Nine Pandas, but he is a player where he has a series in him, you know, and he has a couple of those during each tournament. And coming into ESL Challenger Melbourne, the closed qualifier, Nine Pandas will no doubt be seeing Glowing, Klax being the people that step up now and again.
Yeah, absolutely. Household names. Dilladez is another one I've been very excited about. And you know what, Nick? I kind of dubbed them a bit of a band of misfits in a way, because they'd all been cut from previous teams, at least for the most part. Glowing was cut from 1win. Idis Balance had lost, I think it was in the Mega, was lost favor there. Klax also got cut from K23, if I'm not mistaken. So, and then they come together and they've qualified for the major. So it's a wonderful story, really. And who knows how it ends, because there's a lot left untold.
Oh, exactly. And I mean,
not in this game,
talking
though.
about
Not on
Glowing and
Ancient.
Klax, yeah. It's just easy. Maybe if Mucky's name was California Rolls, they'll have better chances of winning this round.
He's certainly getting eaten up, mate. I just balanced, though. That's a good reminder that this game's not on easy mode. Still a job to be done.
Oh, but A is open. Guys, A is open. If you're
Yeah,
Mucky, you're
Mucky's
calling
got
for
this.
pressure. You're calling for pressure towards B to make sure that there's no reason for Glowing to look behind him. There's no
disaster.
pressure being put towards B. There's no flashes. There's no sound cues. So Glowing has every reason to turn his tail and get that kill. And all of a sudden, it's 4v2. It's 9 Pandas all going their way. And that's 13 on the board for them, getting the first map on the board.
Okay, well, great work coming through from 9 Pandas. They don't even take a step backwards in the entirety of that second half. They were 8-4 up going into their CT side, and they finish off the job 13-4. Splendid work coming through from 9 Pandas. And that's their opponent's map. That's Lotus's pick. That's just been taken away from them, Nick.
And I think it's so difficult going into Overpass being the next map, right? Like,
Yeah.
I think if you're Lotus, you're lucky in a way that it's such a CT-heavy map. It's sort of like another team picking Anubis and having such a T-leaning map that you may have some sort of a commanding scoreline going into the second half. But again, it becomes difficult when you're a team that's not as rehearsed on a map like Overpass, on CT side especially. You can still get the Ts pulling out their pocket strategies, whether it's with the pistols or whether it's with the rifles, getting a couple rounds here or there. And I wouldn't be surprised if this is a 9 Pandas 2-0 in a convincing fashion.
I mean, all signs are pointing in that direction, right? They were in really good form and the individuals are stepping up across the board. So it's going to be really tough for Lotus. But we know what Lotus are capable of. They had to beat Godsent and Guild Eagles, who they beat in a best of 3 to get you. So we know that they're packing, Nick. We need to see them bring in at the next map, though. We're going to throw this to a break, guys. When we come back, it is going to be the light of Overpass. Will this be a 2-0 for 9 Pandas, or is there a third map on the horizon?
It's taking me some time. I tell myself don't stop. Like waves are breaking, I found a way, I made it.
wherever I go.
It's when the morning glows, I cannot hide myself from you. It's when my feeling grows, I'm coming back to you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, I cannot sleep at night, 'cause in my mind there's only you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, you, you. When I'm with you, speak to me, your silence broken. Share with me your heart's desire. Hey, shout it out in words unspoken. Shout it out above. When I step out of the when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, thing.
We're looking for satisfaction. We're looking for bigger action. And the world is spinning around and round. The best thing. We're looking for satisfaction. We're on the chain reaction. And the world is spinning around and round. The best thing.
What's up, everybody? We are back, and we're going to be getting into the second map soon enough here between Lotus and Nine Pandas. Of course, the first map was the pick of Lotus. It was Ancient, and they turned into history pretty quickly, Nick. I mean, there were some moments they were competitive in that first half, but nowhere to be seen in the second.
Yeah, and as I said, I'm more a fan of California rolls than Maki myself. So I think from the side of Lotus, no one really stepped up to the plate. And it was, as we said in the first game, pretty much a myriad of mistakes made from both them and Nine Pandas. But I think the individuals of Nine Pandas just shone through. And it's pretty much what we were all expecting, right? I don't think there was someone who would have come into this game and said, yeah, they're going to put their money on Lotus to come into this. I don't think there was ever a discussion to be had. It was more so in what sort of fashion can Nine Pandas get over the line, not if they would. It's a matter of when rather than if. And I mean, they did it in pretty comprehensive fashion, 13-4 on the first map. But Overpass might end up going a little bit way. I mean, you're starting on T side, going to be a little bit of a soft, possibly a slow start depending on how things go. But I mean, with the quality of the players on the server, it could be another whitewash.
We're hoping that's not the case. At least for Lotus, if that does happen, they do have the luxury of the lower bracket to fall back on, right? It's not the end of the world if they lose this game, at least. But let's see, can they take this to a decider? Lotus do have the choice of sides coming into this map. CT side start, no surprise there. Quite a bit of utility for Nine Pandas on the pistol round. And I like to see that, Nick. This is what I'm about this life. Get the P250 in play, get some util. Normally you die to the headshot of the USP, so don't waste your time buying Kevlar on the T side, man.
Amen. Amen. Oh, he's got a gush going his way. And there's the P250 clearing things off. And that looks like the A bomb site's going to be vacant. But there is going to be Sego in the backlines. This round pretty much completely hinges on him. It depends when and how he chooses to play around it. Furious is going to try to push the issue. He does have the kit. Now all of a sudden the bomb's getting planted in the smoke. He's trying to knife. He left clicks instead of right. And Sego on the flank. Is he going to get any? He's rubbing shoulders with Seized. They passed each other like ships in the night. Seized! Wake up, old man!
He's going to be able to get the kill. 4 versus 2. No harm, no foul. That's what I say. And it's going to be very difficult. I don't know if Consume and Neo have any chance here. I'd say just save the Kevlar. Lock in the $350 upgrade to head armor in the next. But that's not going to be an option as they've lost their life. And that's going to be Nine Pandas opening up first here in the pistol.
And I mean, if you're Lotus, a team that doesn't play Overpass a lot, I think you're literally just looking for... On CT side, this might sound a little bit unfair. You're looking for 9 rounds, like pretty much 8 rounds. That anything less than that, I think you really going to struggle on T side. So the fact that Nine Pandas already got the pistol, and I mean, you're forcing on CT side Overpass, which I'm not a massive fan of. I think you're expecting them to play close corners in short, in lowers and stuff like that. If you got good protocols, it's exactly going to happen. So I don't know in any which way that Lotus are going to win this round unless there's a massive whiff coming out from one of the Nine Pandas side. I think it's just going to be all Nine Pandas coming into this. Eco in the next. You have already 3 on the scoreboard. Things looking pretty dire for Lotus if they can't get this round going their way. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, it's going to be a good start to the Force Spy here for Lotus. I do like the way that they're playing the Force Spy. I do agree with the sentiments and the points that you make about the Force Spy in general on the CT side of Overpass. At least they are trying to take some favorable fights, getting in close quarter exchanges and duels. 3 versus 3
all of a sudden.
Yeah, that bomb going to have to go all the way back around through long. I mean, it is the one chink in the armor right now for Lotus. Dilladez, oh my god, great shot out of Consume.
Exchanging dinks with one another. So what Nine Pandas do have going for them is the fact that Neo and Maki don't have head armor to this Mac 10. And that might be the reason why the gunfight will go their way, but it isn't. IDIS balanced in a 1v3 turned 1v2. No head armor on California rolls himself and 9 HP on Consume. So Idis Balance, is he able to have his wits about him to clear Consume towards the close right corner? No, he's not, and Consume gets the frag. Really important force by win coming through from Lotus.
Yeah, great shots out of Consume in particular. That first kill that he gets on Dilladez was mightily impressive. And then just tucks himself in a great position there to catch off the rampaging Idis Balance. And with that, it is going to be Lotus, as you say, winning the force fight. Nine Pound is going to try and do to Lotus what was just done to them, but don't have much going for them coming into this third round.
Seldom do you see a force buy win with no scout. I think having the scout on the force buy is so strong, getting those early kills, but
especially on overpass, just to get those tags up, lots of long range fights.
Just like that, the round's fallen flat. You don't do anything together, you're not able to get those trades going through you, going your way. Now you're in a 3v5, scratching your head. Unless Glowing can work the magic with the Deagle. Oh, you spotted the player. Don't get tunnel vision though, bruv. I'm behind the smoke. There it is.
Yeah, and that's what's going to lead to Idis Balance's demise. And Glowing, he should know that Sego's coming through, right? He has to realize he's on a timer, but not going to matter.
1v5?
It's going to be a flawless round here for Lotus.
No, 1v5 for sure.
For sure, for sure. Okay, can't wait to see it.
There's the
There
first.
we go. Yeah. It was close. I mean, yeah, I could see it happening if Lotus timed out of the server.
Yeah, if all of them type disconnect and console at the same time, then, I mean, who am I to call you a liar? I'm saying if you're going to call out something like that, you know?
All right, well, Lotus, they haven't actually tasted the sweet nectar of the lead at all in the series yet. It's like mother's milk, Nick.
That's one way you could put it. Let's see how things transpire. Full Glocks.
You know what I love here? You
Yeah.
can tell Caesar's an OG. He's bought a flashbang in the full eco. He's goated. And look, it's going to lead to a kill here. Go on, lads. Frag Sego. This is what I like to see. The $200 investment. Look at the net economic shift from that one kill. That's an M4 armor, probably a kit, some utility. We're talking 4K that they just managed to deduct from the net worth of Lotus with that one flashbang. A $200 investment. They don't care, Nick. They got a kill, bro.
Yeah, they're finally
Job's
getting
done.
Oh, still it is. Taking clothesline off the ceiling. Now Neo's saying, guys, I've got to eat. I want mine. I want mine.
Yeah, eats bullets. 2 kills. 9 Pandas invest next to nothing in the round. That's not a bad return. Not a bad return, bruv.
Could be worse. Could be worse. But I mean, now, if you're 9 Pandas, full investment on the board, no AWP up on Idis Balance. It's one of the maps which lends itself really nicely towards that T-side AWP, able to search long areas, rather long-sighted areas towards long, towards front bathrooms, towards the A site, killing people, jump spotting, etc. So Idis Balance isn't quite going to have that luxury, but it's going to be full rifles on the board. It depends whose opening kill is found. We'll look at the way of 9 Pandas or Lotus.
Alright, well, going to be some early ground taken here by Klaxon towards water. RB Furious has been playing lowers consistently. He's by himself, though. And I think information is the most he can hope for. He's relying heavily on Consume as well to try and give him a passage of exit. It's not going to happen. Great flash, but not capitalized on. So that's 5v3 off the bat. And Lotus have nothing to show for it. I mean, they had a player in lowers, he loses his life out, another individual towards bathrooms. And that's where, as you were mentioning, if you're playing as a group of 5 who don't have much synergy or experience together on this map, you can just get isolated. It feels like a massive map sometimes, like no support, trying to be on the same page. Like there's so much going on the CT side. It can actually be a real struggle. I think overpass CT side can be really difficult sometimes.
Yeah, I think it lends itself towards, if 2 teams are inexperienced, I think it's pretty easy. I'll hold my thought for a second. Neo, really good points of pressure there towards short. You think it's going to be numbers out short, maybe one guard monster, but meanwhile, numbers coming out short. Sego, he shouldn't even be looking into this. Like, there's no reason for him to even do anything. You're just giving up a rifle. I mean, like, now he can't even buy one coming into the next. Far better for him to save the rifle, try to do some economical damage in the meantime, rather than just throw his life away essentially. But in terms of overpass, I think if you have two inexperienced teams, I think it favors the CT side a lot more, just because the T side, they don't have their protocols. It's easy to pick them out when they take different areas. But I think when the one team is really comfortable, they have those protocols in place, like the T side currently, like Nine Pandas are, and the CT side is the opposite, then the flip is switched, right? You're able to get caught out over aggressing. You're able to get caught out in these 2v1 situations because the T's have numbers in the correct areas. Those are the things that I'd be expecting all the time. I'll be furious. His wits aren't really about him. He might be looking the wrong way, and if you're there's no ways you're not clearing this if you're Dilladez.
Oh,
What?
Okay, well, apparently, commentator's curse is a real thing. Nick, with great power comes great responsibility. You'll learn that. Either way, it's not the end of the world because they're able to get the trade. And you know what? That favors the T side in my books, Nick. That 1-for-1. Look how much space is being created off the back of that one kill.
Yeah, for sure.
And how much more can you really expect to get as RB Furious in that position? Tlax
Good flash.
will lose his life. Yeah, great play.
One thing that might be a theme that Nine Pandas might want to elaborate on in the future rounds is the fact that these two A players are playing really disjointed with one another. Consumers often playing in lowers alone, while the other players being their player towards fountains, towards front bathroom. So if you're Nine Pandas, I mean, what a shot from Glowing. I think if you're Nine Pandas going into the next gun round, I would presume that maybe some 1-2-2 defaults coming out with maybe a solo guy towards A, two guys working lows or two guys working short concurrently. You're able to pinch that lowest guy out and then threaten a B explode soon after that. Something like that might be working out. California rolls pushing towards mid. Nothing's going to go his way. Now it's just say go left in the 1v3. Luckily, he is close in the rotation, but again, I don't think there's anything coming from this. He's going to push the smoke. No ways. Of course he is.
Yeah, he has to, though. It's his only chance to try and make something happen. Slinking his way through right now will take down the planter. Bit of damage done to ENEIDA's balance, but return damage is fatal. Scoreline leveled up. Nine Pandas regaining control here on their pick. Keep in mind, Lotus obviously are missing Roga, which is one of their key players, right? We're not exactly sure why he isn't playing. He was supposed to play here for Lotus, and well, I'd say they're definitely missing his presence right now. I did expect a bit more out of Sago, considering how well he had done in the open qualifier against both God Saints and Guild Eagles. Hasn't really brought that level in the series so far.
Yeah, I think Roga's a big miss from them, considering you look at the lineup before and nice. Looking at the lineup before, and I think he's one of the first names that really looks at you on the team sheet. So him being out is a really big miss. This round, there's really nothing much to say about. I mean, I'll say that. Now, all of a sudden, 2 kills have gone the way of Lotus. But even then, should be able to clean it up pretty nicely. At least I would hope for their sake.
Yeah, we've seen them have some struggle in these sort of rounds already. They lost against Force by a bit earlier. Ooh, that Desert Eagle brings out a couple of shots, unfortunately, not connecting the way he would have liked. And now it's just Consume left. And you know what, Dilladez, he's got all the patience in the world. As I say that, he's going to shift forward. He's got support, though.
Oh, I think he digged
frag
into
as
the
well.
pole, dude.
Wow, that's just not fair, is it?
Oh, that's a desk smasher out there. That's
Have you
always
ever
upsetting.
broken a mouse before out of rage, Nick?
No. Have you ever broken a table out of rage, though?
I haven't. Well, actually, that's you got me there. That's a good point, Nick. Listen, in my defense, the table was already broken. Okay, the table was already broken, and it just needed a little push.
It's one of my favorite clips of all time.
Damn, does that still get watched?
No, people have lost it, but the people that have seen it, they remember it. It's etched
Yeah?
in the memory.
Damn, I didn't know that I was famous for that. I thought it was my costume that people knew me for. Either way.
Dude, I swam in RGL, calling a 2-man low default right here. Like, what the hell's going on here?
All
They're gonna get
exposure
this
is good
kill.
exposure, Nick. That's what I'm gonna say. Either way, RB Furious. He gets exposed as the smoke is blown open and glowing. He snaps up that kill. Man, this is rough for Lotus. Such an important round, and they've got nothing going for them.
And again, it honestly just comes down to the two A players playing so disconnected with one another. Yes, the B player got spammed through the wood at the start of the round, but the two A players, they're so disjointed. There's no cohesion with how they're choosing to take these fights with one another. There's no early long setups, any bait and switches towards bathroom, things like this. They're choosing to just play 2 1v5s, which sometimes it does work out, especially if both of them have a really good understanding of how to play the map and the pressure that's being put. But I would prefer them to play a little bit more connected. Flash plays on a timing, double pushing areas, double pushing long, playing crossfires in bathroom, etc. that doesn't seem to be the case. But Lotus seems to have a fairly decent read on the situation. I say that, and Idis Balance opens things up, and they do know consumers towards this area. Klax is going to take his name out of the server, and now it's just Maki, the man himself. Do you prefer salmon, or crab, tuna, avo?
Tempura prawn is my
Tempura
go-to.
prawn maki.
Not really a fan of any of the raw stuff, I guess. I think it's just like a mental thing. Because I like to eat salmon, just not really in sushi, I guess.
Just when it's cooked, yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, I'm a huge fan of tempura prawn, man. Just like I could eat 24 pieces of tempura prawn, just California rolls, no problem.
Oh, California rolls. Fashion sandwiches. Oh, those get my heart racing, I tell you.
What can Lotus change up here, Nick? I mean, a pause might not be a bad idea. They've played a very similar setup in every round so far on the CT side, you know, committing a player in towards lowers. I wouldn't say it's been working out. Time for some sort of an alteration in the approach.
Yeah, I think something that could work on the next gun round is having a bit of a joker towards A. And what I mean by a joker is a third player playing that bomb site somehow that you wouldn't maybe expect. And you've conditioned 9 pandas with this lowest smoke pretty much every round. This guy starts there, he throws the lowest smoke in, and that's saying like, okay, cool, I'm in lows. So what I'd say something that they can maybe do is they have one of the A players play in lowers, they do that low smoke, and they do maybe like a double long aggression at the start of the round, or maybe a mid flash play at the start of the round, something like this, where you make it look similar to what you've done in the previous rounds, even though it hasn't worked. But then you just switch it up with that little extra thing that might get you that opening frag, or at least an opening 2 for 1, which might go their way. So let's see. We do have players going over towards lows already. Maki's playing towards middle. Double long push coming in, but they do only have the pistols, so you do really want like a really wonder of a shot. Actually, they choosing just to play a setup. Idis Balance opening things up yet again. He's found a bit of a different form on Overpass than he had on Ancient. Super good start rather, the start of this map.
I mean, it's a really well-rounded performance across the board coming through here for 9 pandas. Everybody chiming in, everybody contributing. Just have to make sure they don't fall prey to the upgraded pistols. The M4 as well got carried through. And there's going to be contact towards long right now. How good is the utility? Who's playing anti-flash? That's important as well. Sego and Neo walking in conjunction. They're going around here for their team. Sego gets the first, but good input found by 9 pandas. They know there's 2 players committed towards long now.
Yeah, that's a fact that it chooses as to where they're going to put the pedal to the metal. It does look like it's going to be towards that B bomb site rather than A. They've had a fairly good inkling that lowers is cleared from the start of the round, and maybe this is Klax's communication saying, guys, come back towards B. He's going to lurk out monster on the time, and they should know that the barrels are always a possibility, but he might be caught looking the wrong way. Consume just round the corner. He's not even going to get hard clear by Klax, and Consume's going to get 1. Not able to get the second. Glowing gets the trade, and all of a sudden, Sego is close towards the bomb side. Is he able to get the kill going his way? He's able to get 1. He's almost able to get the second. Now it's a 2v2 post plant with Dilladesh trading up to the orb.
Yeah, it's a bit awkward for 9 pandas with the post-plant positions that they find themselves in right now. They've decided to take up forward positions. Dilladesh, he's going to take the heat off of Glowing, but Glowing, yeah, exactly, position played to perfection, steps out to get the trade. Really good work coming through from 9 pandas. They kind of recognized there that they had to move forward, right? They couldn't afford to try fall backwards, had to close the gap, and they play off of each other very nicely.
For sure. And I mean, already, worst case scenario for 9 pandas, you're going to the second half even scoreline, 6-6. And by the way that they're playing in the first couple of gun rounds of this half, I doubt that that's going to be the case. But now we're going to see if they're going to do what I spoke about. But maybe playing a bit more to Joker towards A. They actually should set 4 people towards that area. That lowest smoke doesn't come out. So maybe if you're 9 pandas, you're communicating that it is something a little bit different. Maybe that is something that's not going to catch 9 pandas off guard. Dilladesh is going to open things up. They hear the nades getting pulled from close, so flash coming through from Dilladesh. Is he going to clear the close left corner? Oh, he doesn't quite, and not able to readjust too nicely. But now, maybe accelerate towards B. That's what Idis Balance tried to do. But Maki's going to take him out. Glowing holding for the aggro, but he's going to lose the gunfight. And
yeah,
the bombs
that's a really big kill. Oh my goodness, RB Furious, he's not going to stop either. He continues to aggress. That's what catches seized off guard. He never expects the aggression to come through there. And now it's only Klax left remaining, 1 versus 3. Good luck, lad. I think the writing is on the wall and the fate is sealed here. No way to recover this round. Good work out of Lotus. I mean, they have lost 5 consecutive rounds up until this point, but this does keep them in it. What are we thinking for a halftime scoreline here, Nick?
I think it's going to be 7-5, if I were to guess. I think 9 Pandas have another round left in them.
Is that enough for Lotus?
No, I think it's difficult going into T-side overpass when, especially I think if you're playing overpass, you're playing default 9 out of 10 gun rounds sort of thing, and if your default isn't good, then you're just going to get picked off. It's not a map that lends itself to super extravagant set pieces. Like, yes, you can do an early set piece towards B, whether it's a short pop, whether it's through lowers or short, or whether it's a B pop through monster, B rush. But there's only so many of these rounds that are going to catch 9 Pandas off guard until they have their anti-rush protocols in place. So I think Lotus, even with 6 rounds, I think it's going to be a little bit difficult. Because as I said, when you're playing default 9 out of 10 rounds and your default isn't up to scratch, it'll be easy pickings for the CT side.
All right, well, we're going to have to wait and see if that proves to be the case or not. Can Lotus make it 6-all? Would that make you a little bit more optimistic?
Fractionally, just from the perspective of making it a competitive scoreline, but 6 rounds on T side is already. I think if you're 9 Pandas, you're happy. Like, I mean, it's one of those maps where it's like getting 6 rounds on CT side Anubis. Like, you're happy with 6 rounds on CT side Anubis, right? It's similar.
Oh, you're
ideas.
very happy. I mean, 6 round CT side, you're really happy. I'd say. Either way, let's see. Deep position being taken up by RB Furious. He has been the aggressor so far on the CT side, whether it's in towards lowers or here towards Fountain. But Dilladez has his wits about him. He doesn't just want one, he takes a second. Great awareness there from Dilladez as he clears the corners, and his crosshair placement's on point as well, man.
Now, one thing that Lotus aren't doing as well is they're also on Hing the lowest door. So Glowing, who is defaulting towards lowers, he has so much freedom. He doesn't have to worry about getting peeked from short. He doesn't have to waste his smoke in the door. He can play like really slow, methodical towards that area, knowing that one of the choke points is cut out, so he only has to keep his eyes towards the left. Neo, that was pretty much the open that round.
Yeah, he
in
was.
the bin. But I think it's something that Lotus can maybe start looking at doing. Hing that lowest door, boosting towards short. The short boost can look for the short tunnel as well as the feet of the lowest guy simultaneously. These things could go Lotus's way, but it looks like it's 7 on the board for 9 Pandas. No ways, Mike, you should even be looking into the save the rifle. You're able to get that in the next round. There's no money going your way. You can't even afford the AWP, so he should definitely be saving this, otherwise it's a bunch of MP9s. But that's not going to be the case, and that seems to be a broken record. I'm saying Lotus do this, that, and the next thing. Nothing happens. Now, no one can even afford an M4 with a full belt of utility, let alone full Kevlar.
Rough around the edges here for Lotus. I mean, especially considering they were up 3-1 at one point here, Nick. It looked pretty good for them. But things have fallen apart at a rate of knots since then. 9 Pandas primed to make it another 8-4 halftime scoreline. That's what they had on the first map, and that was enough for them to win the map 13-4 as they shifted into the CT side. Let's see. Not as aggressive from the CT side from the word go, but they haven't really shown many, variations in terms of their setup here on Lotus, have they, Nick? I mean, we will see a bit more aggression in towards water, but we haven't seen any rounds where they've taken it much deeper. They've tried to play from like bathrooms and the bomb site itself with an AWP, made 9 Pandas work a lot harder to get the control. They're constantly giving these gunfights up really early, and 9 Pandas individuals, with them in the form that they are right now, they're so happy to just play against this and just snap up the kills, create the space. Don't even have to do much work to win these rounds, right?
Exactly. You're taking a team that's what, top 17 in Europe, I guess you'd say, with the major qualification. Yeah. So, I mean, they're fresh off that, and oh, that was a bit interesting, but yeah, I think it's a little bit difficult. If Lotus' strategy going into overpass was like, yes, guys, we'll win our gunfights, I think it's a pretty flawed strategy, as we've spoken about. I mean, he won his. Perfect timing on that one. It was never going to go their way, right? So seems like Lotus, maybe a little bit of a re-evaluation of the map after the game should be in order. Sego's going to win his. Oh, miss shot by Idis Balance. Never mind. It's 18 points of health. Idis Balance, if he needs to, can trade out to the P250. Reloading in the open, though. It's not going to go his way. So Sego's going to get the next. And now it's Flax left with full HP. Spots the player crossing. He wants to play the headshot angle for whatever reason, even though he knows he's low. Now it comes down to who wins the gunfight. And, of course, it's Clax. And that is the scores of the doors. 8-4 at the half.
Yeah,
beautiful life. Beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down in history. If we go down in history. How can I save you when you're tangled in your lies? Caught up in the middle, I can see it in your eyes. Lonely in the corner.
Here we go, second half of Overpass. Hopefully not the last half of the series, Nick, because, well, Lotus are in a world of trouble, aren't they?
I mean, the first thing I see, I agree with you, and I see they bought 5 Kevlar, so it's shouting around the world to me. That's what it's screaming, and they've left the bomb and spawn even better.
Mate, there's nothing wrong with the smoke and the flash in and around the world.
That's true, but let's see, maybe
I want to
they
see them
need
all
Kevlar.
die to headshots and their Kevlar completely negated. That would make me really happy. I'm such a purist, man. I just want utility. I think 3 players should buy up utility and upgraded pistols on the T side. Fight me. They are going to do the around the world, though. Yeah, called it. They're going to run straight into the Julies, though. Clax is going to have a field day here. Oh,
they're gonna hear
mama.
everything.
How many does he get? 3?
2.
3.
1.
Go on, lad. Oh, go on, lad.
2.
Go on.
Yes!
Oh. Yeah, casters, can we take this game a bit seriously, please? Either way, it is going to be another kill that comes through for Idis Balance, and he has no idea Seized is here. No, that is a bit audacious, I think. Nick Seized, he does want to find the lineup. Idis Balance has
Just hide.
1 hit point, a single. Why is Seized throwing the flash? No, now you've compromised the position. Now they know you're in the B-bomb site now. Oh, goodness. Okay, Sego, he has turned this round on its head.
And he's hearing him running, so now he knows there's no fake.
Yeah, but Sego will know he's been heard here as well, right? But he doesn't care. He's just going all the way. He's going to get the plancher for free. Sego wins this. He's got a USP as well. He's got this one in it, mate. It's locked in.
Or not.
Seen the future. Got the script in front of me. Got back to a safe plant, post-plant position.
Shouldn't tap,
He's going to hunt him.
Just walk, yeah. Just walk.
Oh, Sego. Dum. Yeah, that's unlucky. You can't fault him the way he played that.
Yeah, and I think it's really good the way C's played it as well in the post plant. I think he had a really good understanding of hearing what's going to happen. He didn't doubt himself on the stairs noise. He didn't think like, oh, he's going to make the noise and then go back. So he backed himself. He was able to get towards that rotation pretty quickly. And the pistol goes the way of 9 Pandas. I would say if you're Lotus, I think pretty much your only win condition was that pistol, right? Like now you're staring at 10 rounds to 9 Pandas. Things aren't going to go your way, and I really hope we don't see a force buy on the T side of Overpass like we saw on Ancient.
Yeah.
I guess one could make the argument getting a whole bunch of Galils, going maybe 4 guys long, 1 guy front bathroom with the Galils might be a case in point, but I look at the scoreline and I think maybe not.
I mean, think about how quickly it spiraled out of control on Ancient when they went for the force buy, the follow-up force buy. They didn't get a full proper gun round. I'm not even sure they did. So yeah, I really hope they do just eco out here and get the AKs in the round afterwards, you know, full utility to work with as well, and then we can see what they're capable of. But really, it has just been the 9 Pandas show so far.
Yeah, I mean, now that it's a bit of a technical pause, I wanted to know if you wanted to break any news to the Counter-Strike fans out there.
Well, yeah, that's a good point, Nick, because we did get some news in between the maps, and it was that Astralis have made a change. And it's not the coach change, it's not that Rug has come into the mix in place of Ronick, not that anybody knew who he was. Blame F he's been booted. He's received an exit pass. I don't know, Nick. It's pretty rough, man. I know they needed an IGL, but Blame F was their best rifler, no?
Yeah, I think it's a bit difficult, just because like Blame F as an IGL, has he shown that he's a tier 1 IGL in the world ever?
Well,
You know,
yeah.
One
No.
can argue that that's not the case. As a rifler, perfectly serviceable, right? I'm not going to sit here and say Blame F's a bad player, but as an IGL for a team that wants to win tournaments, which is exactly what Astralis have done with buying Stown and Yabby, that's
Yeah.
a statement. They're saying we're here to win tournaments.
Yeah,
And I
spent
think
$2 million, mate.
exactly they gave Blame F a go.
Yeah.
Didn't qualify for the major, and I mean, pretty much, I think that's the nail in the coffin, right? I don't think Astralis are going to accept anything less.
Yeah, so here's what I'm going to throw at you. What if they kept Blame F and they brought in Hooksy as the IGL?
No, wouldn't work.
Not going to work.
Nah.
You're not buying it, hey?
Because
Okay.
out of the other 4 players, what is your reasoning for dropping a player like Stair, right? Who's been their best player? Like, or why would you drop Yabby
It
and
would
Stown?
just be like
Because
the
it doesn't
name
make
value.
any
You can't drop Yabby and Stown. They've spent so
Exactly.
much money on them. That's out of
Yeah.
the question. Obviously, you're not dropping Device. So it's got to be between Stare and Blame. Yeah, okay, maybe when you do replace Blame with Hooksy, bring Hooksy into IGL for the team. I saw Tea Time suggested maybe you send Blame to G2 there and then get Nexa to IGL.
That would be like one of the top deals of the century in Danish. Yes, that would be like one of the most craziest thing ever. I don't know what Danish IGL really jumps out at me, because I mean, obviously, I mean, Snappy's now at Falcons, Glaive is obviously now at Ents, so it becomes a little bit
Liquid.
difficult. Exactly. So, and as Astralis, do you want to take a chance with someone, especially when you spend so much money with Stan and Yabby? The answer is a definite not. The answer is definitely it's not a project as much as people want to try say it is. It's definitely not one. It's something that Astralis are expecting trophies next
hit
week.
the ground running.
Exactly. It's like, I think it's the same as Falcons. No one's ever treated Falcons like a project. I think that's why no one was surprised Boros was dropped, right? And I think Boros is a fantastic player. I think he's completely serviceable. But he's a project player for sure. He's a player that can grow into his role. And Falcons was the opposite of that. Falcons was spend however much money, win tournaments next week. And I think Astralis was exactly the same. And I think there's a couple of rosters that were a little bit different, like the G2 roster when they picked up Hooksy and JKS. I think it was accepted that they were a little bit of a project to start off with because of their trophy drought for a long time. But when Astralis came out, they said they're buying Stan and Yabby. It was never a case of it being a project. You got 4 top 20 players in that team, or now 3. So it is a question mark as to who they are going to get as an IGL, because are you going to get a player with a similar play style as Blame F in terms of being that lurk star player IGL? Are you going to get a selfless leader like a Hooksy sort of IGL? I don't know.
The problem is you're just so limited for options, right? Because looking at the rankings here, they don't want to go international, right? You have to look for another Danish person to bring in now as the IGL. And there aren't any IGL contenders on Astralis. I mean, I know there was a period where I think Heroic were considering Stowen calling when Cadian had left the team, but you're definitely not going to go in that direction. And then I don't know where you would go. I mean, there's the Ecstatic team who have recently qualified for the major. Patty is calling for them. He used to be a part of the Astralis Academy team before, so maybe it would be such a big gamble to pick up somebody like Patty, relatively unproven prospect. I don't know where they'd go, man. If anybody's wondering, we are just waxing lyrical here in podcast mode because there are some tech issues on the server. So instead of going to a holding screen and playing music, we decided to just have a conversation. But I mean, Astralis had to have made the decision to cut Blame F with a move in mind, right? They wouldn't have cut Blame F and then gone to the boardroom and said, okay, guys, what's the next move? What are we going to do from here? There had to have been some sort of a plan.
Yeah, I agree. I think Patty is like, it's like a massive coin flip. I think TMB and Bird from Sky are similar. I think those are 2 players that can be serviceable in the IGL role, but we're talking about Astralis finding an IGL that makes them the best in the world, because or at least top 5, right? And
nothing else is acceptable.
Exactly. So, and looking below that, like, who's going to be the names? The one name that maybe is like, this is a really, really, really bold shout, and the likelihood of it happening is like 0.1% is Tesses. because when Cadian went out of Heroic, Tesses called for that month or so.
Okay.
But then again, it's the same thing. Like, is Tesses going to be that RGL that's going to make you,
You don't.
top
This
5
is
in the
not
world?
a project. This
Exactly.
is a super team. You can't bring in a gamble like that, right?
Exactly. So, I mean,
Maybe
SDY
Nico's
has
vision will
just been
finally
dropped.
finally work out, man.
Maybe,
You know,
maybe.
Next,
yeah, that's
next to
true.
take over as IGL. Hooksy departing to Australis.
I mean, if you're Carrigan, do you want to go to the most historic Danish organization
Yeah.
ever? That's a
Why
shout,
not?
you know.
I feel like Carrigan has unfinished business with that Australis lineup because remember he was the one that built them up the entire way, and then he walked so Glaive could run. Right, that's
Exactly,
the sentiment.
yeah.
So can he go back there and win the trophies that it feels like he rightfully deserves with Device at his side? The youngsters like Stowen, and imagine Carrigan at Stowen and Yabby at his disposal as two of his pawns.
Do you think that's an upgrade from Frozen and Rops, Stan and Yabi?
No, I don't think you could say it is.
I
I think
think-
it has potential to be like, if we're betting on potential maybe, but, based on results, definitely not.
Yeah, I think the only reason why Carrigan would feasibly go is because of him being Danish and his affinity to
Yeah.
the Australis organization.
And a new
completely
challenge.
warranted. Yeah, for sure. But I guess, like, looking at it on the flip side, Carrigan, he's been in that GOAT conversation for a while in terms of that RGL role. Obviously, Glaive being the player that pretty much beats him out by most metrics. So if you're Carrigan, if you're trying to battle for that GOAT status, is the move to Australis helping that, or is staying with FaZe?
I think it's a
gonna
risk.
get you?
I mean, I've heard him say in the past he wants to finish his career at FaZe, and he's already got something really solid going with the players that he has in that team, right? And he's built that up. He has been part of what's built the identity. But I think in terms of like a baller move to take that risk and that gamble, if you make that and then you make it work, that's like undisputable, right? So
Maybe Australis are going to spend all their money on buying out Snappy. Maybe that's the play.
that would be such a disaster for
No.
all in sundry. It's
I
got to
mean,
be Glaive or Carrigan.
It's crazy how that interview came out that blasted, that Launders did with Zonic and Snappy, I believe, and he said openly that he thought Nico was on the team. That's why I said yes. And I was like,
Yeah.
this is crazy, Like,
But
I
that's,
know.
I mean, whose fault is that? They're probably using Nico as leverage to bring other people
Exactly,
in.
exactly, for sure. And I mean, it's all rumors. Like, obviously, there's a couple people who know the real story, but listening to the rumors that were on the Talking Counter podcast a while ago, it was that Hunter was joining Vitality in place of instead of Mezzi. It was Nico was going to join Falcons, and it was Monacy that was going to join Cloud9. And because Nico stayed, everyone stayed put. And then obviously JKS got the short end of the stick. So it makes you wonder, like, what could have happened if all those shifts happened? Because then all of a sudden you've got G2 with Hooksy and JKS. Who's the other 3 players that are going to join that team? It shows like how, in a way, dispensable these different players are. They're all just cogs in a big system. I mean, Blame F getting dropped from this team. I agree with you. There's no ways Australis are just going to drop him and be like, yeah, we'll look for an RGL in a month's time. Like, that's never going to be the case. Like, there's no doubt they have a short list of players, and it just comes down to who they are. Because are they going to go international? I doubt it, because it's Australis. It's the Danish organization.
Yeah,
But in the
their
same
identity.
in the same respect, like, maybe going international is the only option, because can they get Hooksy? I'm not sure. Can they get Snappy? No. Can they get Carrigan? Probably not.
It's not even about. I don't even think you can consider that as Australis. They are the backbone of Danish Counter-Strike. You go to Denmark, they walk around on the streets. They're the biggest heroes in the country from an esports perspective. It's I think part of their investment, a big part of the traction is that they have that Danish team. And I think moving away from that would then probably spoil a big part of a lot of their attraction for a lot of people. So I think that they have to stay Danish. I think it's out of the question for them to go international.
Do you think there's any chance they pick up Dupree again and they get someone else to call, like Device? Like a Device becomes a caller, or
I
Stay
think
becomes
Dupree,
a caller?
if that's the case, I think Dupree would be a better candidate. But you know what, Nick? I'm sure people are really tired of hearing us ramble on about Australis. So you know what? We're going to be jumping back into the game here, guys. Apologies. Tech issues have been resolved, and Overpass is live once again. And 9 Pandas, well, they won the pistol, obviously, with C's closing out the 1v1. So potentially a formality from here, Nick. Lotus have decided to force buy as well. I mean, they did get the plant, so it makes sense.
Yeah, they can definitely do summon. They can cook summon with the long-range gunfight. So, but I mean, you're instantly starting around with one player on 50 HP, and Maki use one-shot headshots, and RB Furious, he's given away his life. So it looks like it's got 9 Pandas on the round. Now they've they've shown their hand. Galil's been heard towards middle. Glowing's playing close range headshot angles. He's going to peek up on the timing. He's able to get one. Great flash from the B bomb side, but only one is going to go his way. The Idis Balance not able to win the gunfight, and now all of a sudden it's 3v3, but Klax is going to be the nail in the side. He's able to get one. Come around the corner. I think Sego's timed out or something like this.
Must be, right? Has to be.
That's so difficult. What an important round to go down as well.
Oh man, just wave the white flag at this point. That's really unfortunate, as you say. Such an important moment that he times out. It was looking pretty bleak there at the start of the round for Lotus when they lost the first 2 players. I like that Klax had no hesitation in committing to the flank, right? He knew that Lotus would be firmly fixated on trying to get onto that A bomb site. He knows that there's a lot of footsteps being made, and the likelihood of him being heard is really slim. So I like that he just rushes straight up behind him on the flank, and he had a second player, and it looked like the second player was playing a bit slower. So if Klax did end up dying, then that second wave would come through immediately afterwards.
Yeah, for sure. And I think even though Sego looked like he timed out towards the end of the round, I think the writing was on the wall already, right? I think even if Sego's got 1 ping and 0% loss, the best 5 in the world, it wouldn't really go his way. And this is just going to be a formality for the side of 9 Pandas. Idis Balance is eating. He's enjoying this.
Yeah.
Nice little padding of the stats. 11 on the board for 9 Pandas. Gun round coming in next round for Lotus. Seized, his glasses weren't quite on there, so he took a little bit longer to react. But 11-4, really big uphill battle for Lotus now.
And you could almost argue maybe a slight overinvestment in the previous round from a few players getting those upgraded pistols. I know you as an IGL, Nick, that's a pet peeve for you because now everybody is short a piece or 2 pieces of utility coming into this massively important gun round.
1 mollo. You mollo short.
That's all they've got.
You don't have a mollo for divider. You don't have a mollo for balloons.
Might as well just write a B exec off altogether.
Exactly.
Not execing in towards B without a mollo, that's for sure.
Amen.
Alright, well, let's see. What can they put together? Opening up once again is Idis Balance with that AWP. I like to see him taking a bit more initiative. Looking for those opening kills for his team. The full 30 bullets from Diladez sprays through the wall. A lot of damage done, but not fatal. The nade, however, is... Smoke phase coming through. Idis Balance is looking for it. This guy's switched on right now, man.
In the meantime, the HE did the dunk towards the B bomb site, so I love that. Spraying 30 bullets through the wood. It's like you're not saying no. You've tagged him, and you're getting the kill, or dying in the meantime. Tagged him down super low. Now, Sego and Neo, like, pretty much call it a day, right? There's pretty much, unless they're able to get like 1-6 shot on glowing jump spotting or something like this, that's pretty much the only way they'll have a route back into this round. Idis Balance, as I'm saying, that's rotating up towards the A bomb site. Glowing on the contact, you'll be able to either smoke in front of him or smoke front bathrooms. One of the two. 50 damage HE. Focus their crosshairs towards one area. Peeking off the Idis Balance's contact is what's going to happen. First going to go his way. Glowing peeks out. Second going to go the way of 9 Pandas. And that's match points on the board.
Nick, have you played this game before? Looks like you have an idea of what's going on here, man.
I'm just... you play this game completely off feels. You either have it or you don't, you know?
Alright, I see. Feels and feels alone. 12-4. Feels like we're going to have a replica of the first map scoreline. Yeah, they're just like firepower, AKs, screw head armor, screw head armor, screw utility. Consume knows what's up, man. I rep Consume. Check, he goes Galil, then he gets head armor, smoke into flash as well. That's my kind of player right there.
Maybe V-pop. Something like this. Probably the case. Shifting out monster with 1 flash. The setup's so good. There's no ways they're going to win this round. Setup is so good.
Well, you put the wood on
goes the way. Writing's on the wall, in my opinion. Flash comes through. Cut out the bomb site. A couple more kills are probably going to go the way of 9 Pandas shortly. Oh, HE the smoke. Dylan is saying, what's going on there?
Oh man, he's going to be able to find a kill. In fact, it's Glowing who robs him. Numbers looking even for the time being. Diladez, somehow his position not expected there. 2 versus 1 for RB Furious to try and keep his team in the mix. Or for Idis Balance, not going to hit the shot, but Idis Balance says, don't worry mate, I've got it. And that's just a wonderful performance coming through there from 9 Pandas. Nick, they did not lose a single CT-sided round in that entire series.
Yeah, and I think that just proves that they've got that they cross the R's and dot the R's and cross the T's. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So really, really solid performance coming out from them. And I think they proved their worth. We were questioning coming into this, is there a major hangover? Is there possibly a mini wake-up call dropping to the low bracket early because maybe they're not switched on properly? But I mean, they said the exact opposite. 2 maps, both 13-4, comprehensive victories, and now at least have a little bit of a break going into the game later on today.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what it's about. They're going to feel really good about that performance, and they've set the tone in this qualifier as well. So looking forward to seeing their run continue. Of course, there are a number of games going on here in the ESL Challenger Melbourne European closed qualifier. So just to run you through some of the other matches, Movistar Riders Koi or Movi Koi are playing against ex-ENEIDA. Don't know who that is. 1-0 to the Spanish squad. Second map currently underway. Fours versus Aurora. That's a really cool game. Fours are leading that series 1-0, but I expect that to go the distance. Havu Spirit Academy. Havu lead that 1-0. And of course, 9 Pandas Lotus we just saw playing out. Now, keep an eye on the bracket on HLTV and you'll get an idea of the matches going to be coming up later. Myself and Nick have the pleasure of casting another game in about 2 hours and 20 minutes or so. So you guys have a bit of an opportunity to snack up, do what you need to do for the evening, and then join us for that game a little bit later. We're going to bid you farewell for now, but we'll be back for that match in about 2 hours.
You came for one thing that I've kept. I'll keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still left free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind, but now it's not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. I'll keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still have rent-free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you.
Don't you think like that? I will love you endlessly. If you only believe in me, don't you be like that? I will love you forever. If you only believe in me, yeah. Don't you think like that? I will love you endlessly. If you only believe in me, don't you be like that? I will love you forever. Believe in me, yeah. Don't you think like that? I will love you. Don't you think like that?
heart? And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I give you all of my heart. And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? 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 Your love. Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I'll give you all of my heart. And if I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love?
lost your way. Even when you win, it still feels like you lose. I wish that you could see what I see. Your soul is stronger than what you need. No secrets if you do what you dream. My dance, but I'll be there forever. No, no, no secrets. No secrets. No, 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 no secrets. No secrets. No, 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 no secrets. Secrets. No secrets. No secrets. No, no, no secrets. No secrets. No, no secrets. No secrets. No, no secrets. When I feel your hands all on my body, and I wrap my legs so tight you got me. When I feel that tingle down my spine, oh, you notice when I come alive. I wish that you could see what I see. Your soul is stronger than what you need. No secrets if you do that it dream. My dance, but I will never let me. No, no, no secrets. No secrets. No, no, no secrets. No secrets. No, no, no secrets. Secrets. No secrets. No secrets. No secrets. No secrets. No secrets.
Caught up in emotions, think I'm losing track. I need you to stay by my side. Feel like I'm in floating, comfortably detached. Will you stay if I lose my mind? And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this high. I don't wanna lose this I don't wanna lose this. And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this. Scared I'm gonna break down, don't wanna feel numb. You're moving closer to my heart. All we have is time now, we can push our luck. Just tell me you won't fall apart. And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this. Lose this. Lose this. Lose this. I don't wanna lose this. Lose this. Lose this. Lose this. I don't wanna lose this. I don't wanna lose this.
Can't go if it ain't about my dough. Don't go, my phone got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more. Yeah, I heard it over before. So cold, I'm froze. Only thing on me is gold. Can't go if it ain't about my dough. Don't go, my phone got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more. Yeah, I heard it over before. So cold, I'm froze. Only thing on me is gold.
You got me feeling some way, like I might be stuck in a dream. Let's stay here till the day breaks, feeling like I never wanna leave. Keep moving till the sunrise. You're taking my mind out to sea. Fall in love at low tide. I'm thinking we should never leave. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night, and I pray where my head's at. So can you let me know? Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. I'm out of focus, I need a spark. I can't keep living in the dark. Nothing feels right, my thoughts are unclear. I just wish that you were here. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head. And I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking a toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. I couldn't imagine where we would be now. I wish we could somehow live in a moment in time where I was yours and you were mine. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head. And I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking a toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you.
One night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just want to feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together, I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love.
Let's love for the night, night. Slow dance, dance till the sun comes up. Let's touch under lights, lights. Slow dance, dance till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love.
So you say you got a new one. I know that you're trying to believe that you can fake a whole scenario just to make me jealous. Your shadow keeps stalking, and we should stop talking. But we got that special something. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't cave in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know. Oh, I'ma be clear now. Patience is really not my key, but if you play your cards right, I might just think about it twice. Yeah. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't cave in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. We can go easy, but you should let me know. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind, trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind, trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know. sad and ironic. Everything we had promised ran out into a river filled with doubts. So let's be real, let's be honest. There's a line and we crossed it. You and I, we were glad till we were not. Now I look at other people and feel bad about that. You keep working like 'cause you don't wanna come back. It's like we're alone even though we are attached. We should break it up before we do something bad. So why don't you sit down? We deserve better. Oh yeah. Our piece of heaven. Oh yeah. We deserve better than this cold touch. A love that makes the heart rush. We deserve better. Oh yeah. We did a lot in this darkness. Somehow we became heartless. You and I, we were great, but now we're not. No need to fight for this cause, no. Let's let go, let's forget now. You and I, we were great, but now we deserve better. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Our piece of heaven. Oh yeah. Our piece of heaven. We deserve better than this cold touch. A love that makes the heart rush. We deserve better. Oh yeah. We deserve better. Oh yeah. Our piece of heaven. Oh yeah. We deserve better than this cold touch. A love that makes the heart rush. We deserve better. Oh yeah. You and I, we're like dynamite. Got plenty of reasons to take you home. Shining bright with those diamond eyes. Ain't no way I'm ever letting go. Boy, I'll be loyal to you. No need for drama. Feel royal with you. Cry like Impala. Is it important for you? There ain't no bother. No, no. Hey, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh I want you near. I need you in my life, boy. Oh, I feel like you and me got this chemistry. One look at you and my heart explodes. Just let me be the one you keep. I'll be right here through the hot and cold. Boy, I'll be loyal to you. No need for drama. Feel royal with you. Cry like Impala. Is it important for you? There ain't no bother. No. Hey, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh I want you near. I need you in my life, boy. Oh, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh I want you near. I need you in my life, boy. Oh, just come over. Won't you come closer? Yeah, just come over. Hey, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh I want you near. I need you in my life, boy. Oh, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh I want you near. It's when the morning glows. I cannot hide myself from you. It's when my feeling grows. I'm coming back to you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, I cannot sleep at night. 'Cause in my mind there's only you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, you, you. When I'm with you, you. Speak to me, your silence broken. Share with me your heart's desire. Hey, shout it out in words unspoken. Shout it out above. When I step out of the when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, I could walk through fire, blow up the storm and see the light, yeah. I told my friends that I could run on water, and they said nobody can. They'll see me flying through the sky, yeah. Play hide and seek behind the clouds. I show my friends that I'm not scared of dreaming, and I'll do that again, over and over again. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavy. The calm is just a memory. It's failing me, and I know I could never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever, yeah. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. Light up the dark, I'm superhuman. I'm spreading stardust into oceans. I wanna go up high and close my eyes to places nobody found. I'll never come down. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavenly. The calm is not a memory. It's here with me, and I know I will never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? So what? So what? So what? So what? My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova.
Ooh, I can't stop this feeling. It's setting all my doubts on fire. Ooh, like you won't believe it. Won't let a moment pass me by. Too late, can't win, I'm giving in. 'Cause I can feel something coming, coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming, coming over me. I just keep dancing. Ooh, morning light so blinding. It's on the ceiling and the walls. Where is my name? 'Cause I can't find it. Those early memory lane walls. Ooh, but I know it's the price that you pay. Ooh, for living it up on Saturday. I can't win, I'm giving in. 'Cause I can feel something coming, coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming, coming
like a wind. Say it again, set me free. Feeling close to you like a wind. Say it again, set me free. Set me free. Set me close to you like a wind. Say it again, set me free. Feeling close to you like a wind. Say it again, set me free.
It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you. Hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you. Kick back, relax, there's no rush in wrapping things up for good. Feels like you're my first crush back then in the neighborhood. And higher we fly, admire the beautiful things you do. And higher we fly, desire these moments just with you. With you, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, yeah. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. I can't believe it's all true. Whenever you touch my hair, I'm feeling closer to you. Nothing else can compare. And higher we fly, admire the beautiful things you do. And higher we fly, desire these moments just with you. With you, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh. Yeah. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you. that same old feeling. Don't know what's right or wrong. Searching for meaning. I've been thinking about it way too long. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. to your inner voice, yeah. Things seem misleading, just until you stop and make your choice. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Just don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. Let it 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 go. It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. Beautiful life, beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye? Quiet like the ocean, with the rumble running deep. This is how I see you, when you hide your feels from me. Why you heavy-hearted? Cut the silence, talk to me. Release your mind, get what you need. Easily, we've been falling in disbelief. I think I'm ready for another try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye? It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 Where the rhythm never ends.
show me love. Taking this pure heart of mine high above, high above. We go off in the night. We leave in the red lights. No, I need you to see right, but we go low.
I'm a wall of danger, and I'm addicted to the wild and nature. If you give me your heart, I'll break it. I've been known to lie, I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. I'm in awe of the mayhem. I would chase 100 more highs to trade them. In it for chaos I'm creating. I've been known to lie, I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. 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 Give me some clarity. First time that we met not long ago. Before you had to get back on the road, we spend every second of the day together. I remember when we talked till 3 a.m. Driving around in town in your old van. Tell stories about who we used to be. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity. Waiting for your call all night and day. Where did we go wrong? Don't wanna wait until you're just a distant memory. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity.
out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out.
I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still a free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. You keep slipping away. I learned the hard way. But something's gotta stay. Don't let it go to waste. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, nightfall to sunrise? That's what you said. You held me so tight each time again. I keep your picture in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. Don't win silly games. Don't leave me hanging on. Keep me hanging. Said it once, I'll say it again. Your love is what I want. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, not for the sunrise? That's what you said, and you have me so tight each time again. In my room, I'll keep you safe. Don't stay away too long, pulling back and forth. Still got me paralyzed. Got what you came for. One thing that I've kept. I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still a free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still a free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you.
Don't you think like that? I will love you endlessly. If you only believe in me, don't you be like that? I will love you forever. If you only believe in me, yeah. Don't you think like that? I will love you endlessly. If you only believe in me, don't you be like that? I will love you forever. In me, yeah. Don't you
beautiful, babe. And I give you all of my heart. If I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? 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 Come on, baby, in the middle, babe. And I'll give you all of my heart. If I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Would you give me all
no secrets. Secrets. No secrets. No secrets. No secrets. Secrets. No secrets. No secrets. No secrets. Secrets. No secrets. No secrets.
Caught up in emotions, think I'm losing track. I need you to stay by my side. Feel like I'm in floating, comfortably detached. Will you stay if I lose my mind? And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this high. I don't wanna lose this I don't wanna lose this, and I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try, but I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this. Scared I'm gonna break down, don't wanna feel numb. You're moving closer to my heart. All we have is time now, we can push our luck. Just tell me you won't fall apart. And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this. Lose this. Lose this. Lose this. I don't wanna lose this. Lose this. Lose this. Lose this. I don't wanna lose this. I don't wanna lose this. I don't wanna lose this.
Can't go if it ain't about my door. Don't call my phone, got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more. Yeah, I heard it over before. So cold, I'm froze. Only thing on me is gold. Can't go if it ain't about my door. Don't call my phone, got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more. Yeah, I heard it
some way. Like I might be stuck in a dream. Let's stay here till the day breaks. Feeling like I never wanna leave. Keep moving till the sunrise. You're taking my mind out to sea. Fall in love at low tide. I'm thinking we should never leave. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. Cause I feel like singing Now we've been dancing all night. You take me to a place I wanna be. So let's ignore the sunlight. All that matters now is you and me. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is
Welcome back, all you beautiful people. We are going live with the second game soon enough. ESL Challenger. We're here with the Melbourne closed qualifiers. We find ourselves in Europe. My name's Hayes. I'm joined by the wonderful Nick now. We did get to see a game on the stream a little bit earlier. 9 Pandas clearing Lotus quite easily. Nick, the next game up on the stream is now Aurora versus X. What are we going with here? Ex-ENEIDA? Is that what we decided
I'd
on?
assume
ENEIDA?
is the way
All right.
you'd say it,
Yeah. So thoughts off the bat, yeah?
I mean, I think it's interesting, right? I think for the most part, it wasn't the case of what we had in the previous game with 9 Pandas, where you look at the side of 9 Pandas and you pretty much know all 5 names, but it can't have been the same that could have been said about their opponents. Whereas coming into this one, all 10 players in the server, I'm fairly confident someone's at least seen their name pop up somewhere. The only one I'd say that maybe people haven't seen is Paul Bandana,
Yes.
who's the only player essentially like without a picture on HLTV, which sort of proves the unknowingness of what we could expect from him. But for the most part, I mean, Aurora expected to be great and ex-ENEIDA expected to be solid competitors.
Just a throwback for people who might not have been around in like 2015-16 watching Counter-Strike. One of the ways people would predict who was going to win the game was the team that had more profile pictures on HLTV. It was like three versus 1. It was like you just bet on the team that has 3 profile pictures. Anyway, yeah, it'll be interesting to see Mr. Paul Bandana as the game goes on. But you know, before we delve too deep, let's bring the bracket up and we can have a look at the way that things are taking some shape here in this qualifier. Of course, this is about trying to get a spot at ESL Challenger Melbourne, right? That's what all of these teams are vying for, Nick, and there's only one single spot up for grabs.
Exactly, and that one single spot, I'm pretty sure all 4 of these teams that is towards the bottom of everyone's screen, ex-ENEIDA, Aurora Gaming, Havu, and Lotus, it's their last chance, right? They lost in the upper bracket, now they've dropped down to the low bracket, and now your back's up against the wall. One more mistake, and you're outro. No ESL Melbourne for you, and that must really suck, to be honest. That must really suck.
Yeah, especially because a few of these teams haven't qualified for the major either, right? In fact, the only team that's in this list that's competing in this event is Movistar Koi. So if you're all these other teams, Forza, did they actually? I don't know.
But 9 Pandas
I can't
did.
remember. No, okay,
Remember,
that's
through
true.
the last
Right,
shot,
of course,
yeah.
they're the one team at the bottom of the list there that I missed. But point is that if you didn't qualify for the major, you really want to qualify for some of the other events on the calendar. So for teams like Aurora, Havu, Forza, you know, these guys are really looking to try and make sure that they get some sort of a competition sooner in the year here, and Melbourne would be exactly that.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, it won't be easy for anyone. Like between Aurora and ex-ENEIDA, I think it's difficult. I mean, towards the top side, you can see Movistar Koi beat ex-ENEIDA out 2-1. And the fact that Koi were this team coming into the RMR where people are like, are they going to qualify? Are they not? They ended up qualifying pretty convincingly and pretty like stylishly as well. And they have names that everyone knows about, like Davi G, Adam S, Mopaz, etc., and Justin Stododo from the old Saw lineup. And ex-ENEIDA, the fact that they took a map against them proves their worth, right? The scorelines of that one were 13-9 towards Koi, 13-11 towards ex-ENEIDA, and then 13-8 towards Koi to end the map. So it shows that ex-ENEIDA are no pushover coming in for Aurora, who just got given a 2-0 battering by Fours.
Yeah, it's a good point. Just having a look at some of the other results quickly. 9 Pandas, we saw them overcome Lotus, Spirit Academy. That's an impressive win for them against Havu, dropping the Finnish team into the lower bracket. So, as you've already mentioned, no lives left remaining for the teams in the bottom portion of the bracket there. We can move forward now, though, and focus a little bit more on this particular matchup, like you say. Now, ex-ENEIDA, a team that people might not be too familiar with. I think the name they'd be more familiar with would be ECLA, of course, was the organization they were playing under before that. You know, you've got Soltovsky in that team, Paul Bandana, as you mentioned, Buria, Kenzie Saw, and Munch. And they've been playing together since at least all 5 players since August last year. A couple of them go back even longer than that. So they've got the synergy, you know, they've got their identity. They know the type of Counter-Strike they want to play. They've got a good understanding of each other. And I mean, I guess that's why it's no surprise they had a solid result against Koi. Despite the fact they lost, it was still a good competition.
Exactly, for sure. And I mean, when we're facing opposition to like the likes of Koi and 9 Pandas, etc., the fact that you're making these games competitive shows that you're worth your weight in gold, right? It's not like they're rolling over on their back and saying, we're so much worse than these teams, they're going to roll us like 13-3, 13-3. The fact is that ex-ENEIDA, they did more than that, and they were able to win a map. But one thing that I have seen is in the previous matchups between these two teams, recently in the past 3 months or so, they've only played each other in 2 best of ones, and both went the way of Aurora, 13-9 victories on both of them. And those were on 2 different maps as well. I'm sure the one's Overpass, I can't exactly recall what the other one was, but it just proves that even in these best of ones, the score lines are competitive. So it shows that ex-ENEIDA coming into this, maybe they're not favorites, but can they pull out a victory? Possibly. They're definitely not going to be the bookies' favorites, so they're definitely not going to be someone who's everyone's going to back, but there's chances.
Yeah, I completely agree with you that there has to be, you know, some sort of chance given to them. As they've proven they deserve it. However, I mean, Aurora, some big names, right? We haven't spoken much about the names on their team. Of course, the name that stands out to me the most would be Deco. You've got the very deadly duo with the rifles in the way of both Kenzie and Norway as well. They're the powerhouse in terms of the rifles. Of course, they did have a roster change coming through. Celta was previously a part of the team. They've now added Belchanok to the mix. And I'm quite keen to see how that's going to affect things. I mean, it did feel like Aurora maybe plateaued a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they were always this team who were known to being a really strong tier 2 contender. But I think this possible roster change could be them saying like, yeah, this is their chance of trying to break in towards that echelon between tier 1 and tier 2. I thought they were a really solid tier 2 team. They could pretty much beat or at least compete against a lot of these tier 2 opponents, like the likes of Saw and Movistar Riders, Koi, etc. Like these teams, they'd go 2-1, 2-0 score lines against them. And I think with this roster change, hopefully that's the next like push in the back to getting that time of beating these tier 1 opponents like Monty, etc. But I mean, only time will tell.
Alright, well, let's see what the first map has in store for us. It is Inferno. Didn't even get a chance to get to the veto. Nick, you and I just rambling on there. As you guys can see, Inferno, the first pick is the pick of ex-ENEIDA. After this, we go to Mirage, and then the decider would be Overpass. So strap yourselves in, ladies and gents. Pistol round is live.
Oh, and I mean, there we go. Deco is the first man in the grave for the series. The flash comes in. Julius from Norway gets the 1. Swings out, gets the 2nd, but eventually Munch takes his head out. Now they know Lucky's towards the bomb site, and Paul Bandana has just been showed over towards A. Kenzie's going to open things up as well. Now it's Lucky against the world. 1 versus 2 as they're running in. Can he fend off the terrorist? No, he can't. 2v2 coming into the post plant.
Yeah, no kit in play here for the CT side, so time of the essence. Belchanok hasn't spotted a single player or fired off a single bullet just yet. He's going to come into contact with both of them. Nice first frag found. Buria, does he want to step? Absolutely, but he steps straight into the crosshair, and that's a clean shot coming through from the recent addition. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I don't think there's been official word on Belchanok joining Aurora. As far as I can tell, he's trialing for the team because he has played quite a few games for Aurora, but I don't think that there's anything official just yet.
I mean, if it's not on HLTV, then it's not official, you know what I'm saying?
That's true. It's like when you used to date a girl, if it wasn't on Facebook, then it wasn't real, man.
It ain't happening. It ain't happening.
That's it. That's what I'm saying.
I think it's interesting coming into this because after the Fours game, they lost 2-0 Aurora, 13-9, 13-9. And the only player to go positive was Deco. Lackey was 21 for 31 across the series. So now we're going to see what players can step up. I mean, Deco, as I said, only player positive. So who's now going to step up to the plate against the weaker opponents of ex-ENEIDA who can perform?
All right, well, let's what the T side have in store for us here. Khalil's across the board, Bar Soltovsky. That's an IGL if I've ever seen one. Tech 9 and utility. Nick, you know what that life is about, right?
Amen. Amen.
Someone
One
has
thing
to
that
do
I
it.
like, yeah, for sure. One thing that I like this round is they haven't shown that they've bought, right? They've kept it quiet.
Yeah, true.
Not sprayed any smokes. Now they know. Now Deco's saying to his teammates, they have Galils, they're forced into this round. Now they need to be a little bit more apprehensive to make these sort of pushing plays. And it does look like the A bomb site is going to come under question. 2 towards the site, or rather 1 towards the site, 1 pit, and 1 towards the small pit position. First contacts Kenzie, and he gets dinked down, but he's still alive and kicking.
Ooh, looking twitchy right now. And he kind of gets left high and dry, or maybe left himself overexposed there. Gets peeked from apartments. Lots of pressure being applied onto this A bomb site right now. 1 player coming out of apps, 1 from short, wrapping around arches as well. Time ticking away. ex-ENEIDA leaving this one fairly late right now. Second wave of utility starts to rain in, and that's what they're going to use to try and get into the bomb site.
Oh, Belchanok in the pit, he gets 2, and Deco's got 1 on the site, and then going to appear towards the motor smoke and get the next. And very, very, very solid hold coming out from the side of Aurora. Open things up at the start, and then able to close things down at the end. That's the force by the storm has been weathered, and now Aurora looking at 3 on the board, possibly to start things off on Inferno.
Yeah, really good hold coming through from Belchanok in towards pit, man. Makes it look easy as well. I mean, even just the cherry on top with the Julie's kill at range there. Good composure from Aurora on that A bomb site as well. There was a lot of pressure being applied, a lot of different things to try and deal with, but made it look easy. And now they want to force the issue. Kenzie, you're dealing with Eagles, mate. You got to proceed with caution, but never mind. That's not in his repertoire.
What caution?
Yeah, not necessary apparently.
How many does he get you, Paul Bandana? I wonder.
0.
I'm going to say 1. No.
Yeah, so the scoreline 1-1 there, Nick, on our little tally.
Yeah.
You know, okay, fair enough. That's cool. I can take that. 2-0, 3-0 now, I suppose, for Aurora. Nice start to them coming through on Inferno, their opponent's pick. I mean, Inferno actually used to be one of their incredibly dominant maps. I think they have kind of fallen off in recent times a bit more, but it's a map that Aurora are generally quite comfortable on.
Yeah, I think looking at the veto, I think you wouldn't be surprised if they traded map picks with one another. Aurora could have picked this map, ex-ENEIDA could have picked this map, and obviously we see ex-ENEIDA take it out. And Inferno is one of those maps, especially in the update. It's changed stylistically a little bit from how it was in Go. The fact that Banana, the way you play around the smokes is a little bit differently because you can HE the smokes open. The way you smoke top mid at the start of the round, it plays a little bit differently because of how you can explode and breach all these smokes on a timing. And it makes it a lot more CT side than what it is before. But the T's are still able to get a couple of these like free passes because of the new volumetric effect of the smokes. They then have a lot more power in that same respect. So you're going to see how things choose to move along. But Munch is going to get a double towards the B bomb site, and all of a sudden ex-ENEIDA mean business, and that's
Oh,
the
there
B
we
bomb
go.
site vacant and the first round on the board. If you're Aurora, you're saving.
Absolutely, job done, round over. You don't want anything to do with this if you are Aurora. Although, I mean, if they get this kill in towards middle, that could open
they
things
went
up,
two.
you know, because now the bomb hasn't been planted. There's
One
time
was
all of a
nice.
sudden for them to play with
One guy's in the red.
on both sides.
Yeah, exactly. This now becomes difficult. How are you going to choose to play this? Send the low HP player first or the high HP player first? They send the high HP player first, and that's the call. I would have been a little bit more advanced in the low HP player. See how that goes afterwards, but ex-ENEIDA are going to lock things in. First couple duels are going to go their way, and Munch, what a firing round coming out from him. Double entry frag towards the B-bomb site. Trying to do some damage as Ken see, but nothing going to go his way, and fairly comprehensive round considering it was essentially two kills that they just gave away towards Aurora in the mid round after they were about to plant the bomb on B. So even though it was only 3 alive, very comprehensive coming out from ex-ENEIDA into this one.
Yeah, absolutely. Important
How do you
round
say
goes
this?
their
It's not
way.
Bayern 9, it's
I say Buria.
Buria. Okay.
I think yeah, I used to cast quite a few of his games when they were still playing under Ikla, and used to call him like Bayer 9 or yeah, there was many variations we would use, and then I think somebody educated us, and so
Okay.
I could still be
Sounds
totally
good.
butchering it though, man. So you just gotta say something with enough confidence, and then people believe you.
Amen. Deco holding the top banana with the AWP. No, I'm kidding.
Okay, yeah, that's doesn't matter how much confidence you have on that one, Nick. I'm not gonna let that fly. There's gonna be some contact in towards banana here, though. Quite a few of the T players haven't been able
Oh,
to
he
make
jumped
their
in
way
front, they
through. Yeah,
cancel.
the molly collides with Norway, and that means it's ineffective, and it would have actually done quite a lot of work. And Deco,
Oh.
well, I don't think that's the first time Munch has ripped his head off.
Yeah, that's definitely a fact. And now Norway towards the first boxes. Is he able to get a double? He's able to get one, drop down, throw the flashbang. I would assume it comes in from a teammate. He's able to double up and flash pool to try and get the third. The Molly's going to try and fade. He can fade away towards family. But in the meantime, Lucky's pushed the smoke. He's got another. Norway's reloading now. He's getting pushed. The issue, not able to get another. And just like that, it's a 2v2 in the post plant now. Your ex-ENEIDA plant the bomb as soon as possible and see how you can play around this. But HE is going to dissipate the smoke. Not going to see anything is Belchanok in the 2v2 post plant. Full kit on the side of Kenzie to flush out some of these positions.
Yeah, one player coming through from Banana. 2 smokes and an HE. Molly is going to be doing work. Belchanok, he's
Not
been the
gonna
one who's doing
expect
a
him
lot of
second
heavy lifting. Yeah, I don't think there's any time, though. That's
he
the big
says-
problem. Soltovsky looking to molly the bomb. They haven't realized where the mollies actually come from.
No kit.
And that's certainly round over. Just about the kills at this point. Soltovsky's not even going to mind if he dies or not. Kenzie wins the battle, but ex-ENEIDA win the war.
Yeah, that's exactly that. And it has to come down towards that fluff banana take, right? Like, I can't remember who it was, whether it was Norway or someone who jumped in front of the Molo. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm throwing someone under the bus unfairly. But jumping in front of that Molo meant they weren't able to flush out some of those positions towards banana, let alone peek it, because it hitting the teammates and falling towards the top of the car. And now, as the AWPer, you want to stay there. You've thrown two belts of utility. You want to stay there until you can get that info. And Munch is going to open things up again. Last round, he had a double entry frag. This round, very important entry frag to set the round up for an ex-ENEIDA win again. Now they're just going to eco into this Aurora, but they do have the safe AWP. So how they're going to play around it? Boost towards the half wall is going to open things up.
That's so Deco asserting himself. And if something doesn't work in the previous round, he's not afraid to double down and try it again. He's an important factor in this round, of course, as well for Aurora. I mean, he's the pretty much the only notable weapon for them to work with. And, well, let's see how he moves himself across the map, because, well, the thinking here from Deco is, okay, I've got to kill him in towards Banana. The T side are going to expect that AWP to be on the B bomb side. I need to now go A and try and stay one step ahead of the game. But ex-ENEIDA, they're the ones who are ahead of the game right now.
Ooh, they don't throw the new smoke. There's a smoke that lands on the boost, then bleeds down with the new volumetric effect. My goodness, I'm a rapper at this stage. They're not going to throw it to normal. He's going to have free vision towards the bomb site, but they spot him on the boost. Dropped yet again. Now try to get some kills through. What the hell happened there? This round, I don't think there's any way Aurora are going to win it unless there's some crazy kills through smoke, just doing some damage. And even though Deku got the opening kill, I don't blame Aurora for not losing a round like this. You just have an MP9, an AWP, and a couple USPs, so can argue that maybe they should have pushed A earlier, especially if they're rotating that AWP over as a little bit of a bait. You push the guy apps, if the guy apps dies, the AWP's rotating in already at that timing. So maybe it would have been a better way to play around that, but that's like picking and choosing, you know, there's not really too much to critique about that. And ex-ENEIDA level up the scoreline. They started out 0-3 and they're bringing it back to 3-all. The AWP mainly has been dropped in the previous round from that hunt, so it's just going to be 5 rifles up on the side of Aurora. And Soltovsky was able to retrieve the AWP on the other side of the server. So full gun round from either side.
Yeah, leveled up scoreline. This round's for the lead, and if ex-ENEIDA can make it work, then they can reset Aurora's economy as well. Aurora continues to force the issue in towards Banana. Munch is going to phase through the smoke on a good timing. However, he will be traded.
3 opening kills, at least.
Yeah, that's true. He's doing work. 8 kills to his name in total.
Another player has 8 kills with Belchanok. And he's just going to stay at 8 for now. Maybe they're going to overlook Deco towards the long area now. He's not even smoked off, but he is mollowed. Can't peek behind that, but another T coming around the corner. Is he even going to look at it? He's got no head armor, so it's going to be pretty much an insta-kill if that happens. Oh, now he's even looking away. Now you got to push the issue. There it is. There's the kill coming through. Now Aurora, you save again.
Yeah,
No point in trying to
option.
stick around and try to save the 2 M4s into the next.
Classical Inferno. This is how it goes. And you know what, Kenzie could be in a lot of trouble here as well with the Mac 10. No, he's going to clear his corner, but that doesn't mean he's going to get the kill. Man, this Mac 10 punishing Aurora Gaming right now. 2 kills coming through. That's a lot of money, and he gets to upgrade into the rifle. Aurora falling off a little bit here, Nick. I mean, remember, like I said, didn't get to qualify for the major. Melbourne happens fairly soon after the major. They don't qualify for that either. They're going to have a fairly empty calendar, or at least a lot more online games in the next few weeks and months.
Yeah, I'm looking at their results for the RMR closed qualifier. A 13-10 loss to ICLA, which obviously the new ICLA lineup with Lekro, Kvem, Adex, Mihu. But then a 2-0 loss to Fours again, which is already the fate they faced in the upper brackets of this tournament. So seems like it's a whole bunch of the same stuff coming out from Aurora. It's been a while since they've won a best of 3 besides that win against Bait earlier. 2-1 loss to Monty, 2-0 loss to Fours. A couple best of 1 wins against the ex-ENEIDA boys themselves. It makes me question as to what's going to be Aurora's strength in this. Is their strength their map pool? Is their strength their individuals? Or are we expecting if Aurora lose this map, are they going to just take a 2-1? Do ex-ENEIDA have pitfalls in the map pool sort of perspective? So I'm questioning what the win conditions are, because it's easy just to say, yeah, it's Deco if he plays well. It will be an easy win, where, yes, there's elements of that are true, but from a tactical perspective, where are Aurora going to see themselves as better than the ex-ENEIDA side? Because right now, it looks like the gun rounds have been all ex-ENEIDA.
Yeah, it's a good point. Early days yet, but ex-ENEIDA have had a really good handlehold on the game so far. Pretty much dealing with everything Aurora's been able to throw at them. So what other gears do Aurora have to shift into here? It is just a half buy coming through for the CT side, carried through AK to work with as well. Can't discount this round entirely for the CT side. I mean, there's some careful sprinkled in with these upgraded pistols. But as time ticks on, body starts to the floor, and they should get overwhelmed as they do.
Or maybe Noe gets overlooked though. There's a chance. First player is the flying catchman. He gets taken down. Second player, headshot angle, not able to get it. Paul Bandana going to make sure he wraps that up. And again, Lucky saving the gun. One thing that everyone hoped would change with MR13 going into CS2, especially with Inferno, is the frequency of saving. And this isn't the best round to bring it up on. Obviously, 30 HP per round AK, but it's just a talking point where people were hoping, yeah, less rounds on CT side, you're more incentivized to make these retakes happen. Where I think I've got a solution. I think the CTs should have a larger money bonus for defusing the bomb, and I think it should be substantial, especially for the person defusing the bomb. I think it will incentivize a lot more 1v2 or 1v3 attempts. Maybe if you make it $1,200 or $1,300, something that much, I think is very important, because obviously the T's get 800 for planting the bomb, right? But for the CTs, there's no real incentive for defusing the bomb. Whereas if you start to increase that, then maybe it's like, hey guys, we'll have this gamble in the 2v3 retake, because defusing the bomb will be able to drop my teammates an MP9 in the next round. So it's basically like the equivalent of winning a round and a half. I think that's a way in which maybe CS can reevaluate the CT economy, because the saving meta is going to stay the same, especially on Inferno. You die one guy towards B, you're saving 4v5, and as a viewer, you don't really want to see something like that all the time.
Lots of different options out there, different thoughts as to how to try and combat the issue.
Oh,
yeah, that smoke gets cleared out there. Deco almost gets caught off guard. Lots of nades coming through right now to clear out all the smoke, but nobody left exposed. Kenzie will find the opening onto Kenzie, and that's just okay. Maybe not round over just yet. There is still some presence in the same bomb site for the CT side.
Nice
Deco has
shots.
to do work. Yeah, lovely flick coming through from him there to get the kill, but that's just leveled it back into an even numbers game.
But the problem for Aurora is the fact there's 3 1v1s across the map, and it depends who wins their ones. Oh, Belchanox is going to win his, and the flash comes through, and he's going to be none the wiser. But there's an AWP versus AWP battle coming in, but he's just left the line. Now, Deco's going to walk in. Paul Bandana's phasing an app smoke, rather. In the meantime, Deco has no idea there's 2 Ts just towards his left, and just as I say that, he's switched his gaze towards the app's position, reposition also towards pit. some quick scope action, no doubt.
Yeah, he certainly is going to have to do a job here. I mean, there's some support in the way of Belchenok in towards Library. Biding his time, he's going to get mollied out into the open, but he still connects on the shot. He was always going to die, so the fact that he finds a kill before he does is fantastic. Soltovsky hoping he can come to apartments. He will spot Belchenok, and you know what? I actually think he got a shot off there. Thankfully for Belchenok, it just narrowly misses out. So Aurora bring an end to that streak. 5 rounds in a row for ex-ENEIDA. Aurora able to get one back. And the money doesn't look fantastic on the T side either. In fact, it looks like they're just going to level out the cash coming into the next one.
I think that's exactly why they've just called the tactical timeout. Just have a bit more of a discussion as to how they're going to manage the funds on the side of ex-ENEIDA. I'm just having a look again at Aurora's previous matchups, and they had a 2-0 win against Bait, where Belchenok went +1, Lackey and Deco went +16 and +14, and a 2-1 loss against Monty, where Deco and Belchenok were the 2 players to look out for there, as well as Lackey, again, going positive. So it seems like the 3 players that we got to look out for on the side of Aurora are going to be Deco, Belchenok, and Kenzie, and Lackey, I guess, all 4.
Yeah.
Belchenok worth his weight in gold so far, but I'm trying to think of the important kills he's got on gun rounds, and I'm falling short a little bit. Obviously, there was that one in the previous round, but I'm fairly sure he was on that MP9 on that 4th round or 5th round, 8 and 3. So I wonder how many of those are eco round kills, how many of those are pistol round kills, etc. So going to see if Belchenok can keep up the good form.
And Nick is keeping the receipts here, guys. You're not getting away from him just on the stats alone. We want effective frags here, baby. That's all we're counting. Alright, big round coming through. They have decided to invest. Big damage done early on. Nothing fatal just yet. Belchenok going to cross paths with Paul Bandana once again. Galil versus M4 up close and personal. This has to be Belchenok's kill, man, every day of the week. Paul Bandana on the brink, on the cusp, on the precipice. And you know what, Nick? We're going to get blue balled.
Yeah, exactly. He's just going to smoke it off to make it even worse. Oh, never mind. Cheers, but
yeah, cracked open, and he wants to try and move fast afterwards. I do appreciate the initiative from Paul Bandana. There goes with the footstep.
Whoa, what?
We caught it just in time. Buria playing some trigger discipline. And then the spidey senses tingled, Nick.
Oh, no. And now the money's
I
in
don't
the
even know
bin.
if that's really a situation where it's worth playing trigger discipline. I guess maybe if he walks past you, you can get B for free, perhaps, but... Oh man, Soltovsky, surely a dead man here. Deco up close and personal, steps out, finishes off the job. Aurora level it up.
What a round coming in from Deco. Now, this game is properly ebbed and flowed. Aurora have had their go, ex-ENEIDA have had their go, and it looks like Aurora have found them out a little bit. We spoke like a couple rounds ago, 3-4 rounds ago. Munch was getting a double opening, single opening towards the B-bomb side. I think he had 3 rounds in a row where we got those opening frags. And now he's been a little bit quiet the previous round. Maybe the B players are starting to get the number of the side of ex-ENEIDA. I love this double smoke play that they're playing around on these defaults, though. This bottom mid smoke is very frequently getting thrown. It allows for a lot of things that the T's have to worry about. Push down mid, push down towards to peak second mid, all these different things. And the way it's often countered is you smoke towards the top of mid, towards the top of brackets, which ex-ENEIDA are also doing that. And again, oh my goodness, I'm just trying to ramble on about the different smokes that are getting thrown. And with the new volumetric effects, you can smoke top of mid, it will smoke both sides. Super fluffy, able to play around it. And see how Kenzie chooses to play around this. He doesn't even hear the player towards his left.
Why
Put on the audio.
Yeah, true, but I mean, these positions that are being taken up are so peculiar. Belchenok trying to backtrack. Now it means it's 2 versus 3. There's an AWP in play for Soltovsky as well. This is advantage T side every day of the week. AWP gonna assume the angle.
How are you gonna get out here? You can't get out.
No, man. I'm just wondering why they're taking up those positions against the pistols. You know, playing around the fringes of the smokes like that, you're really just playing into the strengths of the pistols and you're giving them a chance. It's just, isn't that one of those things that's a part of the game, is discipline, right? That's where the human factor comes into a game like Counter-Strike. Discipline. I mean, these guys are storied professionals. Some of the best players of the game, you know, in terms of the millions of people who played in the world. And even they sometimes, just in a, you know, casual anti-eco round, don't have that discipline. And it can be so costly.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, we frequently speak about on CS that you work hard for these eco rounds, and winning / losing one sets you up really nicely. Stiko often speaks about like winning an anti or losing an anti-eco, and obviously on the flip side, winning an eco round. It turns the whole tail of the half. You've now, the economy from the team that's just lost the anti-eco is destroyed. Like even now we've got like 4 smokes on the side of Aurora since the start of the round. We've got 2 mollos and the rest is flashbangs and HEs just because of 1 round loss. Looks like they're going to push the issue, and then Soltovsky's just been taking down Balchnok through the smoke. Munches open things up again. 3v4 in the blink of an eye, 15 seconds gone, and a third of the server's already been dropped.
Yeah, big problem here for Aurora, especially considering the fact they started this map, what, 3-0 up. Staring down the brink of a 5-7 halftime scoreline. There's nobody over towards the B bomb site here, Nick. Aurora have completely rolled the dice. Everyone's rotated over towards A. Buria slowly heading in towards Banana. It's why Deco's pushing right now. He knows that they can't afford to just sit by idly on A, right? They have to try get some info. Have to get an idea of what's going on here.
But they heard those nades and they've taken it. They've taken the bait, hook, line, and sinker. So they've got 1 guy towards the lane position, 2 guys towards B, and maybe they're going to hedge their bets. Maybe it's going to be right. I think if you're Norway, maybe it's best not to mollo there, but I guess you can see the argument with buying time for the rotation for Deco. Try get in front of these smokes. Super slow coming out, and Norway might get a couple frags playing around the fringe of the smoke. Ekes out. Able to get the first. Missed AWP shot. This might be their route back into this round, Aurora.
Yeah, unfortunately, Paul Bandanas decided against pushing up middle in towards A. I thought he might try and play the lurk role on the opposite side of the map and get information, then realized there was no presence on that side of the map, but he decides instead he doubles back and he tries to join up with his teammates, and he's going to get cut down as well. We're going to throw this one to a break, come back, second half of Inferno.
It's taking me some time. I tell myself don't stop. Like waves are breaking, I found a way, I made it. If only I don't stop.
I can feel your touch, even when you're not here. You mean more than much. Make me see clear, and I can breathe the air. You're my favorite song on the radio. All of me, my spirit and halo. You're my comfort, my rhythm and blues. You're the headlines in the morning news. I carry you wherever I go. You're in my heart till I'm weak and old. I carry you, you're bright in my soul, making me glow. I carry you wherever I go. I can see your face in a crowd of millions. No one can take your place.
Okay, into the second half we go here. Ex-ENEIDA fighting pretty impressively there, I'd say, in that first half. It looked like Aurora, yeah, they got up to a roaring start, went up 3-0, but ex-ENEIDA meant business when it got to the gun rounds. What are your expectations going into the second half here, Nick?
I think I'm excited, first of all, just because I think both teams have shown their prowess in their different little stages in the first half. I think Aurora has showed maybe post the 6th or 7th round that they're able to comprehensively win these gun rounds. Whether that's due to individual brilliance, like with Deco's 3-man AWP hold towards A, or whether that's tactically playing the map pretty well. But then the same can then be said about ex-ENEIDA. Like, again, the entry frags towards B that started off their triumph on the T side was because of Munch and because of Soltovsky and stuff like that, where it's proving again that we have like 10 perfectly capable players on the server. So
Yeah.
my expectations are pretty high in terms of the level of CS we're going to see. I don't think any of these teams is going to roll over. I don't think it's going to be a slouch for the other one. So I'm excited. I think we're seeing close to 24 rounds, if not more.
I think that's a fair assessment. I think we're going to have a hotly contested affair here, especially when you add to the fact that this is lives on the line Counter-Strike. The loser of this match is going to be eliminated and out of contention for ESL Challenger Melbourne. Let's see what the second half pistol round has in store for us. Bit of utility brought up on the T side. A couple
That
of
makes you
flashes of
happy?
smoke. Yeah, I'd like to see a bit more than that, to be fair. And some information being taken here by Paul Bandana. You don't continue to take this fight normally, Nick, but he plays by his own rules.
I mean, I guess he's just saying, yeah, peek me long range with the Glock. Even though he got headshot through the wall, he was still happy to take it, and that's not going to slow down Aurora's push towards the A bomb side. However, when they've taken B in the meantime, great shot, putting Lackey in the grave, and 5v3 looks like it's got ex-ENEIDA written all over it, right? Looks like they're trading pistols across this game.
Really good way for them to start their campaign in the second half as well, but let's see if it's going to come to fruition. Soltovsky's the next point of contact, and Kenzie
Saw the
keeps
bomb.
his teammates alive. This is going to be quite difficult because
ding.
Kenzie saw, yeah, along with Paul Bandana, they could be in some trouble, but you know what? Norway's making moves on the opposite side of the map. Kenzie, he's doing lifting right now, man. He's drawn so much attention, created so much space. Norway, you have to, and he does. Deep smoke, no. Opts for the shallower smoke instead. It will guarantee them a bomb plant, but a slightly easier rotation now for ex-ENEIDA.
I guess his argument is he can flash backstage on a timing, or maybe even flash above family, or rather the new box position, and that's what he's going to do. He's going to flash above the coffee position backstage. Boom. Neko, they blind. Sun peek. He gets another. Paul Bandana also gets taken down, and a great recovery coming out from Aurora. 3v5. Norway and Deco step up to the plate, with Kenzie also pulling his weight.
That's exactly what they needed, man. It's been pretty tough going for Aurora. At least it feels like. I mean, I know the scoreline's been leveled up until that point, but it just feels like it's been a pretty grindy few rounds for them. So, recovering a 3v5 pistol round is exactly what the doctor ordered.
No, it's
ex-ENEIDA going to go for the force buy, though. They've got the scout. Upgraded pistols. Oh my, Soltovsky. This guy's pretty scary with the scout, man. He does a lot of damage normally.
Oh, there's the first tag. Body shot to a deagle, and he's gone, is Deco. Oh, step towards apps. That's not going to make Balchnock too happy. I don't mind an app popping around like this. Complexity is a team who leans into doing it quite a bit. Even though you're getting playing up close and personal with the pistols, I think with good flashbangs, you're able to do some really good damage. Even playing under balcony like Paul Bandana, one good flashbang and he's blind. It's free pickings for the Mac 10. Let's see if that is the case. He's out. Able to get the first. One player towards the site. He's also going to get tagged down. There we go. Great apps pop coming out from the side of Aurora. And now if you're Soltovsky, even though you're not going to buy in the next, you're saving the scouts and you're saving a couple of pistols going into the next round. Pretty good round coming out from Aurora.
Yeah, if you can get that first player out of apartments, then you know you're right as rain. Because you know he's pulling all the attention. He's pulled everybody's crosshair away from the entry, away from the door. And at that point, you can start to flood through. ex-ENEIDA going to opt for the save on 3 players, fair enough.
I don't even know why they're hunting. Oh, they're sending the Mac 10, I guess. Can't blame them. You don't really
He's
care
the
if you
IGL
lose
as well,
this.
Nick. He's lucky, so he can do whatever he wants, mate.
Exactly. Question is, does he get the kills? Does he take any away?
Oh, Munch. Oh, okay, yeah. Steps out there.
Would you rather keep the Mac 10 or keep the 5.7? Because you know for a fact your teammate's asking you for one of them.
That's a good question. T side or CT side?
CT side, CT side.
5.7.
Yeah, I would agree. One shot, headshot, close range.
Yeah. T side, I go with the Mac 10 over the 5.7.
That's fair. That's fair.
Well, at least ex-ENEIDA do have a few pieces to work with coming into this next round, right? It is an eco for them, but you can't completely discount them.
Oh!
There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
That's confidence right there. But I would really like a BXX call coming out, as long as they save one of the HEs for the smoke and towards the entrance. If you can do a BXX with the CT smoke, coffin smoke, new box mollo, you'd be pretty set up, especially with the new pathing that's allowed with the new volumetric CT smoke that covers the boost. You don't really have to worry about that too much, but it looks like they're just going to hedge their bets towards A, smoke towards that long position, probably smoke towards moto when they choose to come up. Maybe even use this just for Lackey to listen for some rotations. Looks like it is going to be an end towards that A-bomb site. Paul Bandon is in a pretty strong position if someone were to choose to come up. So if they come up
Yeah.
the lane position, I think he'll be pretty nowhere.
Yeah, he's going to be in a rough spot if they do end up wrapping around Archers. ex-ENEIDA, they're getting a lot of info. The 3 players have made their way down Banana, and they realize they don't have the luxury of time and just waiting around anymore. So they're going to start to skedaddle, making their way up Banana. Oh, Deco in a prime position, but he just hasn't realized at all. Getting flanked out right now. This is really awkward. All players are over on the side of the map, and there's lots of damage being done, but all of a sudden it's just Kenzie left remaining. The 3 players left alive here for the CT side barely make up 60 to 70 health between them, but they're alive and they're kicking.
Oh, they're kicking and screaming, to say the least. Great round coming out from ex-ENEIDA, and I think it just comes down to the indecision from Aurora, right? Like, Soltovsky got the opening kill with the scout, headshot towards second middle, great shot that was, and then a little bit of indecision towards what's going to happen towards B, towards A. All of a sudden, there's 3 people shooting a Lackey in the back of the head. And the round goes the way of ex-ENEIDA, and they're choosing to force back into this, but Soltovsky has got a big green instead of a little one like the previous, so I'm going to see how he plays around with that, see if you get any more opening frags.
Looks like Aurora just going to put all their eggs in one basket here. Not wasting any time, not faffing about, trying to get map control, trying to force rotations. They're just going to brute force their way in towards B bomb site. Buria nearly gets caught in rotation. But Incendiary is going to be late to the party. Can just smoke it off, although Lackey, he has taken so much damage, blinded up. He doesn't realize which way is up. It's going to cost him his life. Aurora committing to plan A here, and with good reason.
Oh, and Soltovsky's just been taking out deep CT through the smoke. They haven't been able to plant the bomb just yet, and just like that, Deco gets taken down with a little help from Norway, funnily enough. The HE dunks on his head. Problem is they have no re-smoke for the CT, nor one for the coffin. So how are they going to choose to play around this? They tap the bomb, waited for the peaks, and the first one comes in. Second one comes in as well, and now Aurora going to choose to push the issue. It looks like Kenzie is able to win the next gunfight, but they line up for Paul Bandana.
Oh my god, down to the 1v1. Belchenok left remaining, knows exactly where he is, but that does not matter. Paul Bandana has been pretty quiet throughout the map so far, but when they need him the most, he stands tall. Wonderful triple kill coming through from him. It felt inevitable when Belchenok was clearing out the angle that he was going to get the headshot, but not to be.
And another round goes awry for Aurora. It looked like they had it. 5v3 for a couple of seconds in that bomb site before that HE dunked down, and single man heroics from Paul Bandana, who does occupy the bottom of the scoreboard for ex-ENEIDA, but he played that round like he was feeling it. Nah, it's just a whole bunch of Glocks. Zeus brought up by Belchenok. We'd love to see a Zeus kill going the way of Aurora, just for the spirit of the game. Don't know if that's even going to be the case. Oh, posting the same line next.
Go on. Oh man.
I was
It's
excited.
like when you try to give somebody a fright, but you just jump out slightly too early, and then it's not effective at all.
You see, so I'm keeping scores there. He's 14 for 12, but
Okay.
5 of those are against Glocks. So he's 9 for 12 right now. You see,
And I feel like you should even get like minus a kill or two for
for not keeping
farming
count of
most
the
of your
rest.
frags from ecos.
That's a fact. The HLTV rating is nothing unless it's put in context.
Yeah, well, thankfully there's no filter to figure out how effective a kill was, Nick, or how impactful a kill was, should I say.
Well, then so many people would be on fraud watch.
Yeah, that's true. Blame F. Ain't one of them.
I don't
Looks
wanna
like they
say
just
it.
found
I don't wanna
they
say
found
it.
one. Like they found fraud.
They
got
found the
after it.
filter.
Oh, goodness. Well, ex-ENEIDA are filtering Aurora out of Inferno
Oh.
right now. Opening kill coming through for them in towards Banana. They're leading 9-8 right now. No money in play for Aurora. If they lose, the 10-8 becomes 11-8. Would certainly be against the run of play if ex-ENEIDA were able to win this series. Imagine Aurora got eliminated from the qualifier without even winning a single series, Nick. That'd be a problem.
That would be depressing to say the least. ex-ENEIDA look polished though. Where they're playing these together, cheating numbers towards a different area of the map, making sure they're reaggressing, getting kills, 2-for-1 trades. Now they're in the position they are. The Danger Man Munch has been dropped, who has a genuine 14 frags to his name. Now the low HP of Norway, Deco and Balchnok left, and Balchnok is left towards zone devices towards A. Maybe throw some B nades, let Balchnok work, see if he can win a 1v1. That's exactly what's going to be the case. I'm just going to play slow, but a well-timed banana smoke means that they're just going to be stuck behind. The Mollos mean nothing, but he's going to get flashed through. Is Norway, he's able to get one. Now Balchnok's going to try to work the timing, but there's no ways they're going to expect Soltovsky.
Yeah, great position taken up, and he'll be able to capitalize on it as well. Balchnok desperately
Oh, we
trying
got
to
him.
force the frag, and he will. While running, he gets the kill. He's got just enough time here, Nick. Plant going to come through 1v1. Kenzie on the polar opposite side of the map to try and make the retake happen. He's concerned. He has no idea where Kenzie Saw is coming from right now.
Graveyard's the best spot to play every single time. Love it. Hold off angle towards N1, or rather lane. Look apps. Guys coming through Motor's not going to look at you. So Balchnok, his crosshair placement's good. Kenzie, he's going to walk into his crosshair, and there we go. Great clutch coming through from Balchnok. Clinic. This is my PSA, my public service announcement. Guys, in a 1v1 on Inferno, just go to Graveyard. 9 out of 10 times you win the round, I promise you.
In that corner, right there.
Right there in that corner.
Yeah, because you know if they come through from library, there's a it's a pretty slim chance that they hard clear that corner, right?
Yeah. They're too worried about the angles towards sites, deep sites, playing
Thinking
towards
pit.
the first box, second box, pit, mini pit. They're worried about so many more
Exactly.
different issues. Even walking through there, an angle from apps you could be seen. Whereas when you're playing towards like N1 or rather lane, when you're walking up lane, you're looking site, you're looking at off angle behind the first box, you're looking pit, you're looking towards the right side of pit, you're looking mini pits. I think it's just such a nice spot where maybe in a year's time everyone will be hard clearing it because everyone's playing 1vx clutches from there. But for the most part, it's super solid and great clutch coming out, and that pretty much puts Aurora back in the game, right? We were thinking maybe ex-ENEIDA are going to run away with it, but now Balchnok said it with his chest out.
Look at the aggression, Nick. Oh my goodness, ex-ENEIDA looking to try and insert themselves at the start of the round, running it down middle.
Oh.
And they have just been run right over. This is why you're not supposed to cross the road when there's traffic, Nick.
Look left, look right,
And
kids.
my goodness. Yeah, left twice though before you cross. I mean, they just jumped in front of a bus there and got steamrolled. 2v5, and this is a really important round. I mean, it would have been a statement win from ex-ENEIDA, but you look at their money, it's a huge roll of the dice for them to approach it the way they did.
For sure. And considering how the first couple round, the fact that ex-ENEIDA won that eco/half buy round earlier in the half, I would have expected ex-ENEIDA would be the first team on double digits, but it looks like it's going to be Aurora with a long bounce. Deco is going to take Munch. She's going to have him for dinner. Now Soltovsky just comes down to whether he saves the AWP. You know what? If I'm Aurora, it's fine if he saves the AWP. Build up that bank, make sure everyone stays with 5 alive, maybe even send one guy maximum. But otherwise, keep 5 alive, build up that economy, even though if you lose the next round, you're still able to reinvest. But now they know Soltovsky, there's a decent chance he has an AWP. I'm actually not even sure if he's fired a shot this this round, so maybe there's a question mark as whether there is an AWP up on the side of Soltovsky, but it's something that can definitely be talked about in the side of Aurora. So they're going to start building up that bank. If you're towards the side of ex-ENEIDA, eco around the AWP, let the AWP work the magic this round. The AWP is now going to say, guys, I want to peek towards middle, boost me. Guys, I want to peek half wall, boost me. Guys, I want to peek towards apps, walk up on the side. That's what the AWP's going to say to try work an opening frag, retrieve a rifle, and play around it. But now it just comes down to whether Aurora can have the wits about them.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it does kind of feel quite rough for ex-ENEIDA. I'd say they've been in the driver's seat throughout the entirety of the map so far. So if they go on to lose Inferno, it would be kind of against the run of play, don't you think?
Yeah, for sure. I would agree.
Be quite jarring. And, I mean, if Aurora are able to just eke out the win here, despite the fact that they've kind of been chasing the game throughout, that would be a huge boost for them, especially going into their map pick of Mirage next. And if Norby's in the form that he is and Deco can continue to find his frags and hit some good shots, then Mirage is going to be a tough time for ex-ENEIDA.
Brackets control been taken from the side of Aurora. But again, pivotally, Soltovsky still has yet to fire an AWP shot, so I'm fairly confident that question mark is still going to be floating around. Maybe this is going to be the first time it's going to be shown a walk towards the lane position. Who's going to come out on top? Oh!
Okay, well, great opening kill coming through from Soltovsky. A lot more to do than just that, though. Aurora have the info that the AWP's towards A. They're probably still a little bit concerned that there could be a pistol stack over towards B, though, right? And they have narrowly missed out on the smoke. They don't have any further utility. Shouldn't prove to be much of a problem, though, as they continue to find the kills, although hold the phone. Wait, they want to try to go back to A from here. They've just kind of lost that luxury. Soltovsky's already rotating across as well. Nick, this round is over. There's no way for Aurora to make this one work.
Comes down to whether Paul Bandana can win this gunfight, and that's exactly what he does. And Balchanok, is he even going to have his wits about him, or Soltovsky towards the site? No, he's not.
Lovely. Lovely work from Soltovsky in the round.
They just fumbled the ball towards B, right? They missed the coffin smoke, which made them delay a bit. They didn't have a CT smoke. They chose to flash instead. Team flashed together. The AWP was still stuck towards A at that time. They realized there was still two guys boosted. So, yes, there was a chance that they were still pistol stacking towards the bomb site. But if those nades, if that utility lands, molly towards the new box, molly towards Emo if you need, able to clear that out pretty convincingly. But all of a sudden, that was meant to be Aurora's 11th round on the board. And you're staring match points pretty much in the face. But now, Soltovsky, working the magic with the AWP, is able to wrestle things back, and he's going for his complimentary peek towards second middle without finding anything just yet.
Yeah, I love the way that he actually moves around the map as well after he shows his presence, and one player is completely shifting across towards the opposite side, staying one step ahead of his opponent. Budia is going to force the issue in towards Banana here. He takes down Lackey. Lackey's had a really tough time of it so far in Inferno, just 7 kills to his name. Double digits apiece. Nick, you mentioned there's a really good chance we could go the distance beyond regulation here in the series. Looking likely to even happen here on Inferno.
Yeah, and again, a good read coming out from ex-ENEIDA. Choosing to stack 3 people towards this B-bomb site, but it looks like they're just doing it for pressure. But now, you've only got 1 smoke left. No flashbangs. So whatever round you're winning, you're doing because Deco walks in with an AWP and gets an entry frag, or you contact into an area and get a couple kills, where maybe they're looking to look back towards that A bomb site. The likelihood of ex-ENEIDA thinking that the AWP is the lurker or the solo player is pretty low. Maybe show the AWP, try work the timing towards the A rotations. That's going to be what the scores and the doors are going to be. Kenzie's got 2 flashes as well, so I swear he retrieved those from the floor.
Oh,
now's the time to put pressure B.
Are they going to try and go for the wraparound through CT here? It looks like the likely approach from the T side. Yeah, they're going through archers. There's only 20 seconds left on the clock right now. Budia in towards CT, finds a frag for free. And he's even got himself a second before he eventually goes down. He was always going to lose his life out. 13 seconds. There's no way for Aurora to get on the sides and find the plant from here, right? Maybe they can. It's only Kenzie still left remaining, but the bomb carrier has been dropped. And Deco's lost his life out as well. No money left in the bank of the T side either. And Aurora, well, things are starting to fall apart for them now, Nick. 11-10, they have to save. That should be ex-ENEIDA getting themselves up to map point.
Yeah, I mean, Aurora just clocks us round. I see Lackey's having a tough time of it, but the main thing is even though he's having a tough time, it's not like his deaths are proving a purpose, right? He's dying solo towards Banana with no chance of a trade, trying to push through a smoke play around it, but Boria was very much the wise in that situation. Just be nice if maybe a teammate was closer to Lucky, where there was a lack of communication or something that the IGL said himself. We'll never know. But this looks like it's going to be match points written all over it for the side of ex-ENEIDA. Unless Balchanok and Norway work the magic with the P250s.
Yeah, I don't have much faith, unfortunately. I'm more just wondering how many kills Kenzie Saw gets here. How many?
See anyone? Oh!
Too late.
Missed shot. Oh, but there's double long. They're going to run into this off and it's just going to be chowed up by that
Oh,
M4.
lovely bait and switch.
Even Kenzie shoots Lucky. Oh no. Yes, he did. Whoops.
He did. That's like mutiny, right? Lucky being the IGL. One of your riflers just doming you in the back of the head. Well,
What?
okay, Deco.
My Glock
Double
doesn't
dink
work
with
like
the
that.
Glock there. Yeah. Alright, some FMJ bullets in there or something like that. Either way, 12-10. 2 opportunities here for ex-ENEIDA to finish off the job on their map pick. And they've got some residual cash as well, so even if they lose this round, it means that they'll be able to afford to buy in the next. Aurora have to do this on hard mode. Consecutive gun rounds is what's required from them to force us into overtime, Nick.
Yeah, and started the round already. We're struggling with utility already. No smoke on the side of Balchanok to start with, and on Inferno, it's a map where you want to have a full belt either side. Deep banana control taken from the side of ex-ENEIDA. Going to choose to retake it. I love this combo. You're going to HE and Flash with a similar lineup, able to take Banana through that timing of that deep smoke. HE going to land at the feet of 3 other players. Boria putting on a clinic towards how to play Banana. I think ex-ENEIDA are going to win this. It looks pretty solid. The damage they've done at the early round, the way they're able to shut Aurora out, this early map control, it looks like it's got ex-ENEIDA written all over it.
Yeah, don't get ahead of yourself, though. Still a big fight to break out here towards Banana. That HE grenade is going to bring down Lucky even further. Soltovsky will finish off what he started, and that's going to actually prompt the wave of the attack to come through from Aurora, but they run into a second line of defense. So much damage has been done. Both Kenzie and Deco are low. That's why they're both reluctant to peek. They're like, mate, will you swing for me? I'm low. Brother, I'm also struggling here with health right now. Belchnok only play on the opposite side of the map, and it looks like he's calling for his teammate to rotate back and towards him.
And really strong crossfire. This many pits and sights situation means Belchanok is going to try work really hard, try to get this kill. Does he look below him? He does. He gets the first kill, and now it's the first player towards the first box in sight. There's no smoke towards the mini pit position just yet. Kenzie's all stuck towards the side. He peeks out. He's able to get the first, but is he able to clean up the other 2 players? They're low HP. He peeks out. He gets the next. Now it's Kenzie left in a 1v3, scratching his head. Where's his teammates gone? First map looks like it's going ex-ENEIDA's way.
Has to, right? There's no time left on the clock, unfortunately for Kenzie, even though he'll get the jump onto Kenzie. So he will be the one feeling the pain, and that is going to be ex-ENEIDA coming away with the victory. It was their pick of Inferno. They were in control for most of the time. Got a bit shaky there at one point. I thought Aurora were going to pull ahead and get the victory, but ex-ENEIDA just able to knuckle down.
Yeah, and I think it's interesting the fact that they were able to get their map picked down, and now Mirage is the next map, right? Flip a coin, pick a side, and that's going to be the team that wins this next one, is what I would presume going into it. There's not much recent history about these two teams playing on Mirage, so if you're ex-ENEIDA, what an upset, or in a way, an upset, the fact that Aurora might be going out 7th or 8th in this tournament already to the hands of ex-ENEIDA.
Yeah, good point. I mean, if Aurora do get eliminated from this qualifier without even winning a single series, that would be a big blight on their record. Either way, we're going to throw this one to a break. When we come back, it is Mirage. We'll find out what happens next.
Admire the beautiful things you do. And higher with high desire. These moments just with you. With you, with you, with you, with the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you. that same old feeling. Don't know what's right or wrong. Searching for meaning. I've been thinking about it way too long. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. No more competing, bound to your inner voice, yeah. Things seem misleading, just until you stop and make your choice. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. Let it 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 go. It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down in history. If we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down in history. If we go down in history. It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down in history. If we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down in history. If we go down in history. Beautiful life. Beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? another try. But this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye? Quiet like the ocean, with the rumble running deep. This is how I see you, when you hide your feels from me. Why you heavy-hearted? Cut the silence, talk to me. Release your mind, get what you need. Easily, we've been falling in disbelief. I think I'm ready for another try. But this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye? It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand.
We are back. If you're just joining us, you missed a highly entertaining first map, I would say, between Aurora and ex-ENEIDA. Was the pick of ex-ENEIDA, and it looked like they were destined to go on to win it. I mean, Aurora did fight towards the end there, but in the end, the Ukrainian team got across the line, Nick, leading the series 1-0, but we go to Mirage next.
Yeah, and I think, like, leading on to your points about Inferno, right? I think ex-ENEIDA, they probably won the majority of the gun rounds. I'm just saying that just from the eye test. I don't actually have the stats to back that up. But it definitely looked that way. And going into Mirage, I agree with you. I think it's going to be an interesting affair. It's a map which historically has lent itself more towards the stronger aimers. However, I do think it's a map which is commonly misconstrued. I do think it is a tactical map, even though some people say it isn't. It's a puggy map, where elements of that are true. I do think that if you have a lot more of a tactical approach, you can still come out on top, even if your aimers are inferior. So it'll be interesting to see why we see Aurora leaning towards a map pick of Mirage, even though on HLTV, I think it's the other way around. It looks like Aurora on HLTV picked Inferno. So I don't know if that's a mistake or
I wonder
whether
which one got
actually
it
they've
wrong.
traded map picks. So
That's
that's now an interesting thing. Now
Yeah.
we don't know. We don't know. We can
'Cause
flip a coin.
when you look at Mirage for Aurora, they've played it 6 times in the past 3 months. They've only won it on 2 occasions, once against Bait and once against Guild the Eagles. So that could be a bit concerning. ex-ENEIDA, they don't have a single map or match on record on Mirage, so we have no idea what to expect. But you know what? Thankfully, we're about to find out. So let's get into it.
Yeah, so then it has to be an Aurora pick, right? There's no other ways it's anywhere else. I mean, even ex-ENEIDA starting on CT side, you'd assume it's going that way.
All right, well, like I said, no more need for speculation. I do think, I mean, listen, ex-ENEIDA are starting on the CT side. You get to choose sides in your opponent's map pick, Nick. Either way, it doesn't matter, because Lackey, he's just blown the door wide open on that A bomb site. Great opening kill, smoking towards the top of Con as well. That's going to afford them a lot of control in the bomb plant as well.
Oh, pushing the issue towards jungle. Borea's got one through the smoke in the meantime, and Bolchnok's going to trade that back. But there is a kit and a smoke on Munch, so you might have a situation where even in this 3v4, the smoke dropped on the bomb rather, the fuse coming through, but Bolchnok's going to try and get another. Warrior can't get anything done now. Munch left in the 1v4 to 1v3. He does have the kit, and it looks like he's going to save.
Man, that's so weak. You got a smoke grenade as well? Are you kidding? You're not going for the smoke
saving here
defuse?
is very low. Let's see.
Oh, yeah. Surely you've got to attempt the smoke defuse, bro. That's why you bought up that kit, right? And the utility.
Amen.
Oh well, either way, good way for Aurora to begin their foray here on Mirage.
Warriors insta-bought. The rest of them have as well, so it's a force buy coming out again.
Clearly
See if
not a
they have any
map-dependent
sort of
thing.
rebuttal. Yeah, it seems like it's something that they lean on quite often. So maybe they could work magic. You know, Deagle's at long range, playing CT through smoke. Could definitely go the force buyer's way, but we'll see how things transpire.
Rifles across the board, yeah. Aurora not messing about, thinking about the long term as well. Keeping things really simple from the word go here, just waiting to see if there's any early aggression they can try and punish from the CT side. And if there's nothing on offer, they can start to take some shape of their own.
Oh,
Shot.
there it is.
Beautiful shot there on the jiggle. Deco is normally the one who does that with the Deagle, so to be on the receiving end isn't something he's going to be too familiar with. Certainly not as much of a fan of, that's for sure.
Yeah, but now it comes down to how do ex-ENEIDA choose to react. There's that smoke towards top connector, so very often the reactions to smoke ramp or palace and play towards that other choke point. They've smoked towards palace. And Norway's creeped up cat. They've spotted him and they spotted the player out apps. The question is, when does Balchanok choose to activate? He has yet to do so just yet towards palace, but the fights are going over towards the B bomb side, and just like that, the A bomb side is now vacant. Really solid playing out from Aurora. They're playing the chaos throughout the map. They're able to conveniently walk out A on the timing and catch the players in transition. Really, really solid coming out. Even though the opening frag didn't go their way, they didn't get flustered. They still had the wits about them, and they're able to clean it up to post their second.
I mean, there were lots of moving parts that round there for Aurora, so they had to maintain their composure, but they did a good job of that. Could imagine there was quite a lot going on in terms of the communication to try and keep track of everything that was going on. But it was well done. And now they've got the easiest round to play up against.
You'd hope so, right? Someone getting a juice? Nope.
That's why Kenzie's been let off the leash.
Oh,
Wow.
here it is. Here it is.
Nope.
No!
Denied.
Kenzie's all gets one. That's with the Deagle though, not the Zeus.
Munch has a Zeus.
Come on.
Unfortunately, there's just nobody on his side of the map.
I like the fact that they made Zeus's rechargeable. I think it's made it so much more viable.
Yeah, I agree. The Zeus did need some sort of a buff, right?
Yeah, it needed some change, whether it was increased distance or whatever. It
Maybe
needed
the kill
some
reward even.
change. Yeah, something along those lines where to make it to have someone to have incentive to actually buying the fake thing on CT side or even T side sometimes. But I think it's pretty
Remember
solid.
when there was even a period where if you got a kill with the Zeus, you didn't even get a kill reward?
No, I didn't. I've never bought the weapon in my life.
Oh, okay. Well, there was a time where even if you got a kill, you wouldn't even get a kill reward for it.
So I think that with the Zeus skin being added, I think it pretty much. Obviously, I'm using confirms quite loosely, but I don't see a way in which they don't add grenade and C4 skins, because you can inspect all your grenades now. You
Yeah,
can spin
true.
the C4 on your finger. I think the next couple updates we're going to see grenade skins and C4 skins coming out, and honestly, I think that's going to be sick. I would
probably
love
something
it.
they were looking forward to in the future when they added those features to the game, right? Was something they kind of kept the door open for.
Imagine an HE grenade that looks like a Christmas decoration. Like, how nice would that
Yeah.
be? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, fair enough, man.
I need a
You can
trademark.
certainly
that.
get creative with it. Yeah, why don't you get into the workshop and
Yeah.
design that yourself? Maybe it ends up in a crate one day.
I'll be pretty sick.
Alright, well, this is a really big round. First full gun round of the map. An open play for Soltovsky and a chance for ex-ENEIDA to get themselves on the board. They did start Inferno down 3-0. Able to win the map there 13-10. Of course, starts don't define outcomes. Let's
As
see
the
what this
age-old
gunman
saying
has in
goes,
store.
doesn't
That's
matter how
it.
you start, it matters how you finish. So we're going to see if Lucky can finish. No, he can't. He's in the grave. Really nice opening coming out now. Now it comes down to how do ex-ENEIDA play around it, right? You've killed all the players towards mid.
Oh,
Aurora has pushed... What?
Going for a second bite at the apple here. The boost is being used again. Exploited by
pushing.
Kenzie Saw. He's actually gone forward. Yeah, really bold coming through from him. They know that there's 2 players towards Cat though, so that's a lot of information for Aurora. And look at Kenzie. Oh my goodness, I didn't even realize he's in the belly of the beast right now. ex-ENEIDA have no idea that this is the case. The only problem is that the bomb's still on Catwalk.
Oh, and Kenzie Saw knows it. That's the next big problem. And Soltovsky's over towards triple, scoping Cat. Oh my god. He should still be able to
okay.
get this kill. There's no flash. There's a couple flashes, but there's no smoke. There's the flash. There's the kill. Ooh. He doesn't know that they haven't taken the bomb. Another flash going his way. Peeking bottom con. Oh, not able to hit the shot.
Never with the USP.
What?
Oh my god, okay. Scrap that. Bomb plant gonna come through just in time. 1v1 for Soltovsky. What's his routing? How does he go about his business? Misses the jump. Rifle recovered. He doesn't have a kitchen, Nick, so time is certainly against him. And Belchnok has headed in towards Cat. The bomb's planted here for him as well. I mean, Soltovsky doesn't even have a smoke grenade. He's taken way too long for my liking. This is one of those retakes where the guy who's retaking is really hedging his bets on the T player in the post plant, sort of pushing in towards him or being in his vicinity, right? And because he hasn't been able to find him, he's going to have to just accept his fate. And that's Aurora continuing their flawless run here on Mirage.
At least he can still retrieve the AWP, right? I think it's towards window. Oh, never mind. Could it be Belchnox? Might have even seen it. That's why he chose to perch up towards the catwalk like he did. Things went a little bit pear-shaped that round for Aurora, but I mean, for the most part, they always had that security with that flank from markets in towards that B-bomb site, getting a couple frags. Yeah, the bomb was dropped towards catwalk, but things were always going to go Aurora's way, depending on how the round ended up transpiring after that. But flawless start so far, even though these rounds have come down to 1v1s and maybe haven't looked as comprehensive as they should have been. Aurora have comprehensively been the better team. One gun round going the way, and now it's just an eco round coming out from them. And quite often in games, you'd think, yeah, they played so well in the previous 4, no ways they'd lose this one, and then knowing how CS works, this is the round that they're going to end up losing somehow.
There
we go.
Don't lose your discipline. Man surely can't get a second kill from here. It's not clean from Kenzie on the spray, but he does find the trade. Lots of damage going down elsewhere. Aurora Gaming. Oh my goodness. Beautiful shot there from Buria. Lackey just crosses his angle. He loses his life as a result. And, well, Kenzie hasn't been able to get into the B-bomb sites in the meantime. Barely has any help as well. Why so reluctant to push. He's hoping that Belchanok can give him something to work with. But it's not going to happen. Belchanok 1 versus 3. First frag should come through for free. And it does. Running out of ammo. Reload going to come through. He doesn't know there's another player on the bomb site. And that's a great D shot out of Soltovsky.
And just as I say, these are the rounds that you play so well in the previous 4, and then something that the Counter-Strike gods then say that this is the round that you're going to lose. And I mean, even looking towards the right side of the screen, because the previous rounds have come relatively close with only a couple players staying alive, the economy of Aurora is really not looking good. And the fact that you've just won an eco, Sotovsky and Kenzie saw smiling ear to ear. They've got 4.5k in the bank. The opposite can be said about Aurora. No one above 1.4, and that's Deco with that AWP. So all of a sudden, if you're ex-ENEIDA, win this round, they eco, you're looking at 4-3 or maybe even 4-4 being the scores in the doors after that. So this round could be a really big swing round depending on how the round and the game rather after that ends up going.
Yeah, it's a good point. All based on the fact that ex-ENEIDA need to win this round though.
Yes, yeah, the big
That's
if.
the reality that transpires exactly. So it's a really big opportunity for ex-ENEIDA in the grand scheme of things. Lose this and then it's the complete opposite, right? 5-1, sure, a couple players can buy, but if nobody saves their guns, then straight back to square one at that point for the team who are leading the series 1-0. Deco's got his ult, but he doesn't have a kill yet. Where's he going? That's the question. In towards middle, he's got a good spawn. 3 players right now. Looks like Kenzie Saw might get flashed forward. Surely he's going to be walking into a whole lot of trouble, and yeah, he loses his life out.
Really nice idea. Warriors just be dropped towards the B bomb side, I believe. Oh
What?
my goodness,
Couldn't
what
be
the
right.
hell was
Not
that?
on the jump.
What?
Wasn't the jumping player, was it?
I hope not. For the sake
Yeah,
of
me
my
too.
sanity, my mechanics also don't work like that. Aurora
Soltovsky's
written all over
also
it.
just rubbing his eyes right now. Did that just happen?
That's when your teammate says he killed me running with a deagle, and then everyone in the team speak is like, I mean, like, did he? You know, like,
Yeah, are you
did
sure?
he?
I know you're saying that, but listen,
No,
this is 5
you know,
versus 2
you
right
with
now,
the-
but 3 of the 5 players are incredibly low, Nick.
Yeah, that's a fact. And you still have a smoke if you want to play around it. Paul Bandana, you can smoke in front of him.
Oh, they've cleared up. Yeah, they're going back. Good call. Paul Bandana's getting excited, right? He's like, guys, they're coming towards A right now. But unfortunately, it's all a ruse.
I really like the play from Aurora because you're really min-maxing the round, right? If Kenzie walks out B, yes, he's low HP, but you're using him as like a walking piece of information. That's nothing much more. You put the pressure towards A, he walks out B. If he dies, then you know it's 4v1 towards A, right? So you hedge your bets. If he doesn't, then obviously you know the B bomb side's vacant. So it's a win-win situation, and Aurora had the real maturity to play that round out like they did. They are going to lose a couple rifles, and the money's not looking too good for them.
Yeah.
Same can be said about Munch. He definitely wants to keep this, but that Kobe is going to land right at his feet. And
Wow.
dude, I swear my game doesn't work like this.
I mean, he should still die here, right? That closing of Bloom would give him a bit more room to work with, but Kenzie will finish off the job. No weapon saved for the CT side. Soltovsky can afford an AWP. Kenzie can grab a rifle here as well, but I think it's more just going to be about biting the bullet, leveling out the economy, and then getting a gun round in the next.
Oh, you say that.
I know,
M4's
I
already been
do.
dropped over.
Okay, well, fair enough. It's actually a decent investment, isn't it? 5-1 though, Nick. This half is starting to get away from ex-ENEIDA at a rate of knots.
It really is. It really, really is. See how they choose to play around this now. Fast mid take coming out. Molo towards the lowers, Molo towards the connector position, and this Mac 10 up close and personal can do some damage to 3 out of the 5 unhit armored opponents of the side of ex-ENEIDA. Again, chooses to fight these headshot angles. Burrio's going to try to push the issue. Can he catch someone around the fringe of the smoke? That HE's going to do a decent amount of damage. Actually, I say that. 17 damage goes the way of that. So now it comes down to what sort of the map you're going to push. Actually, Kenzie Saw's going to open it up. I would say you got to push ramp here, push Palace, try get info towards one of those positions. Deco's just dunked down Kenzie Saw, so now it looks like it's going back into Aurora's favor.
Yeah, and they don't have to continue to commit. There's still a lot of time here for them to work with. Just slow things down, pump the brakes, and assess the situation. And now ex-ENEIDA are wondering what's going on because they've got a heavy lean over towards the safe side of the map right
Oh.
now. Big kill out of Soltovsky. But it's Munch who has a job to do. And hopefully he's got room for more than just one. He's going to have to feast on them, not just Munch.
Just
He will
live,
find
just
them
live.
first. Yeah, at this point it's about staying alive, right? But no, he will thrive.
I'm just telling him to live, and meanwhile he's dying. He's killing the other opponent. Deco masterclass
wins this.
incoming.
Yeah, please, I'm keen. Always love me a Deco masterclass, and he's been giving so much room right now. They give him so much respect. He doesn't want to go for the plants. He wants another frag before he commits to the plant, but he's taking a lot of time as a result. A bit lazy there as he slips through the smoke, and unfortunately that's going to cost him. Don't really like that pathing, to be honest with you, mate.
I just think, looking at these couple of gun rounds that we're seeing from ex-ENEIDA, there doesn't seem to be plans that are made in the mid round. Like, if Aurora, because they're clearly playing like pretty standard across the map. They're playing either a 2-1-2 with one guy starting window, or they're playing a 2-3 with one guy starting top con. They haven't really done anything else. Even the round where they ran up mid, it was still a similar idea. But ex-ENEIDA, they don't seem to have that next move in what they're talking about. So what I'm saying is, after Aurora take mid, then what's the reaction? Is it boosting apps and walking, or even double boosting apps with one guy getting boosted up, making the noise, and then one guy walking after him and double pushing apps? Or is it smoking Palace, peeking into ramp and molling the right side of it? Something along these lines, where you just do that to just get a little bit extra information and hopefully getting a kill in the meantime. Whereas if you're just going to choose to do like win or lose the aim duels towards middle, that's a bit more 50-50. So I'd like to see a little bit more proactivity coming out from ex-ENEIDA in the mid round, because even now they start 2-1-2, but what do they do after they lose middle? What sort of map control do they want to take and want to contest for?
Yeah, can't afford to just sit by idly and allow Aurora to play their game and have full liberty.
Even
I suppose in this round it's less important though, because you've got a massive advantage in terms of your weaponry. So map control becomes a bit less important at that point. You don't really want to contest the deagles unnecessarily, but you certainly have to keep tabs on the space that you've given up. And a lot of space and ground's been taken by Aurora as well. They've got players in towards Con. There's a players boosted up in the sniper smoke right now. Buria's got so many players converging on his position. He's got some support from default right now. Soltovsky's AWP's on the angle, and he will come in handy.
Oh,
Kenzie,
here's the
though,
first.
able to activate. Yeah, that kind of does start to unlock things slightly.
Oh, he kills him blind.
Oh, brother. That's insane. Great shot out of Soltovsky, and I wonder if
Yeah, then
doesn't look like Kenzie. Well, I mean, not for a certainty, because Munch is still shift-walking cat right now, but Soltovsky's spidey senses are certainly tingling.
solid round coming out from him. Really, really solid round. I really
He's
like
the
the
IGL
setup.
as well, by the way. I think he could be
hectic.
certainly a player to watch here
Oh.
for ex-ENEIDA as Kenzie rips off the player's head,
Oh.
whose praises we are singing. Second kill coming through from Kenzie. The bomb is in towards the top of connector right now. Munch is reluctant to push, reluctant to peek. Kenzie!
Oh.
My god, that comes close.
My goodness gracious me. Able to retrieve the AWP, which is probably the most important thing at the end of that. That was a full investment from Aurora, even though it was a couple deagle frags going their way. It is important to keep that in mind. So, it does look like ex-ENEIDA did weather the storm. But they just let the deagles get really up close and personal. Let them boost window, let them get all the way up con where maybe HE in the con smoke on a timing and getting a kill with the AWP might have been a little bit better. But as you said, sometimes it's nice to afford the tease that map control. When you play the range, you know, you play towards default towards con and top palace towards con, take those long range aim duels, and it's exactly what they're choosing to do this round. They're choosing to push the issue, and Kenzie Saw is hungry for some frags towards middle, and he's going to eat.
Oh, how many, Nick? How many?
Two.
Okay,
Boom.
3 is my bet.
Boom.
We've got 2 so far. There's a third.
Both of
Another
us
maybe?
are wrong.
Okay, well, there
Nice.
we go, yeah.
We're still 1-1.
I can hear the satisfaction. Oh, goodness. All right, well, 1 for 1 is the score right now between Nick and I in terms of guessing how many players, how many kills a player will get in an anti-eco. Either way, ex-ENEIDA have done a really good job to draw within 1 round again here, Nick, because again it was a bit of a streaky, sketchy start for them, I would say, a bit shaky, but they're right back in it.
Yeah, it looks like both maps have the same sort of theme, which is a case of one team starting pretty strong, and then as soon as the other team has a bit of an idea, I'm talking about post-gun round, then as soon as the other team has a bit of a better idea what they're going to be followed with, then they're able to counter them and play them accordingly. But Soltovsky,
Soltovsky, yeah,
Oh.
brother. You're going to be a lot
smoke a
more worried
perfect
about
timing.
Palace
Are they
than
going to go
that.
through? No
They might,
ways.
but they've got Pole Bandana on the opposite side. MP9
Really?
position, no utility. He's only going to be able to get a single kill. Soltovsky will react to get another, though. There's a third player in Palace. That's the bomb carrier as well. Kenzie
Oh.
jumping up, but my god, Soltovsky is not missing a beat. Steps heard, though. Yeah, great shot. And he's in the peak
Oh.
from Deco. He hears the reposition coming through from Soltovsky, but it's not going to stop the Ukrainian sniper.
If this guy's IGLing, someone snap him up ASAP. That's all I'm
That's
saying.
what I'm saying, Nick.
Not
Keep
many
this guy
AWP
on your
IGLs left
radar.
in the world.
And he's been doing it for a while, by the way. He's been doing this for a good year and a half now. He's got a decent amount of experience under his belt at this level.
I'm trying to check his age.
Let me know once you find out.
22.
There we go.
Young man.
My man. Kenzie still
Wow,
finishes
what a
it
round.
off. Scoreline leveled up. Money looking very good right now for the CT side. Aurora on the flip side, they're going to have to eco. And ex-ENEIDA now have a prime opportunity to get the lead. Didn't expect to say that one, mate.
They're forcing?
Nah,
I
half
guess-
pipe. Max round loss bonus.
Max loss bonus. Deco doesn't have the AWP. I don't know how I feel about that. Maybe he just goes for a Glock and just chooses to bait one of his teammates, but it looks like they're going for an A set piece. I'm keeping an eye out on Soltovsky's position. They're starting 3 towards A. Super strong, especially with the amount of rifles. Once they know nothing's mid, how are they going to choose to clear out these different areas? Can save your
Well-
HE for after they're coming out ramp. HE's going to dunk. How much damage? 100 at least. Boom. Never mind.
Yeah, Buria will find a frag though, doubles down, shutting Aurora down as they try to cross in towards A. Pole Bandana still in position as well, pole position to clean up. Doesn't really matter if he loses his life. Next round is the last
He's
of
empty
the half.
base.
And Munch will finish off the job 6-5. ex-ENEIDA now do have the lead for the first time here on Mirage. I suppose outside of the pistol, did they not win the pistol? No, they didn't.
Aurora won the
Scrap
pistol,
that.
yeah.
Yeah. So first time they've had the lead here for ex-ENEIDA. Can they carry a lead into the second half? That's the big question right now.
It is the question on everyone's lips. Full belt of utility for the CT side. They're as happy as can be. Lots of money in the bank. They're a bit upset that it's the last gun round. Last round on the board, that is. Oh! Kenzie Shaw's going to open things up. And he's going to carry on going. Sitting behind the top mid smoke. That HE's going to do a boatload of damage. Kenzie's down low HP. Munch is going to munch on these B players trying to push the issue. Kenzie Shaw's also going to help him out. Almost a clinic towards the B bomb side as Deco's finally going to rebuttal, but the last player is Norway. They know where he is. Not able to, I don't think you'll be able to get much done, especially with the bomb. Wait, where is the bomb? In the smoke? On the floor? He's dead.
Well, there we go. It doesn't matter, Nick. Great recovery coming through from ex-ENEIDA. 7 out of the last 8 rounds. When we're going to throw this one to a break when we come back, it's the second half of Mirage.
When covering up the banner, you're the love of my life, so come and love me forever. What about a top wood? You rub me up in the sweater. Wanna feel a kind of hot, babe. Wanna feel a kind of hot. Come and leave me in the middle, babe, and I give you all of my heart. If I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Come and leave me in the middle, babe, and I give you all of my heart. If I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all of your love? 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 Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I give you all of my heart. And if I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I give you all of my heart. And if I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? 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 Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I give you all of my heart. If I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Would you give me
All right, second half, second map is where we find ourselves right now. ex-ENEIDA with a wonderful recovery towards the end of that first half. They were down, what, I think 5-1 at one point, or 4-1, and they come back to win the half 7-5, Nick. Kind of felt like Aurora just started to get quite frustrated towards the end of that first half.
Yeah, it makes you think if you take out the pistol round victory and the couple eco rounds that went their way, what sort of different scoreline we'll be looking at. So had a look at the statistics at halftime on Aurora's round win percentage on their CT&T spread. And over the past 6 months, the CT round win percentage of 48.5%, T round win percentage of 49%. So, I mean, that doesn't really tell you anything. You're talking about 0.6% between the two of them. So they get a fair share of CT versus T rounds. So I think the game's still up in the air. I think this pistol's a lot more important than maybe what the first half pistol would be. ex-ENEIDA win this pistol, might see them steamroll the rest of the game. If Aurora win this
Yeah.
pistol, they're right back in things.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree with you more on the sentiment. Munch is going to find some big contact with Deco again towards lowers. The Julies have to do the damage right. That's what they're expected about right now. And there we go. Kill comes through from Deco. Kenzie saw in towards middle. He's getting a lot of pressure right now. Soltovsky's P250 will reign true for a kill. I mean, this is really messy right now for both of these teams. The bomb is in towards the top of middle. Lots of damage being done by the CT side, and it's so awkward for ex-ENEIDA. I mean, they're just trying to get out of dodge right now.
Look at Paul
Aurora
Bandana,
don't
though.
have to give these gunfights up, by the way.
Paul Bandana, he's about to be in a window. Lackey's pushed up mid. They have no idea. He gets the first, able to live. Now, really important. Paul Bandana can be the thorn in the side. Jumping out window. He gets looked
No,
at, though, and Deco
no.
gets the kill. What's happened there?
Disaster has struck.
Oh!
This has happened, but hold on. There's a chance. Soltovsky at range. It's going to be Deco with the Julies. 3 kills coming through from him. You mentioned that he's one of the key players that has to stand up here for Aurora, and it's exactly what he does in the pistol.
I'm wondering if you're ex-ENEIDA. Soltovsky got 300 times 3 for kill bonus on the pistol round, so he can drop over an AK to a teammate. They're choosing to go full eco, maybe a couple P250s purchased up, which I wouldn't have minded. I think that's a really nice idea. Have maybe him on a deagle and have an AK around. Would have been a really interesting approach, but ex-ENEIDA, they're choosing just to play. They'll meet you at the first gun round at 7-7. How many is Norway getting? Let's try this. 2. Now this doesn't count. I've said mine. It's like rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah,
I've said
I don't
mine.
know. That's true. I'm thinking 4, mates. I want to go all in here.
That's
Go
fair.
on, Norway. Go on, lad. Let's see. Rack him up. Rack him, stack him.
Come on, come on.
Pack
Kill him, kill him. Nice!
Oh
let's
my
go!
god, this is a disaster. How have you done that, Norway? How have you done that? How have you given your life up so easily, son?
2-1. This is a score.
That's true. Right, well, it is a formality here. We know that ex-ENEIDA are looking forward to the gun round here after before they're going to really look to make a mark in the second half. Man, they'll be thinking back to that pistol round. Paul Bandana's going to be ruining those missed shots. Because that was Deco. That was Deco with 1 kill to his name. Could have ended
What?
it right there. Lackey has had his life ended. He went on an explorative mission, Dora the Explorer. And I think he found something he wasn't quite looking for, Nick. That's why you got to be careful, mate.
As you said, you gotta, when you cross the road, make sure you look left, right, and then left again. He's caught with his pants down. I think Kenzie's gonna mop this round up. Unless he
Kenzie's
peeks ramp for some
fine.
reason. Gets
Kenzie's
double dinked.
chill.
I think he's good.
Timing is going to be okay, right? There we go.
There
Perfect.
it is.
All's well and ends well. Knows there's a second player coming from ramp. We can get clean up for the CT side. No armor makes it impossible for Soltovsky. 2 kills, not too bad for ex-ENEIDA. But the scoreline's been leveled up, 7 apiece. First gun round is upon us.
And now, if you're ex-ENEIDA, the first thing you're talking about is the fact that you know that there's 2 MP9s on the side of Aurora, right? You know that there's 2 MP9s that are still in the climate of the round. So what are you going to be talking about? Any aggro lowers at the start of the round, aggro up mid, 2 ramp to palace, boost apps. Those are things where you're going to make sure they don't do that first. Then after that's done, you're then going to play your default afterwards. So playing pretty much passive across the map, passive towards ramp, passive towards top middle, passive towards B. Now they know that there's no early aggression, so now they're going to choose to play out the default afterwards. And great position coming out from Paul Bandana, but Deco's going to open things up. And this is what we're talking about. If he starts to rock up, it's going to be super hard for ex-ENEIDA.
Don't really like that position from Paul Bandana, though, at all. I think, you know, you're so exposed to even a flash swing to come through. You're exposed to the stairs peak as well. And it's not like your team is doing anything. It's not like they're taking attention away from you where you can look to try and capitalize on some space that's been created. It's kind of like standing in the open expecting to hit a shot, and Deco starting to activate with this AWP. Big kill onto Kenzie Saw. And that's already 2 frags locked into the all-important gun run for Aurora. And there's more where that came from.
Yeah, and there's no ways they're going to have any idea that Kenzie's still in con. No ways he should push out, rather just stay in con. The bomb shop towards the catwalk. They know where at least one of these T's are, so I'll choose to play it relatively slow. Really difficult to retrieve the bomb, really difficult to get these frags. Looks like Aurora are going to post the first gun round. I wouldn't even hate a savior, to be 100% frank. Have like essentially 2 hero rifles going into the next max loss bonus. You maybe get Galils in the round after that. I don't think it's too difficult to stomach. You can win the round with 2 AKs. Seen it happen before.
Absolutely. Seen it happen with 1.
Amen. Seen it happen with that, you know what I'm saying?
Well, Nick.
Actually, drop the AKs. Play Glocks with Kevlar next round.
Yeah, clearly not necessary at all, because one team in the history of all time has won a round without AKs before. So.
There we go. I don't write the rules. Don't shoot the messenger.
Alright, Nick. No problem, mate. You're going to go unscathed. The question is, do ex-ENEIDA go all in? Your answer is no, because they get $3,400 here after. That's still a Galil and armor in the next, and it looks like they're going to follow that exact school of thought. They still have a decent amount of firepower to work with here as a result of those 2 AKs being carried through, but this game is now starting to get away from ex-ENEIDA. Aurora seems to be strong at starting halves, Nick, but they kind of evidently fall off as the half goes on.
Yeah, that's a fair observation. Normally, I think spotted him in front. He did indeed, so they're going to be alert for any sort of B-pop happening, and that HE actually just missed its mark, so Kenzie Saw would have been much lower in health if that were the case. It just comes down to how you're going to choose to set up these rifles. It looks like one might get boosted towards window and one searching top mid at a similar timing. Maybe not boosted in window, but at least searching the headshot angles on Cat. He is going to get boosted window shortly. Does Kenzie win this gunfight? Yes, he does. AK can be retrieved. Can be passed along to the next Kevlar opponent. Peeking out window. Whoa!
That's why Paul Bandana's thinking, oh mate, you died on the boost, that's so unlucky. I'll just pick up the AK because, you know, it's there for me. But really unfortunate that you died. Doing with this AK, a lot of damage done. The transfer will be good enough. He's ready for the second peak to come through, even prepared for a potential third. And it's Belchanok in ladder who actually can't do a huge amount from this position. If Lackey gets caught off guard from Kenzie Saw coming through from Palace, that would be huge, and that's exactly what happens. Norby will lock it down in middle, but only enough for a single kill. Belchanok being spotted. The Molly's going to force him forward, and that will cost him his life.
It's really funny that the 2 players that started the round with AKs didn't get any kills, but rather the people that ended up picking them up did. Which just proves the strength of doing something like that. I think there's an argument to be made that Sanji idea, where you can argue that maybe one player should only start the 9 with Tech 9 Kevlar, because you just send the AK first and retrieve it. I think there's an argument to be made. I think it's difficult, but there's a possibility. That round we saw it can be proven. Have a couple guys use the rifles, let them search, they die, pick up the rifle afterwards, see what you can work around that. It just seems to be an A set piece coming out. But Aurora, really strong read. 4 people towards this A bomb site. See how things go.
Oh my goodness, as you say, completely set up on the correct side of the map right now. Deco underneath Palace isn't going to get completely cleared, and he does so much damage as a result. He's even going to find a third, at least in conjunction with Lackey. They've shut down ex-ENEIDA emphatically. Kenzie even phasing through the smoke. Finally, a kill comes back for the T side, but that's just a consolation prize, man. Their money's been shot as well. Ex-ENEIDA go all in on that A bomb site, but Aurora Gaming were more than prepared.
Yeah, that's a fact. I mean, just a really good read coming out from whether it was Lackey who called it or whether it was someone else. Just lack of mid pressure. They just left mid altogether, rotated over towards that A-bomb site, and they were lucky. They hedged their bets correctly. Now max loss bonus. They're able to perch up a couple things: a scout and Kevlar, Deagles, and even an AK. Soltovsky. They very often push up towards this B-bomb site. I B-popping with Beagles, never a fan.
Well, not going to have many players left to do much with in the round. They've already lost 2 towards the top of middle. Aurora Gaming marching on towards double digits here. This next gun round is going to be everything for ex-ENEIDA. Lose that, 11-8 becomes 12-8, and I just don't see them recovering from that.
Oh, the timing. Just beats out.
Past 2 rounds
Soltovsky.
have been so good for Aurora. Sorry to interrupt you there, but they've just locking it down, man.
For sure, and you were saying previously that they seem to start the round, the halves really well, and seem to sort of swelter out coming into the later stages. And this has been sort of like the exact opposite. Yes, there was the hiccup of the eco, but now these previous 2 rounds have been comprehensive. So it comes down as to whether they can carry on keeping up that form going into these next. Soltovsky's no longer got an AWP, he can't afford it. He obviously bought that AK and Kevlar in the previous round. One can make an argument maybe he shouldn't have done that, or maybe there was already a pre-exposed idea as to what they wanted to do in this round, so maybe 5 rifles would have been better. Seems to be a fast cat take. If you HE the smoke, you'll see them all the way towards cat. But Buria is going to get the first, able to try spin a 190, but always been killed by his teammate in the meantime. They HE the smoke. Great work of the mechanics. And Naki towards stairs. He doesn't have his route to buy. Oh, he does actually, rather. He gets 2 and he triples for the third, and now it's Paul Bandana towards Palace. They're going to have an idea of where he's pinching towards the A side of the map, creeping below the smoke, and Deco possibly rushed a bit with the AWP shot. Now it's Paul Bandana in the 1v2.
Yeah, it's really tough though for him to do anything from this position. I mean, Lackey's already gotten 3 monster kills in the round, and he just repositions towards the opposite side of the wall. Missed shot there though. He's got a really good idea of where Lackey is. He will connect. Yeah, beautiful wallbang from Paul Bandana. Flash over the top to blind the Peko spray down at range will get the kill. And that is a massive clutch.
That reminded me exactly of that flusher kill, that flusher 1v2 or 1v3 you got a Mirage ages ago where he just spams the guy through the wood. Oh, what a clutch coming out from
Shaking
Paul
his
Bandana.
mouse.
Exactly.
The original.
Crisp,
My
clean
word.
lock, boys.
That's it.
Great clutch.
Really big clutch. I mean, Paul Bandana had a fairly quiet first half, but he's come up massively in that particular round, and if they can win this next one, they break that Aurora economy and probably break some hearts along with it as well. Oh no, Mackenzie saw. How's he done that? Where are both of those kills? Is that in lowers? No, he's gone straight up catwalk.
And he's got a double kill and then some. Norway's tagged 41 points of health, and Munch is looking to push the issue. Look at all the smokes on the map. At one stage, there were 6 smokes all scattered throughout the map. Now they're going to group up towards the B-bomb site, and Aurora, they've got an incorrect read here. They have a player pushing towards the ramp, and they're still choosing to stack towards that A-bomb site. So unless there's nothing short of a miracle happening this round, Aurora will be able to save at least, but it looks like ex-ENEIDA, they've leveled the score. Maybe what you predicted is true. Maybe they have had a little bit of a flash in the pan, have Aurora, and meanwhile, ex-ENEIDA, they're approaching things with a little bit more maturity, you could argue, in some of these rounds. Keeping the pace up, putting the foot on the throat of Aurora, ensuring that they're playing their game rather than Aurora's. And now all of a sudden, it's level pegging, 10-all.
Well, think about it. I mean, first half, Aurora started 5-1. Second half, they also got off to a roaring start, but on both occasions, it's kind of tapered away. Same thing happened on the previous map. At least they're going to be able to keep a couple players alive here, so they will afford, well, I mean, even if they don't invest in the next round, they'll still have a bit of firepower to work with. Lucky's trying to make life as awkward and uncomfortable as possible for these T players trying to save their guns right now. Oh, miscalculation. Buria, well, he calculated perfectly. 1 point of health to his name. Lucky does get an AK. Yeah, that's actually a great impact coming through there from the IGL.
And the money's so bad from ex-ENEIDA. I wouldn't be surprised if we see attack getting called from them. Actually, it's from the other side. Aurora possibly discussing the buy themselves. Saved AK, saved AWP, saved M4. Do they want a full invest coming into the next round? The loss bonus of the side of ex-ENEIDA is getting pretty low, so I can see the argument definitely. It's not a case of ex-ENEIDA losing and then they're able to reinvest altogether. If they lose this round, they'll be facing an eco in the next, possibly, depending on the conversation and how it goes. It looks like Aurora are going to stomach the eco.
Yeah, I think it's the right call. I mean, they still have a decent amount to work with yet. 3 out of 5 players on really good weapons.
For sure, I agree.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, for ex-ENEIDA, they lose this one, they eco in the next. I mean, this game really is in the balance as things stand. Exactly as we expected, with as much on the line as there is here. Both these teams, I mean, they're just trying to save their blushes right now. The actual process of qualifying for Melbourne's the last thing on their minds. They're just fighting to stay alive here on this map in the series.
There's 3 players starting towards window. No one towards the B bomb site.
Where are the rifles? You got Norway. He's a part of that stack in window.
I assume one person had an
playing
HE pin
stairs.
for the window smoke.
Yeah, and they're going to swing off the back of it potentially, right?
Yeah, I think that was the case. Maybe they expected another fast cat play or at least a fast mid default coming out because it's something that was working for ex-ENEIDA. But they can still keep the setup and get ready to pin the HE.
There we go.
HE's going to come out shortly. Here it goes. Where the kill's going to go?
Oh, Buria's in big trouble. He's the one who's going to get left exposed here. Yes, he goes down. Lucky doubles down. 2 great kills coming through from his rifle. Man advantage earned. And now ex-ENEIDA, they're going to be a bit shell-shocked. Munch is trying to close the gap and get some ground in towards the B bomb site. But Aurora, they've got the read here. They've already shifted 2 players across and both of them have got rifles. No further pressure over towards A or middle means Aurora are going to be very comfortable to commit to the setup. Especially with Belchnok in as deep as he is in Palace right now. He's getting a world of information. Oh, I'm really concerned right now for the well-being of ex-ENEIDA.
Oh, bit of a whiff spray from Kenzie. He's going to... Oh, my goodness. I was just trying to finish my sentences. And meanwhile, Deco's
Bombs
taking
to the
Munch's
maps.
head off. Paul Bandana in the 1v2. Can he pull out the heroics he showed in the previous round? Does Deco get a little bit overzealous? No, he doesn't, but he actually misses his shot.
Gotta get the bomb
Not
lab.
something that goes together. Towards Cat, he gets shot, and all of a sudden, that was the eco coming out from Aurora. Really good stuff. They had a clear plan what was going to happen. HE, the window smoke when it comes through. Now the money for ex-ENEIDA is in the bin. Do you want to stomach the eco in this one? I would say definitely.
You have to.
Rather play for overtime. Don't try any of these like weird buys with maybe a couple AKs or whatever. Rather just full eco in this one. Play for overtime altogether with the rifles coming into the next.
Lovely gimmick play there from Aurora. Beautiful gimmick with the clearance of the smoke and the double peak. And Lucky's shots were perfect as well with the M4. That's a really rough round for ex-ENEIDA to stomach. Because they were looking so good up until that point. And now all the wind has been taken out of their sails. It's an 11-10 scoreline as we expected. Just not in the direction we expected.
Oh, nice shots. He hits those, but he doesn't hit the one in the previous round.
Apparently,
Nice.
Deco things.
Even gonna jump lower.
Just farming up frags at this point. We going to OT next, or was this one done in regulation?
1v5 in regulation. Oh my god. Got no Kevlar.
It would be awesome.
Guys, don't trade too quickly. Guys, relax.
Yeah. Give him 1v1s here, guys.
There it is.
Job done. 12-10. 2 map points now for Aurora Gaming to finish off the job and take us to the 3rd map. The light of overpass. Looking increasingly likely at this point.
Whoever wins the knife wins the series, eh?
I think it's that important to start
Possibly.
on the CT side.
I think a third map overpass for sure. For sure. If it was first or second map, it doesn't really matter because obviously, I mean, sides are picked, but if in theory you have to knife for all sides, I think third map overpass starting CT is so important for the confidence for everything.
Alright, well. We'll see if we are
if we
going to
get
go to
there.
overpass. Yeah, I mean, we should. Especially with how good Aurora have looked in these past few rounds.
Bit of a change up as well. Deco is showing the op towards B, posting the deep angle. Comes down as to where the Munch has his wits about him. Jiggling into the line. Unsure as to what direction that gunfight's going to go, but all post up towards B. Gives the luxury of 3 rifles over towards A. Right side smoke's coming out with a flash in the meantime. Molly and the bulk. Norway's stuck towards Palace and Lackey towards CT. Norway's actually going to get one in the meantime. Kenzie's been dropped. Lackey's pushing out towards triple.
position.
Is he able to swing and help his teammates? No, he isn't. He's just letting Norway work the magic towards under bulk. He's able to get another. Oh my goodness, Norway masterclass incoming. I'm just going to try shift through this top con smoke. Try people on the phase. Not able to get anything done. Soltovsky, the man of the moment. At least the B bomb site's vacant. This could be a 1v4 on the cards.
I mean, that's pretty much the only thing that he's got going for him right now is the fact that he's on the vacant side of the map and he can't get the bomb plant for free. Of course, he doesn't know that. And now he's been spotted and life becomes a whole lot more difficult. He's going to try and hunt for the kills here. The problem is that he's got 3 players who are coming in towards market right now and he will not be able to deal with a single one of them. That is a 13-10 scoreline. Aurora Gaming able to win their map pick of Mirage and level the series up 1-1.
And I mean, now we got what we wanted today. We wanted a 3-map affair. We didn't want any one of these teams to go down without kicking and screaming. And that's exactly what we're expecting. Overpass is the last map. I said that I think this knife round is very important. Who starts CT side, they'll have a really, really big advantage going into the last map of the series. And keep in mind, lose this, no ESL Melbourne for you. So
Yeah.
really, really important map coming out.
Everything on the line, Nick, as you say, going into Overpass. Before we do get to that third and final map, though, we are going to take a short break.
Baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just want to feel your touch. Yeah. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love. I just wanna feel your touch. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire.
Let's love for the night. Slow dance till the sun comes up. Let's touch under lights. Slow dance till we're high on love, high on love. 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 Till we're high on love. Till we're high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love.
One last chance, we can keep it on the
So you say you got a new one. I know that you're trying to believe that you can fake a whole scenario just to make me jealous. Your shadow keeps stalking, and we should stop talking. But we got that special something. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know. Oh, I'ma be clear now. Patience is really not my key, but if you play your cards right, I might just think about it twice. Yeah. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. We can go easy, boy. You should let me know. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind, trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind.
Okay, third and final map here to see which of these two teams will continue their run in the ESL Challenger Melbourne closed qualifier tomorrow, and which one of these teams will have their run cut short. One, you don't want to get eliminated on day one, brother.
It's a little bit of an embarrassment, to say the least, to never get the call back for day 2, you know what I'm saying? So it'll be interesting to see how things transpire. Auroras have actually already played this map in this tournament. They played it against Fours in the first best of 3, and they lost 13-9. 6 rounds on the T side and 3 rounds on the CT side. So starting on the CT side, we'll see how things go. Lucky with the Gilberettas, he's opening things up nicely. But in the first, Belod Elkanaka had a complete brain fart trying to do that. But meanwhile, Lucky's just fighting over everyone at this stage. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he is. He's dropping the hammer with those Julies. Buri at least going to be able to get himself a kill back. They need to be careful. Thankfully for them, he does run out of ammo, which means he's an easy tap down. Belchanok with a good double, Lackey with an important triple kill there as well. I mean, Aurora did find some really good form towards the end of Mirage, and if they can carry that form from the end of Mirage into the start of Overpass here, CT side, they're going to be really happy.
Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. I said previously that I think winning the knife round is super important because of the CT start. But
Well, you
the
didn't just say
stats tell
super
me
important.
about
You said
Yeah,
that
I said
they'll win the whole
series
map.
winning.
Yeah, series winning.
Which I think is a little bit interesting because Aurora, they've got a 51% CT round win percentage. And ex-ENEIDA actually have a 67 round win percentage on the T side.
Ooh, what's
And
the CT
we are-
percentage?
41%. So
Okay.
not fancy.
And the
We are only
sample
working
size, sorry,
with
for
4
ex-ENEIDA?
maps
Okay, there we
and
go.
4 maps amongst the 2 of them.
I
But
mean,
the
that's
sample
enough.
size for ex-ENEIDA,
Yeah.
DMS, Godsend, and Aurora are in those 3. And for Aurora, it's obviously ex-ENEIDA when they played each other on the 17th of February, 2 weeks ago plus minus, call me alive for a couple of days. And that was a 13-9 victory to Aurora. So
Okay.
they know each other's tendencies. They played each other on this map before. They obviously prepared for each other on this map before. So it can honestly go either way.
I would predict Aurora, to be honest with you. I mean, I really liked what I saw towards the end of Mirage. It seemed like they were getting their act together. Deco was starting to come online as well. I expect him to be a big contributor, a big factor here on the CT side as well with his AWP. Once that gets going. I mean, Nick, you would know as an IGL, it really is a dream to have an AWPer who likes to take initiative on this map, both T side, but especially on the CT side, right? You can almost take the second seat in terms of calling on the CT side of this map, and you can kind of let your AWPer dictate the setups you're going to employ.
Yeah, I think one of the main rule of thumbs I say to everyone I've played with is Overpass is the map that lends itself to an open post, shoot,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, rinse and repeat, yeah.
next angle, etc. It's a map that really lends itself towards an active AWPer. Deco, he has everything but an AWP this round. He's got a UMP playing close up towards bathroom, so we'll see how I choose to play around that. 4-man towards B starts early, and Deco being the solo player towards A.
ex-ENEIDA just taking some shape right now, been able to get some control in towards lowers, working in towards party as well. A couple players outside the monster tunnel. Probably going to converge in towards water soon enough. Lucky to be alive right now. Bit of a lazy jiggle, overexposing himself. It is certainly a bonus round for the CT side. Deco could find some favorable timing, but up against the AK was always going to be tough.
Yeah, that's for sure. And the UMP just ain't the gun it used to be, eh? Back in the days, eh? The UMP
Oh,
used to be a
man.
rifle. It used to be a
2019?
$1,200 rifle.
Yeah,
That was one of the best
2018?
metas.
that was a long time ago, man. I don't know if I agree with that, Nick. There were AKs that were struggling to go up against the UMP, man. $1,200.
On cash, dude. Yo.
That's crazy.
Cash headshot with the UMP, that was the place to be.
I mean, if we're talking metas, Krieg has got to be the worst meta, right?
Oh, for sure. For sure. Well, actually, I know this. I don't think this is actually controversial. I don't know how many people consider it a meta, but the R8 when it
No,
first
it
got
wasn't
released,
a meta. I mean, that was like 3
yeah,
days.
it was
2
like 3 days, yeah. But
I
the
mean,
Krieg Org meta was for sure.
because
like,
that lasted
by far the worst.
11 months or something like that, maybe even longer.
Yeah.
I mean, there were a bunch
yeah.
of players who were like, I'm not going to play with the Krieg and get used to it because it's going to get nerfed soon. And then
Nico.
9 months later, Brolin was like the 3rd best player in the world.
Exactly. I thought it was interesting to see a bit of a different approach. with different guns, because obviously you
Yeah,
just
it's
see
fun.
AKM4s all the time. But when they that strong, it's a little bit different. Like the Krieg spray was so easy. Like the first, I think 9 bullets were just down to the left with no
Yeah.
variation at all. Makes things a little bit difficult, but it's nice to spice things up a little bit. I think the old AWP was also pretty strong, where you could walk super fast with
Oh,
it. That
of
was
course.
also pretty strong.
I mean, that was like
that was Kenny
the
S.
Kenny S nerf, of course.
Yeah.
You know, people
That
saying,
was-
"Oh, the donk nerf has come through," and I think that was just like way overused.
Yeah.
His advantage was always going to get nerfed. He was just the one who was probably using it the most effectively, and he didn't even get nerfed after the patch. So
Yeah, Donk does something that a lot of people should do. Donk plays every round like he's got 400 HP. He peaks everything
400.
like he's 100 HP
Yeah,
and he's
full
got ready to
conviction.
take the next fight. Exactly, yeah. You need that confidence to take these kills.
couldn't agree more. I think that is a really important point. Either way, this is a really important round. Open play for Deco. Rifles outside of that bar, Belchenok. Are you upgrading if you're Belchenok when you've got that money to your name? You're sticking the MP9.
I think MP9's super viable on overpass. Close monster, close short, really
Yeah.
strong. I don't mind it. I think the
Especially with the
MP9's
4
better than a
rifles. I
FAMAS.
think if there was like 2 MP9s, then it could be a lot more of a liability.
Yeah, for sure.
Either way, they do find the opening pick courtesy of their AWP, who's been tasked with controlling that A bomb site. They've actually pulled 2 rotations up, so the B site's looking fairly weak right now. This is the MP9, and it's only going to be good for damage.
Down to 3 HP though, and a well-placed HE means that Paul Vandana's going to lose his life, and it comes out as where the Lucky's going to pin that HE. He's doing it exactly that. Is it a Kobe? Of course it is. Soltarovsky's tagged down to 24, and Lucky's playing hopscotch in water.
Oh,
He's
no.
not able to win the gunfight. Both very low HP, 39 points of health between the two of them. Same comp he said about Norway and Deco. Full HP, and Norway's going to try to push the issue.
He ran out of ammo there with the A1S. That's what betrayed him. The 20 bullet magazine. Always in a really good position though, not forcing the issue at all. So patient. Buria never going to expect this first frag for free. Soltovsky so low, should follow suit, and he does. I love the patience there from Norway, right? It's not pushing down, getting kill hungry, hoping to, you know, catch them with their back turned. Patient game pays dividends.
That's facts on facts. That was the first real gun round on the board, right? You said the other round was pretty much a bonus round.
Yeah.
So you can chalk it off. Maybe it's 1-1 depending on how you look at it. Maybe it's 1-0 depending on how you look at it. But we'll see how the rounds choose to transpire after that. Lucky's actually chosen to upgrade, or rather, there's no MP9s, and he's chosen the FAMAS. I still think the MP9's better than the FAMAS, especially on the B-bomb side, placed close. And this is something you can't be doing if you're ex-ENEIDA. 20 seconds into the round, even less, 15 seconds into the round, 4v5. And this is why Overpass is such a strong map for the CTs. You lose that opening defaulted towards A, now all of a sudden you've lost a full belt of utility, let alone losing a player. So it becomes
Yeah.
super difficult for ex-ENEIDA to claw this round back.
Well, what's the protocol there, Nick? Just flash over the top? Can't afford to run out dry, right?
Exactly. Even when you think you're beating the guy, rather wait for the flash to pop.
Yeah, you can't
maybe
gamble.
crossover. Yeah.
Deco has front spawn. He gets their first day every day of the week. They're going to continue to aggress, which isn't entirely necessary considering they've got the man advantage, but works out. 5 versus 3. Aurora Gaming don't need to do anything further in the round from here.
That's a fact. You can literally just sit and wait. One thing that I do say is I think maybe Norway should be jump spotting towards A. Don't let them get too up close and personal, especially when there's 3 guys left. You can play 3 towards B, 2 towards A. Just make sure you have a flash in the B rotator to flash above the jump up area to delay any super fast rush towards A. But even now, 5v3, I think maybe is the plan to save. I would assume so. No real point for the bomb to be towards B and 2 guys towards A. I think they're just going to save the rifles, cut their losses. Maybe get a couple Tech 9s on Kenzie Saw and Paul Bandana next round. Otherwise, pretty comprehensive start coming out from Aurora, I would say.
Absolutely. I mean, more of the same compared to what we saw at the end of Mirage as well. Having said that, strong starts to halves is the name of the game for Aurora. Can they keep it up is more of the question.
I found these round endings when it's dead quiet and you just hear the counter terrorist win. It's very tranquil. You know, when the T's
Yeah.
win the round, it's chaotic. It's a bomb exploding. Whereas when the CTs lose the round like that, it's nice and the T's rather lose the round like that. It's quiet. You know, you just hear the dinging of the train moving across. If you're in Inferno, you just hear the guitar music playing. It's quite peaceful. You know, Counter Strike
Yeah,
isn't all about
tranquil.
shooting and killing, eh?
It's true, Nick. We just
Yeah.
band together. Does it have to be all about war?
No, disagree. No ways.
Well, between Aurora and ex-ENEIDA certainly does. There's only one spot at Melbourne, Nick, and we have to find a way to separate the competition.
battle
Sorry,
to the
brother.
death.
Exactly. That's what it's about. Belchinok, he wants to swing you off the back of the flash, he will. He's in a lot of trouble though. Does he get out alive? He does not. Lackey also
MP9
goes
wins
down to
it.
the Mac 10. I can't believe how it just eats them up like that.
MP9 wins it every day, that's all I'm saying. I'll die on that hill. FAMAS
they
is one of the
both did.
worst guns in the game.
Yeah. And now
Give me
they're
a
going to
Bison
gamble
over a
again.
FAMAS. No, I'm kidding.
No, you don't mean that. You're just speaking crazy now, Nick.
I'm trying to think of ways in which ex-ENEIDA can fumble the bag. Maybe.
I mean, going A.
Yeah.
That's the only way, and it's not going to happen. Aurora have again gone for the gamble. I mean, this is certainly a tendency that they've shown a couple times. Norway's just trying to flex his muscles, like, guys, we're here at B, we're stacked up. I'm spamming smokes and everything. Don't
I
come
still
here.
think this is bad because the AWP towards A, you can rotate heaven super quick. Maybe they should have done
They're
that
not gonna,
10 seconds
they're not even
ago.
going to try. They're not even going to go for the retake.
Get a kill through
Surely
smoke.
right.
You can fish. You can always
you have
fish.
to, then you need a free frag if there's going to be any motivation. Nades are way too late. What's going on there, lads? Right, we'll get one for free. Deco has to hold. He needed to be holding left side pillar there when Kenzie pushes forward, because then he gets a follow-up frag for free. That would unlock the retake. I don't really like the fact they go for that. I like the gamble stack. You're down by a player, 3 players A. Accept your fate, carry the guns through.
Yeah, they fished for a little too long there. We're a
They
bit,
caught
bit greedy.
A shark.
Nothing. Yeah, they caught what's not nice to... They caught a puffer fish.
Or seaweed, maybe?
Seaweed, yeah. Or somebody else's line. That's never nice.
That sucks.
The back of your mate's head, you know, that's never nice as well.
Yeah, like maybe catch, in between the fingers or something like that.
Oh, on the
would
webs?
suck. Yeah.
Not nice.
Not
Underneath
nice.
the nail? Oh, that's tough.
nice. I like that one.
Someone's big toe.
Ticklish.
That's
Important
fair.
round here for Aurora Gaming to maintain control, Nick, because there's no money if they lose this one. They're in the driver's seat as things stand, but we know T-side of overpass can be a grind. However, the stats paint a different picture. In fact, on paper, this should be the most competitive half of the map, right? Because both teams are on their favorable side.
Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. See how things choose to transpire afterwards. And Aurora often have gone towards this 4B lean to start with. Maybe they're expecting some sort of pace change coming out from ex-ENEIDA, sort of B pop, B rush, short pop early in the round, but choosing to rather play 3 towards A now, pushing and putting the map quite nicely. Oh, we're going to see a lot of kills in the feed. Just comes down to whether it's going to be brown on blue or blue on brown.
Man, can't believe the cluster of players on top of each other right now. Who takes first contact is the question. They have to maintain really good composure in the situation to the CT side. Belchinok does a world of damage, but nothing fatal. Norway certainly will, though. Great triple kill coming through from him. He has been bypassed, though. Problem is, Kenzie saw so ridiculously low. How much can he even do from this position? Kenzie, well, he'll chime in with the frag of his own, and Norway completes the round with a quad kill.
Yeah, the joke over towards A there was super strong. MP9, close angles like that, eats the players up. Even though he didn't get any frags, he did so much damage. Really, really good round coming out from Aurora. And it just comes down to reading the situation a bit. You know, like, okay, you're not playing for short control, so you're playing 3 towards A. Play super slow, do ex-ENEIDA towards that mid default, shifting, making sure they're not giving out any unnecessary sound cues. And they're left scratching their heads. They're wondering what read did Aurora have to have that sort of setup, and I doubt we're going to see something similar. There we see this round. You see, you get caught up by the mid peak once. Never again. Never going to happen again.
Well, at least learning. That's what it's about, right? Taking in data and changing your approach in the future. ex-ENEIDA don't have much going for them right now, though. Nick, if they lose this 6-2, an eco round after that 7-2, things really start to fall apart at that stage. And they're running out of utility here as well. 1 smoke left remaining, 3 flashes to try and get into a bomb site. That's going to be tough.
Yeah, I just think if you're Aurora, you need to be getting some sort of map control. Needs to be a flash short in this timing to get info, or cheat up towards A, or gamble of some sort. They flash killing monster, and on that timing, Norby should tuck tail, head up towards that A bomb side, and it does actually look like he's going to catch the timing
soon, lad.
while Deco gets the opening frag, and all of a sudden now there's 3 players here for the CT side. If you're ex-ENEIDA, like, what do you do this round? You're looking at smokes, you've got nothing to do.
Yeah, you've got nothing going your way right now. You just have to rely on the brute force approach. You just hope that numbers running forward are able to get the necessary kills. They still have 2 flashes, but they've got no one in a forward position to try and springboard their way into the bomb site. Deco's here with the York, supports of Kenzie. Oh man,
Saw the
Munch is-
shadow, I think, or something.
Did he? Yeah, there we go. He's going to clear it out. Frag for free. And Deco's just holding the line towards long. I mean, there's 20 seconds left. You don't really want to stay alive here as ex-ENEIDA either. I mean, maybe you do carrying the rifles through. Deco could be
didn't
on for a
spot them.
collateral, but he could be in a lot of trouble as well. He's not considering long at all right now. Oh my god, Nick. They
What?
found a way just in time.
Fumbled the bag. The name of the game for Aurora right now. It comes down to whether they give up any frags to ex-ENEIDA. Aurora's just going to save.
No
Actually, no,
ways.
they're not. They've got 2 people flanking. Soltovsky, is he able to hit the shot? Surely a jiggle's going to come out. There it is. He misses. Gets the frag. Now it's the retake is on. Lackey and Norway have got a kit. Norway knows that they might start pushing the issue towards his area of the map, and he's just going to post an angle. Are they going to walk into him? He actually looks away at the wrong time, but meanwhile, the kill goes their way. It's not
No.
planted for him. He can tap the bomb. The peak's going to come out, but he doesn't have the kit. Lackey's low HP, sticking the bomb. He gets the first, and Paul Bandana is able to get the second. Oh my goodness. Aurora didn't fumble the bag once, didn't fumble the bag twice. They fumbled it 3 times in 1 round.
I can't believe that ex-ENEIDA are actually able to get across the line there. That could do some serious damage to Aurora's mental state, man. They had everything going there. There was just 8 seconds left on the clock. 2 players creeping their way up long. I mean, Norway was in bathrooms, or he was watching, or Kenzie was watching bathrooms. Deco's just getting lazy there, man. He doesn't have to look in that direction at all. His job is long.
Oh my
Aurora,
goodness.
long gone from the round. That's devastating for their campaign, because that was going to break ex-ENEIDA's economy as well. That was the round where they could really start to run away with the half, but not to be.
Not to be, not to be. Also not HEing the lower door, so not able to get that extra info. Maybe the HEing on our timing. Maybe not.
Oh man, I mean, this is a huge round for both of these teams, because they've both broken the piggy bank to afford everything they've bought up here. Remember, there's only 1 out of the 10 players who stayed alive in the previous round. Aurora, they've gone for a gamble stack. They've maybe had a bit of an overcorrection here, Nick. Now 2 players hard committed towards long.
Paul Bandon is walking on monster. Kenzie might catch him in retreat.
Paths. There's 2 players there for the CT side, and Kenzie's in a great position. He's getting audio cues for days.
No. Good HE. Great HE. What?
That does a lot of damage.
Most damage I've seen HE do in a while.
Belchenok has to stay alive here because he's taking the attention away from Lackey. Lackey's the one who can do the damage from here. 32 seconds on the clock. I feel like Aurora should know exactly what's going on. Rotations coming through thick and fast, but don't count ex-ENEIDA out of it. Nate? Yeah, there we go. 3 players now out of Monster. It's really tough. ex-ENEIDA not being afforded anything right now. Running into a brick wall on this B-bomb site. And, well, I think Aurora are going to breathe a massive sigh of relief as they set the defense up nicely on that B-bomb site.
Yeah, I mean, the 3-man setup, that was really good. There was a chance Lackey could have got caught out on a timing where he just chose to swing towards that toxic area. Maybe that player short if he was looking instead of, like, I think he was getting ready for a flash to peek over towards Bridge or ABC or something like this, but looking the wrong way, and Lackey was able to get away with his life. And for the most part, pretty coin flippy rounds. They seem to ebb and flow. Seems to be a lot of space taken from Paul Bandana towards B. Then he gets found out. Then that missed spray, I think, from Kenzie when they're trying to go back down towards lower, but he does really good damage with the HE. And then Aurora just end up cleaning it up. And they're actually forcing this. They're choosing to full invest. Maybe because the loss bonus was only 1.4 on the previous, but... Or 1.4 on the previous, now it's 1.9.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well,
No
the way
head
I
on
see
these guys
this
as well.
is that Aurora have been given another opportunity at life in a way, because it's kind of the same opportunity they had presented to them in the round before the previous, right? Where they dropped the ball. Because again, now it's you win the 7-3, anti-eco 8-3, and then you dominate the game. But ex-ENEIDA, they're going for a set play here, man. This is something that you work in the offline server, right? You can try
Triple
run this
HE.
100 times. Triple H. Oh, I got excited there. Shawn Michaels, Randy Orton. I know WWE. Either way, ex-ENEIDA looking to get in towards the B bomb site. Have lost a player off the bat. Lackey up close to using the smoke to his back, but he'll still lose his life out.
Oh, and now it just comes down to where's the utility place from Norway and Deco. Wait for the smokes to clear. There's a good HE on the default, and actually he's killed through the smoke is Kanzi Saw.
Oh man, this is a really important retake for Aurora right now. They've got a massive weaponry advantage. They've got a kit on two of their players. A smoke grenade
see
to
the
work
flash,
with.
Kenzie?
That's gone in towards short. Yeah, everybody's looking blinded up right now, but they still continue to get the kills as they close the gap, and Kenzie will find himself an important multi. No way Soltovsky can do anything with the P250. Has to accept his fate. Staying alive, not going to matter, obviously, as long as he... Yeah, it doesn't cause too much trouble. All's well and ends well. 7-3 for Aurora, and ex-ENEIDA are going to have to eco.
Looking like an 8-3, looking like a 9-3 as far as I'm concerned. Maybe, we'll see what happens. ex-ENEIDA are showing flurries of brilliance, same as Aurora. But it just looks like it might be the CT aspect of the map that's playing into Aurora's hands. But pretty solid from both teams coming out from this. Maybe the scoreline isn't completely an accurate representation of how this half is going so far. Then there's been a couple rounds that have come down to the wire. Oh, Soltovsky with the P250 and Kevlar. Is he able to get any frags, I wonder? I'm going to say none.
Soltovsky, how many frags
Yeah.
he's getting?
0.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you, so that's a moot point, Nick. Oh, wait, hold on. I've changed my answer. He's gonna get one. He's gonna get one, isn't he? Go on, lad. I need to make this 2-2. Come on, Soltovsky. Yes! He's going for the knife even. Oh, yes, that's an AWP. But he can't get anything more. Can he potentially? I mean, he's been able to scurry away. Footsteps heard. Kenzie's tracking him, hunting him. I know exactly where Soltovsky is. He's going to go straight into Deco's scope. And there we go, job done. Really important round there for Aurora. Make sure they get it done cleanly.
And that knife actually changes the whole dynamic. Now he can afford an AWP, like you said.
Yeah,
He wouldn't have
true.
had an AWP if he didn't get that knife.
Now let's watch the orb closely and see what impact it has, right? We can continue the butterfly effect and see how it impacts this next round.
Imagine they just rush B. Soltovsky in 1v5 after they rush B.
I have a sneaky suspicion that's not going to be what the IGL calls here, considering he has the orb.
See what magic he can work over towards A. Deco against Soltovsky, the battle of the Titans so far this series. Flash is good enough. Oh, not able to
no.
readjust in time.
Oh, yikes. There goes the orb.
They're coming through Monster.
What's your thoughts on 9-3, Nick? In fact, hold that point because we've got a big exec, as you say. ex-ENEIDA to get themselves in towards the B-bomb site. Lackey, the first point of contact. He got the jump on his opponent, but couldn't get the kill. Deco only good for a single frag as well. Wide swing coming through from him after he takes contact the first time. Budia will find the plant behind the sandbags, and a fresh smoke is going to be frustrating for Norway to try and deal with. Recovers the flash. Retake is on the cards.
I think two are going to go ABC with the molly towards defaults and flashes out of heaven. That's what I would assume is going to happen. But there is a boost in towards heaven, which might be something that's completely overlooked.
Has to be, right? It's such a strong position to have as the T side in the post plant. You're never going to expect that as the C side as you make your way forward. And there we go. Kills come through immediately. Vital round one by ex-ENEIDA. We're going to have to wait for the break to see if it's enough, though.
Ooh, I can't stop this feeling. It's setting all my doubts on fire. Ooh, like you won't believe it. so blinding. It's on the ceiling and the walls. Where is my name? 'Cause I can't find it. Those early memory lane walls. But I know it's the price that you pay. For living it up on Saturday. I can't win, I'm giving in. 'Cause I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming over me. I just keep dancing. The time that it takes. Feeling this great is worth the wait. I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming over me. I just keep dancing. I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming over me. I just keep dancing.
Cause I can't exactly say the way that I feel. It's just real, yeah. So I let my silence speak the
Okay, the final half of the evening, assuming, Mr. Nick, we don't go to overtime here between Aurora and ex-ENEIDA. Do you think there's any chance of that?
I think there's a fair chance of that. I think we were talking about the statistics before. The T side of ex-ENEIDA was their strongest side, and the CT side of Aurora was their strongest side. And now it's been flipped a bit, so it really could go either way. I think this pistol is gonna tell a lot about what's gonna happen in the rest of the game. And looks like it's going to be a lot of action right from the get-go.
Yeah, numbers in towards lowers for ex-ENEIDA, and obviously the thought process is that whether the opponents go B or A, you've got a very quick rotation to try and put pressure on them immediately. However, Aurora Gaming have employed sort of the one antidote to the setup being employed by the CT side, and that's the push towards long. Footsteps should be heard here by Munch, and he's going to fall back into bathrooms. He's like, guys, I am a little bit concerned about long right now. Excuse me, it's actually Soltovsky who's there in the bathrooms. Big fight breaking out in lowers. Belchenok about to run out of ammo. Won't get a single kill before he does. At least Echo gets a frag, which kind of unlocks a safe bomb site. Norby's got a lot of players behind him, so he can't try and find the trade. My god, he's in the belly of the beast right now, and he's... No way, Norby!
What?
He's going to be able to find all 4 frags. Barely any bullets in the magazine, but he still knocks it down.
13 for 4. Norway's no longer sitting down, rather he's standing up. Norway, what a round coming out from him. 4 kills with the Glock. Up close and personal. And you thought that pistol round was going to go all the way of ex-ENEIDA, and like even calling a tactical timeout, because surely they're going to force into this. The previous round was going to go their way, but maybe they're going to say, mate, it's best to rather postpone the gun round, stomach the full eco in this one, get M4s up in the next, considering it's going to be 10-4. And if you lose the force by 11-4, we're not talking about an 11-4 Zonic Laws half. We're talking about 2 more rounds for Aurora to win the game.
That Law's dead and gone. Disaster. Absolute disaster. I can't believe how he was able to get all those kills. I thought he was going to run out of ammo. He had barely any health to work with. I mean, it was such an awkward position to be in because he wanted to try and get the kill on Soltovsky, who was applying all the pressure on his teammates crossing from long, but he couldn't swing out because of the players coming through from lowers. He computed that situation so well, didn't he?
Yeah, and the fact that he was able to get that first kill instantly and make it like 3 more players around his area rather than that duel taking his time, because then it allows the CTs to gallop up closer to him. It allows that player close divider to swivel and pivot 180 and then try to do some extra damage. He gets that insta kill firstly and then able to readjust, and I think he maybe last or second last bullet in the Glock magazine, able to finish things out. So fantastic coming out from him. Even though it's a full USP stack towards middle, it should be for Belchenok to eat. How many does he get? 3.
Belchenok? You say 3? Okay, I'll go with 1.
Let's see. Oh, he's spotting them all. Spotted them all. Now Norby's running. Norby wants the ecos. Mine. One.
No,
Belchenok hasn't got any.
there we go. He's got 1.
He's got 2. Did you say 2? I said 3. No.
Said 1. Okay, so we're
Oh,
both
none of
wrong.
us are right again. Oh well.
Aurora Gaming get themselves up to double digits though, which is phenomenal for their campaign. Obviously, a very clean anti-eco means a good boost for their economy. And it's all or nothing now for ex-ENEIDA. They've got the AWP in play. They've got all the rifles they require outside of that, Nick. Remember, this is their lives on the line right now. If they lose this match, they're out of contention for Melbourne.
One thing that Aurora might not be expecting is an all perched up this early. Maybe they have no idea that that's the case. See if you can work the magic towards middle. One thing that Aurora do know is that any pieces of utility that ex-ENEIDA do throw, they'll be thin in that department. So it's always best, in these rounds to play a little bit slower. Use the utility a bit more to gain map control. No real need to contact into areas. Rather play the utility game pretty well. And with that being said, ex-ENEIDA actually from the start of the round, they've been pretty stubborn with their utility. They didn't smoke deep monster. They didn't throw too many mollies towards that area. So they still got 4 smokes on the belts. Gonna play it super slow and see how the round transpires afterwards.
Just working as a unit right now. That's the mentality. Pack-based as they make their way across the board. In towards lowers. One player outside of Monster. All hell about to break loose on that B bomb side. ex-ENEIDA not really too well poised to deal with it. Does look like Kenzie Saw's rotating down just in time, at least considering it. And he should arrive on the scene in time here to impact the defense. Aurora Gaming, 4 players emerging out of Monster. They've been able to get out of Monster, but that's not the real struggle. The real challenge is to try and find control of the bomb site and then find a way to plant from there. They're able to trade their way forward, but that's the kill there. That's the frag that separates the two teams. The kill Kenzie gets because now it's man advantage and space created for the plant.
Resmoke in Heaven comes in. He's actually killed through the bot, or actually rather he's shoulder peeking out. Lackey peeks up, he gets dinked. But he's able to take down Kenzie Saw and out Soltovsky in the 1v2. He's got the USP out. He knows that Lackey's low HP, but he's wondering where's Kenzie. Kenzie's holding the long line, and great stuff coming out from Aurora. And that round might just be the nail in the coffin, right? You're staring at 12 in the face if you're Aurora Gaming. ex-ENEIDA, the back could not be more up against the wall.
Yeah, I also just love the way Kenzie comes through to support Norway because Soltovsky knows how low the close player is, just wants to swing with the USP to try and force that frag. But if he swings wide with the USP, he's an absolute dead man to the player at range, right, with the AK. 11-4 Aurora Gaming. They finally found their footing, Nick. It's been so sluggish from them and stop-start throughout this series, but it's really come together for them on Overpass. I mean, there's only the one round I can think of where it looked very sloppy, and that was where they lost to the Force by right, where Deco wasn't clearing long properly. But outside of that, really solid performance coming through from Aurora on Overpass.
Yeah, that's for sure.
If it's not a hospital, it's a...
I don't know.
It's a clinic, baby.
I was gonna say it's a funeral, but I don't know.
Well, that would have worked as well. A morgue could have gone for that. I mean, there were a few options, I suppose.
Maybe
It's
I should
late
say
though, Nick.
birthday party.
It's late and it's been long. Probably wouldn't have been the most appropriate response, no.
Yeah, maybe not.
It's like a Rorschach test. What's the first thing that comes to mind when I say hospital and then Nick says a birthday party?
Be pretty depressing, man.
That would be quite sad. As is this game for ex-ENEIDA, rather. Especially after they won the first map the way they did, man. I was expecting bigger things out of them, Nick.
Yeah. Don't know how many people would have predicted a reverse sweep coming into it. Maybe a fair amount, because I mean Aurora were favourites, losing
Okay,
their map
hold
pick at
on.
the start.
Let's talk about this. I don't really gel with the whole reverse sweep terminology in a best of 3. I mean, I get it. You know, you lost the first map, won the next.
But it's not that
2,
big of a
but
deal, yeah.
It's the BO5. That's where the reverse sweep is like a real deal, man.
Yeah.
That's where it's legit.
I guess it's just the technicality of the term,
Yes,
right? So
sure. Losing the first and then coming back thereafter.
which I agree with you. I think for a best of 3, if you're a professional team, it's very easy to reset. And if it isn't, then you're doing something wrong. Like
Yeah, you have to be a professional, right?
yeah, exactly, for sure. The best of 5,
Buria
it's
have
different.
anything? He
What did
died
you
to
say,
the
sorry?
explosion there. I'm not sure if Buria carried anything through there because he died to the bomb explosion.
No, I think the Mactan died towards B, so
Okay.
it's all
Well,
good.
and ends well.
Trying to save the Kevlar. Is it 13-4 final score?
Well, I'm hoping not, Nick. I'm hoping to see some sort of a resurgence from ex-ENEIDA. CT side, they've got the AWP again. I mean, they fell flat in the previous gun run. It's not even like Aurora did anything particularly special.
Oh,
Oh, untimely.
Nice one.
scope.
what the hell's that? You'd expect these sort of rounds at this point of the series. Oh, first man's bypassed him. Oh, first kill gonna go the way of Norway. And Lucky's already got another one. Kenzie saw behind the smoke. He's going to push the issue. Lucky is dropped, but he doesn't know there's a couple other players around the corner. He's going to pivot 180 and get that next kill onto Norway, and he's going to carry on pushing the issue. Now they're going to go up towards the A-bomb site, and can Kenzie Saw be the nail in the coffin for this round for Aurora? On the
I mean, they
flank?
have to be accounting for this. They have to be prepared for this. Belchnok is going to get the kill onto the A-side player. Kenzie Saw continues to do everything he possibly can to keep his team in it, but unfortunately, it could still be in vain. A 2 versus 1 here. Munch left alone, Nick. He's only gotten 4 kills throughout the map so far. Has to get 50% of that kill count here in this round alone. First comes through for free. Belchnok, is he out in the open? Well, he's kind of trying to use the edge of the smoke. It doesn't look great, but he will still get the kill anyway. And that is that.
Jova.
Aurora Gaming have done it, Nick. They've kept themselves alive. And fortunately for ex-ENEIDA, it is the end of the run here on day 1 nonetheless.
I mean, I'm just saying, I said everyone's the knife run wins the game, and I was proven
enough.
right. So, I mean, it's been a pretty packed day. There's been 4
has.
streams going on at the time. There's been 8 games in total, I think, that have been played. Let's throw up the brackets to see what the rest of the tournament is going to transpire. Couple games here and there. Koi in the matchup, Aurora in the matchup, obviously. Casted a couple of other games earlier where,
Yeah,
unfortunately, Havu dropped down. Then they got a forfeit win, I think, in the lower bracket.
did.
So they've got an extra life tomorrow. Have a look at the bracket now.
and here we go. Yeah, get an updated look. As you say, we can see exactly how things stand after the progression throughout day 1. It is going to be Forza versus 9 Pandas in that upper bracket final. That's a phenomenal matchup. My goodness, that's going to be a really good game. Winner of that's into the grand final. So one of those 2 teams, they just need to win 2 more matches and they qualify for Melbourne. Having a look at the lower bracket, Spirit Academy dropped down by 9 Pandas. They'll play Aurora tomorrow. And then Movistar Riders Koi also just lost out and they'll play Havu. And, well, that is all for tomorrow. Guys, Nick, it's been a long day. Thank you so much for joining us on short notice and saving the day, the broadcast. It's always a pleasure. South African Launders, as he's affectionately known as in these parts. Did you have a good day, mate?
Yeah, it's always nice to cast some European Counter-Strike. I mean, seeing the different level, especially to what we have locally, it's different gravy around these parts. It's always nice to cast the gaze on these top teams, especially when they're playing for something so important, right? ESL Challenger Melbourne, great event, great initiative coming out from ESL. So as a spectator, I'll kick my feet back and watch the rest of the games tomorrow and over the course of the week, and we'll see what happens.
Who's winning?
Maybe
That's last call, Nick. Who's going to qualify?
My bold prediction is actually going to be Koi. I think they're going to make it all the way through the low bracket.
Your
I think they
prediction's
got it.
Koi. I want to predict that as well, but I can't if you've gone for that. So I, instead, will go with 9 Pandas is going to be my prediction. So
Fair shout.
nice and easy, pretty safe shout there. Yeah, but guys, that is going to be the end of the broadcast. Shout out to production, observers, admins, everybody else involved in making it happen. My name's Hayes, been joined by the wonderful Nick, and hopefully we will see you guys again soon. But for now, it's good night.